How's everybody doing? Have I gone on any dates recently? Not ever. But thanks for asking. Let me check something real quick. Why is that open? Okay, there we go. Would I want to? Not really, no. Man, I'm trying to wake up. I slept until like basically like 6 something. No, I'm not getting.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm not getting Neo 3 most likely. I don't know. I never beat the original Neo. Never played Neo 2. I'm kind of done with Souls-likes, man. Griffin doesn't have a job. He streams, then sleeps, then streams again. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't really complain if that were the case, but I don't know. I'd probably go insane, man. You went out with this blonde-haired, blue-eyed European woman who was really nice, and we ended up spending the whole day together. Well, I'm happy for you, man. Good for you. I finally got some sleep today, so that was nice. I slept from like 8 until 6, so... I finally finished leveling my whatever subclasses in Dragon Quest as well. But I found out that there's 2 other characters that join your party apparently later on, so I'll have to regrind in order to get them to level. But, oh well. I already have the most OP abilities, so I can breeze through the rest of the game. The sports fans really think that they're a warrior tribe, beer bellies, receding hairlines, chanting for kindergarten gladiator. Yeah, exact. It's literal fucking, you know. The cattle class of society is the average sports fan. So... yeah, the super goys, pretty much, man. I don't know. Yeah, let me cheer for some random guy that's supposed to represent my city that doesn't even come from my city, that probably hates me because I'm white and is, you know, literally paid by a foreign entity in order to propagandize the entire population of my country. Hell yeah, dude. And then we'll call them the Patriots just to really rub it in. Oh my god. It's just, it's so zoggy. It's so zoggy, bro. So fucking zoggy. Am I gonna watch the commercials? Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they had the NWA national anthem there too. I'm sure. That's the thing, bro. I don't know how so-called right-wingers can watch the NFL. Like, the NFL is, like, just genuinely fucking zog slop. Like, it is the most leftist of the leftist, just propaganda. Period. Like, it is the most left-leaning fucking sports league. Even more so than the NBA. Like, it's pretty wild, man. Yeah, we watched the anti-Semitism ad where it's two white kids bullying a Jewish guy, and then the black guy comes in and says, I know what it's like to be oppressed, or some shit like that. And they team up against the whites. So subtle, man. So fucking subtle. So subtle. And that was paid for by the owner of the Patriots. Yeah, that's what I mean, bro. Any self-respecting white man that watches fucking the NFL is worse than cattle. Like, you're just a useful idiot to the highest degree. You're literally giving money to people that genuinely want to fucking kill you. Well, dude, it's like that Netflix series they made about the, you know, white kid who stabs somebody, when in reality it was some fucking psychotic black kid. So, no, it's always, you know, they accuse the white people of doing what everyone else is guilty of in modern media, because you have to sell a narrative. You know, it's like they count gang violence as something different than a mass shooting. Because if, quote-unquote, gang violence was considered a school shooting, for example, like, the statistics would skew so heavily in that category. Like, most people in their head, because of the media, have, like, the image of, like, a school shooter as, like, a weird white kid, when it's the complete opposite. School shootings are predominantly carried out by young black men or teenagers. But they classify it as gang violence, so they don't have to call it a school shooting. Just like how they mark Hispanics as white on crime statistics to skew the stats in like a negative manner towards white people. You know. Such a wonderful world we live in, man. Our greatest strength, diversity. Gotta love it, man. Anabolic plays with the 544. Raymond had a huge spurgout on Raymond's other channel. Alright, yeah, we can take a look. And also with the 149 with a big, juicy peach. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, you might as well just fuck, man. That was a crazy quote, bro. Jeez. Yeah, that was a crazy quote. That TPUSA halftime. Yeah, it is pathetic, bro. The only thing they should be saying about sports is that if you watch sports, you're a subhuman. Don't watch the Super Bowl at all, and don't watch the halftime show. It's like all these fucking performative tradcon types with like, I'm gonna turn off the Super Bowl during the halftime show. It's like, they don't fucking care, you dumbass. They lie about the statistics of viewership every single year. You're not doing any... I'm just gonna watch 99% of the sports ball game, but I'm gonna turn off the part that doesn't have any commercials. That'll really show them. We're winning, guys. Woke is dead. Oh my god, dude. Line every single one of those fuckers up, bro. Have them face the wall. They're just subhuman to the highest degree, man. Dude, I hate sports cattle. I genuinely fucking do. I absolutely fucking hate sports cattle. Woke is dead, guys. Am I right? Ugh, dude. Dude, they think woke is dead because their Overton window has shifted so far to the left that they think literally, you know, being conservative now is saying that trans people are okay with them as long as they don't have to pay for it. They think that's a true conservatism because of how, you know, hardcore left we've shifted in the past 2 decades. He has watched the Oh yeah, man, I watch it all the time. I love sports. I didn't even know who was playing in the Super Bowl until last night when somebody said it was the Patriots and the Seahawks. Yeah, I think it's Seattle, so I think that's it. But yeah, I didn't even know who was playing in the sports ball tournament, bro. I almost said sea cattle. You have the sea cattle versus what's a good name for the Patriots? The plebeians. I don't know. Who knows, bro? Which team did I originally support? None. I've never been a fan of a sports ball team. I don't have any connection to a fucking, you know, Israeli-owned sports team. Sorry. You know, I'm not gonna go and cheer like a good goy for my favorite minority to throw a ball. Like, no thanks. Don't care. Never have, never will. So... the Elijah Schaffer crash out. I mean, I heard about the thing where he was, like, high on fucking drugs and made up, like, this whole story about the FBI trying to kill him, them kidnapping his wife and kids, and then it came out that he was just a fucking man whore who was sleeping with all these so-called tradcon, you know, women while married, and apparently his wife left him. Brutal. But outside of that, I don't really know much about him, no. Yeah, that's why I don't get this tradcon LARP, bro. Most people don't want to live a conservative life. Period. So, quit calling yourself conservative. Like, just be right-wing. I don't know, man. I'm sick of this so-called conservatism shit. Guys, we have to conserve the Democrat Party policies of 10 to 15 years ago. That's what it means to be right-wing. What are we doing here, man? Elijah with the 5. With the average Zog Ball watcher. Yeah, the backwards hat really adds to the effect. Oh my god, dude! He caught the ball! Holy shit. Yeah, that... Oh, man. Yeah, dude, it's like the old thing about, you know, Catholic girls being the most sexually depraved, because it's like they've been sheltered their whole life or whatever. Nobody wants to actually be traditional anymore. And people who claim that they do are lying. Because, you know, look at the right wing's reaction to that, you know, the video of the Jews in that town in New Jersey or New York. I don't remember what state. But bro, that is like traditional living. Which, you know, the right wing's aversion to that was kind of funny, because it's like, bro, that literally is the trad life you're LARPing that you want to live. You know, getting married, having a closed community, tons and tons and tons of kids, community support, like, that's literally what you're fucking talking about. That is the traditional life. So, it's kind of funny. Like, it's very telling. It's pretty funny. But yeah, it's all a LARP, man. 99% of right-wingers who have any sort of, like, social media relevancy are LARPers. Like, they just LARP, bro. Official Adam with the 5, 200+ million attending to celebrate and thank Master Zog for their inevitable and impending doom. That's right, man. Celebrate your replacement. But, did you guys see the thing about Japan today? Apparently, the Japanese, they had their election, and the new Prime Minister's party, who's, like, you know, super anti-foreigner, she won, I think, 3/4 of their entire parliament. So I think they're going to amend their constitution or something now. So it's pretty cool, man. Like, they have a, like, overwhelming super majority for the right-wing party. So, you know.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
But yeah, good for Japan, man. Good for Japan. You know, our true greatest ally. And David with the 5, you're number 1. Oh, yeah, dude. With the Gollum-esque tranny. Thank you. Wowie zowie, man. We should only be so lucky to, you know, be blessed with such a beautiful woman in our lives. And God of Frogs with the 2 with that damn dog. Brutal, man. Brutal. And then also God of Frogs with the 3 with My Hero. Oh my god, dude. Thank you. But not in love with that dog.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. JE5150 with the 5. No way, dude. The NFL halftime show is going on. Whoa, is it? Oh my god, man. No way. I can't wait to see the Hispanic turbo.
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
Wow, man. How exciting. Yeah, it's just a humiliation ritual, man. Any so-called man that watches the Super Bowl is a clown. You are relegated to the fucking cattle farm. And you will be euthanized like a cattle. You know, like cattle that's outlived its usefulness. A cow that no longer produces milk. Has Griffin ever lost? I don't lose anything, bro. I only win. Woke is so dead, dude. We've successfully gatekeep, dude. I know, man. The West is saved. Wowie zowie, guys. We still have a 56% white population, boys. We did it. We saved the West. Look at this ad. What? We watched this. We watched the full minute ad. Yeah. The two white kids that bully the Jewish kid, and then the black kid and him team up to take on the evil whites. Yeah, we watched that. I pulled that up the other night. Yeah, that ad is paid for by the owners of the Patriots. So, there you go. You know, the sports ball team that represents the 90+% white states of New England is literally taking out an ad, you know, encouraging minorities to team up against evil white people. But, you know, guys, it's such a great representation of America. Make sure to cheer for your favorite sports ball team, dude. Make sure to cheer them on. Truly a representation of the best and brightest that this nation has to offer. A true point of national pride and spirit. It's all so tiresome, man. Dude, every single sports ball team has J money. Like, hold on, let's see. Of course, I'm not going to be able to get a result. But yeah, pretty much all the NFL teams are owned by Jays, bro. Pretty much everything. I was trying to see if I can find it. I don't know. I forgot if I put it in the chat or not. I was trying to see if I could find that ad. Nah, I must have not sent it to myself. I don't see it. When did I become a massive weeb? What do you mean a massive weeb? Let's see. Drudging with the 3, seen the Subway Queen video. Is that the one where the white woman yells the N-word and all the blacks try to, like, rip open the doors as the subway drives away? '80s and '90s animes, I guess, I don't know. I don't know if I would call anime at all based for the most part, but yeah, there's a lot of feminist slop in anime. Japan isn't our greatest ally? Japan is absolutely our greatest ally. Why? Because the Japanese love the US, and we love the Japanese. So, the Japanese are very good allies. They don't ask for anything in return half the time. You know, right now, they're extremely conservative, too. So, let's just put it this way. What the fuck has our other so-called greatest allies ever done for us? So, destroy the West? That's, yeah, pretty much, man. Dude, that's the thing is, like, you know, as a Western white guy, you know, the Japanese will probably treat you better than any other group of foreigners, period. So, but the Japanese are actual, you know, economic allies, military allies. You know, they don't try to undermine us at every opportunity on the global stage. No, South Korea is not better, bro. South Korea is a fucking hellscape. South Korea is a genuine, like, postmodernist hellscape. Like, I don't really think people realize how bad South Korea actually is, man.
I can't afford this shit!
Like, if you had to find a dystopian society, South Korea is pretty much close to that. They have essentially a education-based caste system, where if you don't go to the right college and get the right degree with the right grades, you're essentially put into the lower caste for the rest of your life with no actual hope of ever, you know, ascending the ranks of society. You can't even get a job as a janitor without the right college degree. Like, it's fucking crazy over there. Not to mention, like, their women are just, like, insanely fucking feminist, bro. Like, if you think feminism in the West is bad, South Korea takes it to another level, man. A completely different level. So, it's like fucking clown world over there when it comes to, like, the feminist shit. Go to South Korea and do that one hand gesture? What is that? I'm not familiar with the hand gesture thing. Hyperborea Chronicles too. Yeah, that's right, man. When we win, everyone will get anime waifu swords that they can fucking fight with. There you go. When we win. Oops. Shit. Need to go here. Hold on. I was just finishing up a bid on eBay. I don't know. I don't really feel like I overpaid for that, but I just wanted another one of these. Here, I'll show y'all what I got in a second. But send the PSA Vault. Apple Pay. I'm buying a bunch of duplicates nowadays.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, there we go. Zog time show. Enjoy it, bro. Dai Kaiju pictures with the 2. How are you, man? Playing through Mass Effect 3? Very nice, bro. I guess I'm fine. I don't know. Can't really complain. Not doing good or bad, I guess, is the best way to put it. 88 Krager with the 2. Halftime show is going to trigger mag. Dude, the type of so-called MAGAs that are like, I'm gonna turn off the halftime show. It's like, why are you even watching that shit in the first place? Turn off sports. Again, I don't know how people can pretend to be right-wing and then watch sports. Sports is literal fucking cattle activity. Like, supporting the NFL, the NBA, any of them in any capacity. It's cheering on your own replacement. Pitiful. Quite literally, you know, helping to propagate the downfall of Western civilization in real time. Don't even know who Bad Bunny is. Some Hispanic retard. Who fucking knows, bro? Another, you know, Israeli-approved celebrity plant that is used to propagate left-wing politics in the West, I'm sure. So. Oops. Forget, it's not. It's online play, not multiplayer. We haven't done this for a while, so play some Mario Kart. Alright, let me turn that up, turn that off, and swap it. Alright, if anybody wants to join, then YMPHY4. Bro, they're using Charlie Kirk's channel to stream. No, what's even worse, bro, is they're making like their own fucking right-wing, quote-unquote, halftime show. And it's like literally a bunch of no-name boomer slop artists that nobody fucking cares about. It's just embarrassing, bro. It's absolutely fucking embarrassing. Like, dude. They should be ashamed of themselves. That's all I can say, bro. It just leads into my theory that everything so-called right-wing is deliberately self-sabotaged. It's a fucking joke, bro. Like, it's like they're trying to be humiliated publicly. They're trying to humiliate themselves and the so-called political right in the United States. Period. It is a humiliation ritual. So, I will have no part in that shit. Even the act of watching the Super Bowl itself is bad enough, but creating your own counter halftime show, like, how fucking gay do you have to be, man? That's like gayer than sucking dick. Real talk. That's gayer than being caught with a literal fucking cock in your mouth. And I will die on that hill, bro. That shit is straight up gayer than sucking dick. And then we'll have to see all the fucking Oakley sunglass wearing dipshits on Twitter going, I love the Turning Point USA halftime show. That was some real American spirit, man. So much better than whatever that gay Hispanic motherfucker was on CBC or whatever. Or ABC, whatever the fuck. It's like, oh my god, dude. I want to kill all of you. I want to kill all of you. None of you will live. I'll kill them before I kill the leftists, man. The death squads will target all of them first. There is no place for you. total boomer death, man. Every single one of them.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, dude, the fucking boomers will talk about how heckin' based the Turn Point USA halftime show was in between tweeting about how Democrats are the real racist guys. They're the real racists. Actually, dude, Democrats hate black people more than Republicans do. We're gonna own the left. You know? So they'll drop a banger about the fucking Turning Point USA, you know, boomer halftime show in between telling us how, you know, the real Nazis are LGBT activists. I don't know, man. That shit gay as fuck. Well, what's funny is they claim to be right-wing when their entire moral center is based off of left-wing ideology. That's the ironic part, is they think they're somehow morally superior to leftists when their entire moral worldview is based off of leftism. It's like, that's literally impossible, dude. It's just very, very obnoxious.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, let me do the chat. Shit, just crashed. Alright, I'm one-handing this. That boo was actually good on the timing for that. There we go. Oh yeah, dude, fucking MAGA Dad Summer of 69 is gonna come up to me with a fucking gun in his fucking, you know, 85 times too many washed wife beater with his fucking Glock and Oakley sunglasses and beard that goes down past his man tits, and he's gonna kick my ass. He'll show me what a real American's like. My daughter could kick your ass. Oh my god, bro. It's just so gay. I hate boomers so much, bro. The whole pseudo-tough guy, you know, performative, you know, masculinity shit that most people on the right engage in are just unbearably cringe. My daughter could kick your ass. Oh my god, it's so gay, man. It's all so gay. My trans daughter's more of a man than you'll ever be. Oh my god, bro. Wait, Synthetic Man's 5'6"? I thought he was like 5'9" or 5'10". I didn't think he was that short. I thought he was like 5'10". He doesn't look 5'6", but I don't know. Maybe the camera angle. He's 5'9"? Oh, okay. I was about to say. He does not look that short. Yeah, Yong Yeah is definitely 5'6". Do I consider Erica Kirk hot? Nah, not really. She's like 40, bro. She's a roasty. No! I swerved too much. Damn it. Stream the football game. Promise nothing will happen. That's right, man. Nothing ever happens, right? Almost a wizard. Yeah, dude, soon I can call myself Harry Potter. Ooh, I almost fucked that up. Let's see. CEO Raga with the 5. Do you view Mario Kart as better alternative to sports ball? I do. I absolutely do. Because Mario Kart, at least to the best of my knowledge, is not run by an organization that is legitimately trying to undermine whites in Western civilization, so... Nintendo, for what I know about them, genuinely does not want to, you know, gas the whites, proverbially speaking, but, you know. Yeah, the NFL is a genuinely evil organization, bro. They're a deeply anti-American organization and an anti-Western civilization organization in general. So... the NFL is yet another instance of left-wing media / entertainment, you know, corporations working to undermine the West. So... just like Hollywood, the music industry, all of them work in concert to undermine Western civilization. So Mario Kart, to the best of my knowledge, is not guilty of that. An Aerith card ends soon. Yeah, all you have to do is answer me this question. I didn't watch it, so I don't know. Did they or did they not play the Black National Anthem before the game started? If the answer to that question is yes, you don't need any more details. The NFL as an organization is actively working to undermine white civilization. Period. It is the globo-homoist of the sports whatever organizations, period. The NBA is a close second, but the NFL, I would say, is the more egregious example. Oh, come on, bro. I really get fucking hammered. Dude, are you shitting me? Come on, bro. I get raped like 8 times in a row at the final stretch. Jeez. Holy fuck, man. This Aerith card just jumped up to 250. Maybe I should buy more of these. Raw. They're only 70 bucks raw, and the PSA 10's at 250, which means it's probably going to sell for like 3 something when the bidding ends. I just spent 300 bucks on a Pokemon card, so I'm not spending 300 bucks on a Magic card, but... I just got another one of these. Not this exact grade, but you'll get the point when you see it. It's sick. I love these. So cool, man. The cracked ice looks so good with this card. So yeah, I got another one of these. That's a personal favorite one of mine. And Daryl's Zone with the 2, Mexican taking over Super Bowl. Isn't the NFL like 70% black? So I don't know about that one. And Masochist Mode with the 5. Rank these words based on what you like saying more. Goy, Slop, and Zog. Probably Slop, Goy, and then Zog in that order. Slop is fun to say. I mean, I've said Goy Slop ever since I was in middle school. Like, that has been a word I've just used ever since probably middle school, I would say. But Goy is also fun to say. And Blue Senshi with the 2, you're not watching the gay sports ball. No, I'm not, bro. Never have, never will. Hey guys, did you catch the game last night? That was really crazy, dude, when that one black guy threw the ball to the other black guy. I couldn't believe what had just happened. And then when they kicked it, man, whoa, that was crazy. Yeah, I think we really got a great team this year, guys. Like, you know, we got these great new prospects from the college, from the draft. You know, I think we're going to have a really good season. I say we because I like to feel like I'm part of something when really I'm not. You know, sometimes I even think about my favorite sports ball player having sex with my wife. Those massive, powerful muscles. You know, he's the peak physical performance. You know, it'd be impressive, man. Honestly, I wouldn't blame her for wanting to have sex with him. I mean, shit, I would if I could. I mean, just watching him run up and down the field. The sweat dripping off his muscles. Those beautiful white tights painted on to his muscular thighs. I mean, I just couldn't blame her, honestly. That's like the straightest sports viewer, bro. Yeah, another perfect example of sports cattle is that one guy on Instagram I've shown y'all before who married the chick who had the mud shark child. But yeah, you know, that guy is a sports ball fanatic too, shocker. You know, the guy that marries the mud shark with the mixed race kid is a heckin' huge fan of sports ball, dude. Shocking literally no one. Yeah, man, I can't wait to dip my freezer food Tyson's chicken tendies coated in bug protein. I can't wait to slap those babies in the oven, turn on the sports ball game, and drink a fucking Bud Light. Wowie zowie, man. Modern life truly is unbeatable. Oh my science, can it get any better than this? Synth actually has a fucking chance within his life. Absolute pathetic Nazi POS. What do you mean? Why are you raging over these synthetic man? Boo. Stole my mushroom tip. At least I can bully this person in front of me. You see the home page? Wait, really? Hold on. Give me a second. I don't know why. I might have to restart OBS. If the stream goes down for like half a second, just hold on. I'm going to do this one-handed, so bear with me. But yeah, if the stream goes down, don't worry, it'll refresh. There we go. Is it working now? Alright, I think it's good. Yeah, I had to restart it. It was like frozen, so the scene wasn't switching. The game is in view? Alright, cool. Ah, fuck you, fish. Yeah, dude, one-handed gaming is not an exaggeration. It's a way of life. We're all just competing for second place. Brutal, man. Better than nothing, which is what I was gonna get. Ah. I way overestimated how fast I was going. Oh. Third place, I'll take it. I will take a podium finish. Damn, bro, that Aerith card, yeah, it ended at, what, 290.85. So the raw card is definitely undervalued. That's wild. That's actually pretty wild, man. $70 raw is like what, 1/4 of the PSA 10 price? That doesn't make any sense.
I can't afford this shit!
And let's see, Lazy Wick with the 5. Overwatch 2 has more players than Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. That's sad. Well, to be fair, Overwatch is free to play, but yeah. I mean, with the way motherfuckers were hyping up Sonic Racing, you would have thought it was like the second coming of gaming Jesus, bro. So, unfortunate, it fucking flopped, but better luck next time, I guess. And Sir Walkboy with the 18 months. I will say it's interesting how words like slop and goy have gained a recent rise in popularity. I feel like an OG for saying it years before, low-key. Yeah, exactly. If you were a true chud from the beginning, that you've always said it. I mean, I remember saying goy slop back in middle school, so it's always just been kind of something I've said. Am I 22? No, 28. I'm an old man, bro. I am an old man. At least you had a girlfriend, I guess. I don't really feel like I'm missing out, to be honest. Just think, if I had a girlfriend, dude, I'd have to go to a super slop party. I'd have to go watch Goy Ball right now. Well, all my friends are gonna be there. Well, I guess you won't be. Fuck that. Yeah, you're right. I do cry myself to sleep during the major sporting events because I'm like, why couldn't my team have won, dude? My entire sense of self-worth is linked to a Jewish-owned sports organization. I'm so heckin' angry, man. My day is legitimately ruined, bro. My favorite sports ball team lost. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Brutal, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I made the cut. Uh-oh. Got him. I got you, bish. Yeah, there's no way I'm recovering now. It's over. Yeah, dude, that's like literally the worst thing I could have gotten. Yo, it's over. Dead last. Brutal. Let's see. So, Schizo Garcia with a 2. Watching it at a pub right now. Don't understand it at all. Yeah, it's worthless, bro. It's worthless. And let's see, also the 5. Something like rugby is far more masculine than the NFL. It's entertaining to watch. But I don't understand how Amerimuts get so invested in it. Well, dude, the thing is, you know, how does everyone get so invested in fucking soccer? I mean, trust me, you know, I'm no fan of American football or British football, but it's like, dude, sports is just incredibly fucking gay. It's like a way for men to channel what should be their, you know, desire for physical accomplishment, camaraderie, and hard work into, like, just mindless consumption. Like, it's yet another way to channel a masculine urge into a consumption entertainment good. So, I don't know, dude. Like, I understand
awesome. Thanks,
people who
nigga.
enjoy playing sports. Like, that's fine. But the type of people who obsess over other men's accomplishments in this fucking sports ball team is just gay as fuck. So, I understand people who enjoy playing sports. Like, I get that. You know, playing sports is completely different than, you know, just obsessing over, you know, the NFL or something. Or your favorite soccer team, dude. It's like, I don't know. And let's see, rent a cute pup. 2010, 5. Since a fake sell. If his abound 5'8" status is or above, I'm guessing that status is true. Oh, I'm balding. Shut the fuck up. You don't hate grifters enough. He actually, he can actually bag someone if he's not picky. Well, anyone can bag someone if they're not picky. The problem is will you lower your standards enough? So, anybody can bag a chick if they try hard enough. That's not the problem. It's the caliber of woman you want. Let's see. Anabolic plays with the 2, mute PK, so he can watch the cricket championship. Brutal, man. I love cricket. Let's see. Drift speed with the 5. First use of Goy slot dates back May 8th. No, it's definitely older than that. You would be in high school? No, I would be in college. Not middle. Also, it originated on Shiki forums. I don't even know what the fuck that is. So, nah, I can't help you with that. David with the 5. What do you mean? You don't enjoy watching sweaty, muscular young dudes? Nope. I can't say that I do. I cannot say that I do. Sorry. And Castile Allen with the 5. It's cringe how people have pride in watching sports more than they do in having pride and caring about the stuff going on in the U.S. But that's the whole point of sports, is to subvert people's attention into caring about shit that doesn't actually matter. So that's the very basic function of sports, and it's been used since the times of the Romans for that exact purpose. You know, it's bred in circuses to distract people from shit that actually matters. So... But it's also used to harness, like, the natural male urges for a sense of belonging, camaraderie, competition, physical accomplishment, you know. It's supposed to channel those urges into something that diverts them away from being used constructively. So, by living vicariously through your, you know, state-approved athletes, it ensures that no one will ever do anything that challenges the state. Schizo Garcia with the 5. I like surfing and enjoy watching it, but I couldn't care less about the names on the screen, lol. At least people in the UFC have character to them. Yeah, and the thing is, bro, it's like there are people who casually watch sports, which I guess is fine, but, you know, the people who obsess over it are just fucking losers, bro. Like, the funniest thing is when I went to that sports cards show or whatever convention, it was like all just like 40-plus-year-old, like 400-pound men. You know, they all sit there and obsess over these, like, you know, athletes and stuff. And they're like the complete antithesis of the thing that they hold in such high regard. So it truly is an example of guys living vicariously through someone else's accomplishments. Like, it's very abundantly clear what's happening. Yeah, I played sports in my youth, but I never really liked it that much. I don't know. I have zero passion for sports at all. I don't find them fun. Griffin had a fantasy football. Never. I've never had a fantasy football team. Fantasy football is for...
Skip it up! The fucking loser faggot.
Dude, the thing is, like, I remember, like, back in high school, middle school and shit, you know, everybody obsessing over the dog shit, like March Madness and shit. It's like, dude, it's just disgusting. I hate how, you know, relevant culturally sports are. It's genuinely obnoxious. Our so-called culture is just slop consumption, man. It sucks. AI says Griffin meme thief is a liar. I don't know what to tell you, bro, but the term goy slap is definitely older than 2019. So, the term slop and the term goy have existed for, what, thousands of years? So, I don't know what to tell you. I don't really think that's a modern invention. Now, Zog slop, maybe. But goy slop, I've definitely seen in the old internet many times. But was it popular? I have no idea. All I can tell you is the era of the internet that I grew up in, shit like The Greatest Story Never Told was on the homepage of YouTube. So, you know, it's a very different internet climate compared to, you know, people who grew up like 5 to 10 years later. So, the old internet was very different. Nah, I wouldn't have liked 4chan. I don't enjoy chatting with normal people. Or, I guess not normal. Random people is probably the correct way to say it. Normal might not be the best use. But yeah, I don't enjoy just talking to randos, bro. Zero interest in internet forums. I've never had a desire to conversate. No! Damn, bro. Come on, bro. 4chan is nothing but gay porn anyway, ever since 2016 when PK and the rest of the tourists got there. Brutal, man. Shaga game with a 3. Sports ball has a lot of diabetic fans. Yeah, and with gout. Lots of gouted up individuals. Nintendo's been going downhill, still talent there, but slaves to investors? I don't even know if I would say that. I think they just have an obsession with open world, which, you know, is kind of the entire gaming industry. So, they need to kick that, bro. Get rid of this obsession with making everything, you know, Breath of the Wild. Griffin is immunized against all criticism. Call him gay, a fed, or not rich. Well, I'm not rich, so unfortunately. And it rolls off him like water off a duck, but call him a meme thief. Hey, I don't like being told that my reality I live doesn't exist. I've been gaslit many times in this stream over shit. So, I already get gaslit enough by the mainstream sloposaurces. So, I don't like being told that my lived reality didn't exist. You know, the only positive thing I have left in my life is my memories, so you'll never take that from me. A troubled childhood? It's the opposite. I had a pretty good childhood, I would say. You know, I had heckin' good friends, family. You know, I didn't really want for anything, so I don't know. My childhood was pretty good, I would say. You know, would it have been nice to have the 360 instead of the PS3 for that generation predominantly? Sure, but, you know, that's really all I can complain about on that front. Or maybe that I was never allowed to get a dog. Other than that, I would say my childhood was pretty good. If you don't have a girlfriend by 30, something is wrong or you're gay. Dude, 60-something% of guys under the age of 30 don't have a girlfriend, so I guess most guys are just fucked up. $35 with no GF, yeah. Most likely at this rate. Do something with my life while I'm still young. I'm already doing something. I already went to college. I got my job. I mean, all that's left now to do is to stack cash. So, that's it. You will find that stacking cash is an empty endeavor. Not necessarily. It's what you do with the money once you have it that matters. No! Fuck! I got stuck on the railing. God damn it. Ah, brutal, man. Brutal. Did I hear what Dicker said the other day? No. Let me see. Oh, is this when he was calling his mom's friend? Alright, we'll watch it later. Chased that dragon for years. I was never happy. When I found my beautiful mid and got her pregnant was when I was complete. Yeah, my issue is I don't want to be around other people. It is what it is. I can't even imagine myself interacting with someone on a daily basis. It's brutal. There's leakers saying the DMC6 might get shown. Oh, that'd be cool. Be interesting to see, because I think, didn't the guy who made that, he left Capcom. So, I guess this would be a, independent, or not independent, I guess, shit, what would you call it? Not an independent studio, because a new studio, I don't know fucking know what you would call it, but yeah, I guess the new director or whatever. I would assume they'll just mirror it, but we shall see. Yeah, maybe they'll hire him on as like an independent contractor, but I'm pretty sure the guy who made DMC left. So they'll have to get somebody new, or they'll have to hire like an independent, you know, contracting kind of deal. But so is the Rob bike the new meta? Because if Mars is using the Rob bike, it must be the new meta Kart. RTU's entire demeanor screams I was bullied in school and never moved on or got over it. Maybe. I don't know if I'd say that. No, RTU is just the typical loud-mouthed kid that never got punched in the face, is more likely what it is. I think Rich is just that really obnoxious kid that just never got punched in the fucking face, who really should have. Like, he thinks he's king shit because nobody ever put him in his place, essentially, is what it is. Oh no. Get your cherry popped on Cherry Street, exactly.
Bruh.
Really? I think my Wi-Fi just flashed. Yeah, because OBS just dropped frames too, so I think my Wi-Fi just took a shit for half a second. Pokemon Pocket just crashed, really? Yeah, I wonder if there's like a regional internet issue. Griffin makes 6 figures and can't get a girl. It's over, man. Yeah, it is over. Me and Griffin never tried getting it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not probably going to. Let's see. So, W9217S. Oh, soy Mario. Let me get my Switch. Yeah, we got a little while because their race just started, so that means it'll be probably like 5 to 10 minutes. Dude, I don't want a Porsche. I hate Porsches. I think they're ugly, personally. What's with this autistic diabetes? Dude, he like has like his little autism phases. I don't fucking know, man. He probably got diagnosed with it, so it's all he can think about. So, I don't know, man. Your guess is as good as mine. I would rather be the type of guy that sits in an empty room alone every day for the rest of my life doing nothing than become a beer-drinking, sports ball-watching consumer. No, thank you. I would rather sit in a dark room in complete and total silence than watch sports ball. Damn, he stole my red shells. Holy crash out. Yeah, I saw that. Shut Jethro. Go stick your head up Griffin's ass. Because it's obviously your favorite place, dickhead. Brutal, man. That's brutal, dude. Oh, we're back to talking about my lack of dating life. Here we go. Griffin's lack of girlfriend is entirely self-inflicted. That's right. I mean, that is true. So. But the question is why do you care if I don't? Why are you more worried about it than I am? That's the actual question here. Is like, why is it of such great import to you? It's weird hearing you rant about women being liars. You mean with the Turkey Tom stuff? They literally were lying, so... Wants to caress you? I guess so, man. He's trying to apply for the opening. He wants to slip his girlfriend application into the stack. Griffin has a woman. He doesn't talk about her on stream. I can guarantee that's not the case, but... You know, thanks for the coat, bro. Don't flatter yourself, Griffin, with your looks? What? Bro, what are you talking about? I haven't even mentioned anything related to my looks this entire stream. Take your pills. Pills, now. Take your pills. Dude, this is wild. Yeah, we got a lack of normal pills in the chat right now. The only way Griffin could get a woman is if he kidnapped one walking on the street. What? Bro, didn't you literally just say that the only reason that I don't have a girlfriend is because it's self-inflicted? Which one is it? Which one is it, buddy? You're fucking... This is like schizophrenia. First you say the reason I don't have a girlfriend is because I refuse to get one. Now you're saying the only way I could get one is if I kidnapped one. And now you're saying don't flatter yourself about your looks when no one was even talking about my looks. Like, bro, the normal pills need to be taken. Now is the time. Get the bottle out, unscrew the top, take the 2 pills, maybe 3 just to be safe, and jeez, man. Take those normal pills, bro. You might as well put a baby in Melanie. I don't think you can. Those eggs are dust, yeah. The eggs have spoiled. Me mom watched the Super Bowl. She didn't like it. Brutal. Aww. Oh, fuck me. Really? Damn. More people took the shortcut than the actual regular path. Brutal. Is it even a shortcut at that point? Boo. Literally. Like, this may sound heckin' misogynistic, dude, but could you imagine actually having to listen to Melanie Mac and take what she says seriously? Like, if you were married to her? Like, honest to God question. Like, could you actually imagine being the guy who actually has to take her opinions and viewpoints on shit seriously? Like, holy fuck, man. That is almost a fate worse than death. That might actually be a fate worse than death. Is actually having to take her seriously. Oh, shit.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
All right. Is playing Troon Peach coded? What? I think you mean is playing Peach Troon coded. And no, if you have to stare at a character's ass hunched over a motorcycle, isn't it better to look at a 20-something-year-old chick's perfect peach ass versus a 20-something-year-old plumber? Isn't Peach, like, canonically 23 or something, and Mario's, like, 25 or 26? I think so, but I'm not sure. Well, Chaka Shaka, not everybody can be out here slaying pussy every single day like you, man. You know, not everyone spends their day typing in the chat with a woman bouncing on their dick. You know? We all can't live such a perfect life. Yeah, hold on, let's look it up real quick. How old is Princess Peach? Princess Peach is approximately 23 years old in the movie. According to Mario's creator, is early 20s, whereas Mario is 25. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought was like, basically it was Mario was like 25 or 26, and then Princess Peach was a few years younger. No, Mario's always been 25. Let's see. Yeah, the art style I'm not like absolutely in love with Dragon Quest VII. Like the characters definitely look cursed at times, but overall, the like actual game design and, you know, the combat system and all that's good. So I've really been enjoying it. I finally I stopped my grinding, and I'm now progressing with the story. So I'm like in ancient Egypt now, I guess, is basically the equivalent to what the island is like I'm on now. But apparently there's 5 companions, so I've only gotten 3. So I'm guessing I still have a lot of game left. Oh look, dude, it's like Mutt's Law, but we gotta call it Chaka's Law, which is no matter what, the tendency for a chat user to bring up Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You know, give it enough time, An individual in this chat will always find an opportunity to bring up Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So it's like Mutt's Law, but instead of BBC, it's Rebirth. So Chaka's Law, bro. It's mentioned again when nobody was talking about it. Imagine being Griffin. Most people couldn't. You couldn't live my life. Ew. Peach trooned out. Alright, sundress. There we go. Yeah, I hope they do a big content update for it. I would imagine that they will at some point, but they're probably just holding off on it for now because, you know, Mario Kart will keep selling, so they probably want to wait until there's a large portion of the existing player base before they start adding content. Because I think this game has, like, what, an 80% attach rate to the console, so... Which I don't really know what you're doing if you buy a Switch 2 and you don't get Mario Kart with it. Like, come on, bruh. That's like a that should be like a prerequisite if you get a Nintendo console to buy whatever iteration of Mario Kart releases on it. I think they probably will port Final Fantasy 15, but I don't know how high of a priority it is. I can't imagine it'd be very hard to do. They could easily just port the PS4 version over. Or the PS4 Pro version. Yeah, I saw like some screenshots the other day of like, or no, it wasn't screenshots. It was like actual gameplay, but of Final Fantasy 15 with ray tracing. And dude, that shit looks better than even Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth graphically. Like, it's a genuinely beautiful game. Here. Look at this shit, man. Look at that. That looks so good. That looks better than the majority of modern games now. Hell yeah, dude. His underage lover. Like, look how clear that looks, man. There's no fog anywhere. Like, it looks very nice. But yeah, dude, you can't convince me the graphics didn't plateau. Like, the colors look vibrant, there's no fog, there's just enough environmental detail. Like, this looks great, man. It looks like an actual video game. I don't know, man. I like it a lot. Final Fantasy 15 had a beautiful aesthetic to it. I think I did play it on PC. Here, let me close out of that, actually. So I don't have it running in the background and forget about it. I think I did play it on PC. Let me check. But it may have been way back in the day. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I haven't played it since 2020, so... Yeah. It's been a while. It's been... No, September of 2020, okay. So not quite 6 years. But yeah, it's been a long time. But yeah, Final Fantasy 15 is a beautiful game. I really wish they could have kept the Luminous engine. Like, I understand why they got rid of it, because they had problems with it, but I don't know. It gave the franchise a very distinct look compared to UE5. But to be fair, you know, Square Enix does actually distinguish their use of Unreal Engine from other studios. Like, it does actually look different, unlike most other modern AAA games. They actually do edit it enough to where it's not just super formulaic looking. Like, oh yeah, copy-paste the same assets that everybody else uses. So, let's see. So, funnily enough, with the 10, fear of living on natives, getting restless now, mutiny in the air, got some death to do, mirror stares back hard, kill, it's such a friendly word, seems the only way for reaching out again. What the fuck does that mean? What is that lyrics to? I'm guessing that sounds like it's lyrics to a song, but what is that from? That's a Metallica song? Oh. Yeah, I've never listened to Metallica in my life, of at least my own free will. Because that was during the era where Square Enix was like trying to become westernized. So they thought that they could mirror, you know, Western game studios by hiring Sweet Baby Inc. to write them a Western-centric story, which, you know, Sony probably encouraged them to do that as well. So, I don't know, man. It's like the culmination of Japanese studios trying to be like Western studios and failing miserably as a result. So hopefully the lesson has been learned. We like Square Enix games because they don't remind us of Western shit. Like, Japanese devs need to keep making Japanese games. We don't want Western shit, man. So, Japanese studios do Western fantasy better than Western studios do. Bought a Switch 2 4 days ago. You love consuming? Hop on Mario Kart then, CHUD. Well, look at it this way. The Switch 2 is not going to get any cheaper anytime soon, so... If anything, it's only going to get more expensive, so you might as well just go ahead and get one if you really want one. It has no games? Then what am I playing right now? Yeah, I don't really view anything $1,000 or less as too expensive. I mean, it just depends on what it is. Now, obviously, I prioritize certain things over other things, but... Yeah, I don't really think $450 for a console is anything outrageous. That's pretty fucking standard, like... Every new console I can remember is like $400 to $500, so that doesn't register in my head as expensive. But I don't know. I mean, I just spent $300 on a Pokemon card tonight, so. What card? I'll pull it up again. It's not this exact grade, but it's this card. It's a PSA 9 that I got. Hold on, let me grab something real quick. Give me like 1 minute, I'll be back.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
All right, I'm back. Let's see. Brittany D with the 5. By the way, what's the context of your latest community post? You know, it's a famous quote from a painter, actually. You know, as an Austrian art enthusiast myself, it's one of the more, I would say, culturally relevant quotes that came out of the art community of Austria during the early 20th century. Yeah, I'm Key. When are you hopping on Mario Kart, bro? When are you hopping on Mario Kart? Seal clap. Boo. Nobody wants to play Mario Kart with your lame ass? Wow, PK. That's hurtful. That's very hurtful. Griff, everyone is too busy. Oh, there goes my alarm. Everyone's too busy having sex after the Super Bowl to play video games. Cope and seed, loser. Well, I'm not too busy. Please explain how 13% of the U.S. population has their own anthem. I can't cue the Alex Jones clip right now, but, you know, it starts with a J. Eric Williams of the 2. Are you Andrew Wilson? That's the guy from EA, right? No, I wouldn't say so. The CEO of EA? Is that who you're referring to? He's the dude on the oh, no, I'm not familiar with him. Okay, yeah, that was not... Am I getting the name, like, really fucking wrong, or is it not the same name as the guy who was the CEO of EA? I remember, the only reason I know the name Andrew Wilson, because he was the guy who was running his fucking mouth about Battlefield 5 back in the day. That's where I recognize the name from. I was about to say, Andrew, like, I'm not really EA Bill. Dated a ran-through whore with 2 baby daddies. That's brutal, man. The ultimate end state for the red pill, huh? Dating a single mother, twice divorced. Yeah, I'm not really a, you know, manosphere type. I think that whole thing is gay as fuck, honestly. The just Jim bro kind of bullshit is annoying. Dude, goy slop has been a thing for a very long time. I don't know what to tell you. Like... Dude, literally the term goy toy used to be popular too back in the day. Which was talking about how Jewish guys fuck white women, you know, for fun. How wealthy Jewish guys bang, you know, white chicks for fun and pretend like they're gonna marry them, but they end up never doing it. They call them goy toys. So, I don't know what to tell y'all, so... You've never heard goy toy before, really? So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. Nope, it's a play off the term boy toy, which is what cougars call their young boyfriends that they have sex with. Or what, you know, cocksucking homos call their twinks. Uh-oh, no item. Yeah, bro, that's probably what it's probably what Fuentes wants to be called, as a boy toy. I really don't want to be a boy toy, dude. Hell nah. I'm not even fiending for a woman my own age, much less a roasty. No thanks. Bro, if you get a woman, or if you got a woman, make sure she don't got no gay friends. Yeah, women have sex with their gay friends for fun. I still got second! Even with that fucking little shell bullshit, I still got second. No, I was never gonna get first. Mars was just sitting there waiting, so... He was just sitting there and wait. Oops, I didn't mean to double tap that. I was just trying to get rid of that boomerang. Nah, Epstein wouldn't have created something like Sweet Baby Inc., but he would have gotten the companies he's invested with to financially support them. Sweet Baby Inc. is created by what's considered useful idiots, aka, you know, leftists and minorities. So... oh, there goes the Chad. Shit. Alright. Let's do this one-handed gaming time. Oh no. No power up in the final stretch, dude. I have been selected for depopulation. A worthless power-up. Yup. It's over. It's over, man. Who the fuck even is Mars? He's in the chat very rarely, but he's usually in all of our Mario Kart lobbies, so he's a regular viewer for sure. He's just one of the people who doesn't talk very much in chat, which, you know, there's actually a lot of people that do that. So, I mean, whenever I watch a YouTube live stream, I never talk in the chat. Very rarely will I ever type. So... PK, I don't believe that you rarely type anything. That is a lie. PK is like the Chad equivalent of the kid going, "Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?" And you just want to beat his little autistic ass into silence. The Chad poster versus the silent beta. Yeah, that's right, PK. Whatever you say. Damn, it feels way later than it actually is. The sad thing is I pretty much slept all day today and I'm still tired. It is truly brutal out here, man. Man. I said that if I was awake, I would stream during the Slopper Bowl. So. Which I think, what, it starts at 7:30 or whatever? I don't actually know what time it started. But... I think I started streaming at 8. Oops. I wasn't looking at the screen. Bruh. That Bullet Bill just spanked Peach's ass and made her fly off the side. Brutal. The BBBB, Big Black Bullet Bill. Dude, stop giving me these stupid fucking boomerangs. Do I own all the Square Enix made games? No, I don't. I own most of the ones that released on the Switch, but I don't own all of them. Dude, I haven't watched the Super Bowl in, like, probably close to 15 years at this point. I can't even remember the last time I watched it. It was when I was a kid, though, because I got dragged into going to, like, a Super Bowl party. So that was the last time I actually bothered to, well, I shouldn't even say watch it, because I didn't watch it. It was just on the TV in the same area I was in. I didn't actually watch the game. I brought my video game console, I remember. I think my PSP or PS Vita or something. I don't remember what it was, honestly. But yeah, I remember it was at like one of my parents' friends' houses. So that was the last time I was in the same room as the Super Bowl, let's put it that way. I own the Kingdom Hearts games on PS4, but I've never really played them. I played, like, what, the first 4 hours of Kingdom Hearts 1. Did I get molested as a kid by a woman? Nope. I wasn't a cute enough kid to be the victim of pedophilia. I was even an unlovable chud back in those days, too. Brutal, man. I didn't even get molested. It's over. This Peach suit looks hot. I disagree, but Peach's best skins are the obviously the booty shorts, the sundress, and then the 1950s MILF skin. Wait, that was what? And I lost my bullet bill, dude. It's over. It's absolutely over. Why the fuck couldn't I skip that? Yeah, it's done. A boost room ain't gonna do anything for me here. Come on. Nope. Nothing. The only thing that could have helped me is a lightning bolt or a bullet bill, which I had. 1950s MILF skin? Here. Let me back out of the race. Let's see if I can find it. This one. But yeah, you'll see why I say that in a second. Watch. The cakeage, bro. Griff, just go have sex already instead of lusting over cartoon characters. Never, PK. You'll never get me to go out there. Yeah, the Sonic game costs more than this game, technically, because you have to pay for all the DLC in the Sonic game. So all the content's included day one on this. Sonic makes you pay for the extra DLC, which is just cut content, if we're being honest. I mean, most people got this game for $50 with their console, too. So at that price, it's a no-brainer. None of the guest characters are even voiced? Really? Oh my god. So Hatsune Miku doesn't even have a voice? That's brutal. You know, maybe I thought I would buy it so I could goon to, you know, my green goddess Hatsune Miku, dude, but that's terrible, man. Ruined. You fill the void with flashlights and dolls. Dude, that's... I don't know. I don't even feel a void. There is no void in my life other than a sense of belonging to modernity. I would say the only void in my life is I feel zero connection to modern day society. You would happily be in a non-physical sexual relationship with a woman if she loved you? I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't even really want to be in a sexual relationship either. I don't really want to be in a relationship at all. You just want to watch? There you go, man. A relationship without sex is pointless? Yeah. I mean, at that point, you're just describing a friendship. Like, you're just a friend. I don't know. That's not even a relationship at that point. It's just your friends. I'm not miserable, though. That's the thing. I'm not like Raymond maxing where I'm just like, oh yeah, dude, I fucking hate my life. Like, I don't really care. I don't know. I just don't feel like I'm missing out on anything is my number one thing. I'm not even like miserable. I just really don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. You know, I'm not screaming at the world because a dog was barking outside of my window. Dude, that shit was truly unhinged last night when he was like complaining that he had no one to talk to about the dog barking outside of his window. It's like, dude, what the f— One must imagine Griffin happy. Yeah, that's the thing, is I'm not like unhappy or happy. I'm just kind of neutral. That's the best way I could describe it. That's the best way I can describe my current state of affairs. Is I'm not really happy or unhappy. It's just kind of, you know, just kind of neutral on shit. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, relationships eat up your time. Because you're expected to do a bunch of shit that you don't want to do. Like, not just go on dates and stuff, but you have to, like, go hang out with her friends, go to events she wants to do, talk to them. Like, bruh. Brutal. You actually have to interact with them. Bruh, preach. I had to go to my girl's Super Bowl party / baby shower for her sister. I did not want to be there. Yeah, exactly, man. It's like you're expected to do a bunch of shit you don't want to do. So, that's why I'm not really in any rush to get into a relationship, personally. Exactly. Nah, you say the next one you go to is Thanksgiving, but she'll, like, you know, force you to go to something else, I guarantee you. That will not be a promise made, promise kept. You're not really supposed to have developed a single life, because once you have, it is almost impossible to compromise and change your life in ways required to keep a girl. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, my current schedule would not even remotely accommodate me dating. But on top of that, I genuinely don't want to. Like, there's no payoff at the end of it, I feel like. It's like, what, so I gotta do a bunch of shit that I don't want to do just so I can do a bunch of shit I don't care about them? I don't know, man. Just bring me the artificial womb already. Like, the only payoff is having kids, but it's like, you know, even then they can be ripped away from you, so... I don't know, bro. It's pretty brutal out here. So. Yeah, we just need the artificial wombs, bro. Real talk. Study to get your real estate license soon. There's about to be a rush on sales of houses because of all the boomers dying. So maybe not a bad idea. You've been with your... Oh, since middle school? Yeah, so it would definitely be weird for you to not be dating. I had friends like that who dated since, like, yeah, middle school, and they just couldn't, you know, fathom the idea of not being in a relationship constantly. You know, for a chud like myself who's never dated anybody, really, it's like, I don't really feel like I'm missing out on anything, to be completely honest, from the outside looking in. Has a girl ever shown interest in you at all? Not really. Not really. But I don't really interact with many women, so I don't know. I know plenty of girls who I could date IRL, but I'm very picky to say the least. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is like, I don't think... Again, it comes back to the fact that I don't even think I'd want to date even if I could. I think it'd be very hard for me to want to actually stay in a relationship. Because once the novelty wears off, it's kind of just like, yeah. You know, cue the fucking Toy Story meme. I'm done playing with you now. It's like, that's just how I feel with most people nowadays. After a while, I just kind of am sick of them. It's like back in the box you go. There's no such thing as right-wing girls. People just need to accept that fact. They don't exist, bro. And if they do exist, they're already married. They didn't make it out of college single. Yeah, but I sleep on the weekends, so that wouldn't work. My schedule is definitely not conducive to it at all, so there's no way I could date right now. But yeah, I would just want to sleep on the weekends. Yeah, the thing is, bro, is like, let's say something magical happened and I did start dating some chick. Like, it would be over very quickly at the first request that I do something I don't want to do. So, I would just straight up say no and not do it, and that would probably be the end of it right there. Yeah, that would be my problem too, is I would genuinely start to hate someone if I had to be around them all day. Or every day. I would genuinely start to hate them, most likely. My girl at the beginning tried the same shit, but I didn't budge, and she later learned not to guilt trip me. And after one no, she knows not to ask. Yeah, I mean, that's the ideal scenario, but that's rare, bro. That's very rare. A male friend who was so charismatic you question your orientation. No, I can't say that I have, man. None of my friends have ever made me consider taking the fucking gay pill. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I don't think there's a single thing in my entire life that's ever made me consider being gay. Sorry. God Howard made you feel something? Yeah, anger. Hate. All paths to the dark side. But yeah, I don't know, man. Part of me feels like I would never be able to be capable of having a romantic relationship in like the, you know, way that the modern media portrays it. I don't know. And that's what people expect nowadays, because, you know, movie-brained. Oops. I just dropped my controller. Yeah, the thumbnail's the most important thing on YouTube nowadays. The thumbnail is the most important thing. Let's see. September code the 7. Apparently the Super Bowl halftime show was terrible because Bad Bunny kept speaking Spanish in broken English. Well, just as they intended, man. So, again, it's a humiliation ritual is essentially what it's supposed to be. You know, in an event they try to claim as like a celebration for America, they bring out a guy who is anti-American as like just a spit in your face kind of moment. So yeah, it's all by design, man. It's all by design. The NFL is owned and operated by people that genuinely fucking hate you. So anyone who watches sports slop, I really just have to question. You are directly supporting organizations, people, and a company that wants you fucking dead, basically. Nah, the NFL should stand for a neo-feudalism league. Neo-feudalism. Ah, shit. No! Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus, man. A fucking banana. The context of Dicker saying good is he was cheering on the fact that that woman got shot on January 6th.
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit. If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's two choices in life. You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
Guard!
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
And let's see, Tejas Ranger with the 2. I can't take this shit no more. Indeed, man.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
And Oski Woski with the 4. With the Nintendo Wii coded heckin' Pupperino. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, the fact that Wings is like so obsessed with you know, Rainbow Six Siege and sweats so hard on that game but plays on console is kind of funny. It's like so antithetical to most you know, sweats on first person shooters. I remember I tried one game of Rainbow Six Siege and then traded in the game. Drift speed with the 10 at Ban Jesus. Alright. There we go. Dios mío. Yeah, I don't know what M and K means either. I only know what MTA means.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Or ATM. Whichever order you prefer. And Rat Kicker Reel with the 2 happy bread and circus day. Unfortunately, the circus is bland and the bread has gone stale. But yeah, dude, let's go sports. I'm guessing it's over by now, right? It's been 4 hours since it started, so the Sloppa Bowl should be over by now.
I can't afford this shit!
The Seahawks won 29-7. Brutal. And that's after the owner of the Patriots took out that anti-Semitism ad, too. Brutal, dude. I guess God didn't choose them tonight. Dude, I don't really care about what third worlders talk about when it comes to soccer. I genuinely could not give a singular fuck about sports. I didn't even know what teams were playing in the Super Bowl until yesterday when somebody mentioned it in the chat. So, I am so detached from the world of sports that it doesn't even register on my radar. I didn't even know the Super Bowl was this weekend until earlier this week, too. So, I am completely unplugged from the world of sports. I couldn't even name 5 NFL players off the top of my head right now. I don't think Tom Brady retired, so he doesn't count. He doesn't even count. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tom Brady retired like 10 years ago or something. He's been retired for a long time. Dude, I was at a Super Bowl event tonight, and most people didn't even care about the sports ball either. People just came to hang out and play poker. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like the social aspect. I don't know. I don't like any of it personally. If I had to go to a Super Bowl party or whatever, I'd be the sad, lonely chud sitting in the corner of the room just doom scrolling. I'd be the lonely chud in the corner of the room just doom scrolling on my phone. Yeah, I'd just be grinding Dragon Quest on my Switch 2. There you go. Yo, the Switch 2 would be out. Yep, I would be in the party cuck chair, watching everybody else conversate and socialize. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting in the corner by my lonesome chud self. What if Pokemon had tickets to the actual game and invited you? No, I don't want to go to a sports ball game. Because again, I would just be sitting in the corner by my lonesome chud self, doom scrolling on my phone. I'd rather just do that at home. I've been to a football game and sat in the box before. I didn't like it. It was very boring. Yeah, I used to have to go to hockey games and stuff with my dad, which I never liked. So, I don't know. I've never been a sports ball fan at all. Like, the entire time I was at, you know, at college and all that other shit, I never went to, like, sports games and shit. I don't know. I just don't care. I genuinely don't fucking care. Sports to me is just... Rat kicker real with the 2. Worst thing about sports are the sports fans. That's partially true. I think more so it's the actual owners of the teams and what sports represents, I would say, or the players. I don't know. There's just nothing about sports I like. I don't like what it represents. I don't like its utility. I don't like the people who run the leagues. I don't like the players. Like, nope. None of it. I was never indoctrinated into a sports sloppa cult where I worship at the altar of my favorite heckin' sports team, dude. If I was a sports owner, I would shut it down. Yeah, I just don't understand how people get emotionally invested in another man kicking or throwing a ball. To me, that's just wild, bro. Like, you're unironically emotionally invested on whether or not somebody throws a fucking ball. That shit's crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. Me no comprehend. If I was you, and it would be the only time that they would do it since Trump is in office, I would go to the UFC. Oh, I don't think they're going to sell tickets for that, bro. They're going to be handed out friends and family. I don't think you will be able to buy tickets for that. The only people that'll be allowed to go to that are, like, you know, friends of Trump, friends of high-ranking, you know, Republican Party members, you know, donors and that type of stuff. They're not going to sell tickets to that. So that UFC event's going to be super selective. And on top of that, it's not even a huge venue, so there's not many seats. But yeah, this is what it's supposed to look like. It's not very large. Okay, well, I can't. Dude, I fucking hate Instagram. Like, why do they not let you just open the picture? I don't need to see 70% of my screen of not what I clicked on. But yeah, the seating's gonna be super limited. This is what it looks like. So it's not a big venue at all. It's pretty tiny. There we go. One-handed game, hell yeah. But yeah, it's going to be a very small, you know, in-person crowd. Yeah, the backdrop is the main appeal. Like, it's obviously very cool. But yeah, I mean, if I could go to it, I probably would. Why not? Because you know Dana will do a good job with it. But yeah, security is going to be tighter than a virgin asshole at that event. So. How would I be richer than hand-to-hand? Go for the fucking legs. It's the weakest point on a fat guy because it's holding all their weight up. Swift kick to the legs. They'll go down like an old oak tree. Oh, barely. Barely. No. Oh my god. Seriously? The PS6 will not be $1,200. Anyone who's trying to tell you that is an idiot. So, Dreamcast guy especially included in that. It'll most likely be $600 would be my guess. If I was a betting man, I would say $600. Would be the most likely. Damn, bro, this shit looks so good. I love these old, like, Pokemon arts, bro, where it looks like basically the old, like, N64, GameCube character models. Like, that shit just looks cool. Like, this is the best era of Pokemon, for sure. It's got soul, bro. It looks good. The new cards, like, they just don't... They don't hit the same. They don't hit the same. I got it for $300. I bought another copy of it. I already have one, but I wanted another one. So, I got another one. You have acrylic 88 out of 100 Asuka. I don't know who that is. Who is Asuka? Alright, we got one person playing Dragon Quest. That's the first person on my friends list that I've seen play Dragon Quest. Dude, I have like these loose packs of the Final Fantasy TCG for the Aerith set, Tears of the Planet. I'm kind of tempted to open them, but I don't know. I like having the sealed packs, which I also have 6 booster boxes of it sealed too. But, you know. Yeah, they released a Terra signature card in the new Final Fantasy TCG set, which I'm kind of tempted to get one, because if they ever do a remake of Final Fantasy VI, I have a feeling she'll be elevated to a top-tier Final Fantasy waifu. But because there's no like actual in-game 3D render, people kind of underestimate it. The only Final Fantasy TCG cards I want are the Amano. Oh yeah, I have all those. I've got all 4 of them. The only way to get the Tifa one is a Japanese promo, though. Which that card's very pricey nowadays. Your rocket returns Mewtwo EX. Yeah. I like mine too. That whole set's really good, though. The Suicune from that set's really nice, too. I mean, all of the EXs look really nice with the black card, with the color contrast, but... Yeah, Rocket Returns is a really cool set. Same with Team Magma and Aqua. That's another cool one. I really like the dark Pokemon era. I think that shit was cool. It was very early 2000s, like Edge Kino, you know? Like, the Pokemon just looked much more sinister and stuff. The concept of the Matrix itself, I mean, it's a decent concept. The movies suck, in my opinion, though. The concept of it's not bad. I think the whole alien angle is kind of stupid, though. They should have done it where it's just basically, you know, a futuristic government does it. Less so than aliens, but I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was like aliens or some shit that were harvesting. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't remember the Matrix that well. I watched them and I didn't like them, so I kind of just forgot them. It might be robots. I don't fucking know, honestly. Those movies were pretty fucking mid. The only AI I remember was fucking Keanu Reeves acting. Hold on. Since they were mentioned. Since they were mentioned. I don't have the Tifa card in this box, so I don't have it to pull out, but yeah, there's another one that has Tifa on it, but these are the original 3, which they're pretty nice. Nobody mentioned this? Wrong. Where was it? It was some... Yeah, there we go. The only Final Fantasy TCG cards I want are the Amano Final Fantasy VII cards. Right there. Right there. Someone did mention it, so... Nice try. But yeah, these are pretty cool. And let's see, Saul Goodman with the 2, get rid of all sports and bring back the Coliseum. I'd be alright with that. I'd be alright with that. Yeah, I never really got the glazing for the Matrix personally. Matrix was just mediocre at best. Another overrated movie, Schindler's List. Any Marvel movie ever. The original Star Wars trilogy. Alien. Terminator. What else? Inglorious Bastards? Yeah, that shit sucks, bro. I've never, like, even, like, back in the day when, you know, I could put up with the Zog slop to a higher degree, I still could never get through that movie. It was so boring. Yeah, the original Blade Runner is overrated. 2049 is superior in pretty much every single way. Yeah, Fight Club is very overrated because it's one of those movies that's a twist by omission. It's like there's no plausible way you could have ever come to the conclusion that he had, like, multiple personality disorder until the very end. Like, it's never actually hinted at, really, throughout the entire movie at all. It's basically just one of those, oh yeah, it's a twist by omission, because we just never bothered to fucking tell you. So, it's kind of a shitty twist ending in that regard, because there's no real way to ever come to that conclusion organically. So, it's just, you know. Yeah. I don't know. Not very well written. Dude, the Joker was shit. I don't understand people's infatuation with that movie at all. Like, don't you realize it's making fun of you? Like, I don't know, man. The Mud Depression storyline does not resonate with me. American Psycho's mid. It's just people like it for the memes. There we go. Yeah, the first 3 Pirates of the Caribbean movies are good. After that, though, holy fuck, they fell off. Like, Johnny Depp, you could tell, was so fucking coked out of his mind on the 5th one. Even the 4th one, too, but the 5th one especially. Like, he didn't even sound like Jack Sparrow anymore. It was like a completely different character. Completely fucking coke fried. Yeah, the writing was shit as well, too. Yup. Griff, I drank too much during the game and got whiskey dick and couldn't have sex with a cute white girl who wanted me. See, PK, that's how we know you're brown, bro, because only a brown person would distinguish a white girl as a white girl. Because for normal white people, when you say, yeah, I had sex with a girl, it's implied that it's a white girl. Because you would only ever consider that. So, you would distinguish if it wasn't a white woman, if you were white. Not the other way around. So, that's how we know you are, in fact, brown. I saw a pretty white lady. She had very large boobies. Very good. Because it's the typical pedophile overcompensation shit, where it's like the phenomena on the internet with the people with the most skeletons in their closet are the most ardent so-called anti-pedophile personalities. So it's like an overcorrection type thing, where, you know, it's a phenomena where a lot of people who are so-called anti-pedos, you know, they end up having a lot of skeletons in their own personal closet. So they, like, super aggressively go after that topic to, like, try and cover their ass. Yeah, exactly. His phone vibrated into the Best Buy bag. And he accidentally approved access to the Dropbox. With, you know, photos of his baby mama's kids with another man in bikinis who just happened to be underage in the same folder as gay black porn. But, you know, don't you just hate when that happens? When Your phone vibrates and falls into a Best Buy bag, unlocking automatically. And then it puts your gay black porn stash in the same folder as your baby mama's, you know, pubescent daughters in bikinis. Like, oh man, I hate that. I really fucking hate when those two folders get mixed up. Just makes for a pain to fucking manage it later. Do I have a taxes folder? I do have a folder with my tax documents in it, but I don't save porn on my computer. I don't save porn in general. Like, there's never really been an instance where I'm like, damn, I really need to download that porn video, man. There's never really been an instance. I have never been compelled, personally, to download porn. You can always just find it again on the internet. Dude, the Aerith folder is on my PS5 and Switch, and I guess technically on Steam too, but there's not like a fucking 18 plus Aerith folder. I don't know, dude. I just don't feel the need to say porn. Like, if I really need to watch a video again, I'll just look it up. I'm like, fuck, man. And if you can't find it again, then life goes on, man. Then life goes on. Yeah, the single most pornographic picture I have saved on my computer is the one with Aerith with, like, her ass barely showing in that red dress. Like, that's probably the most nudity I have saved on my computer. Real talk. I don't know, man. It's not really a huge reason to save porn. Yeah, 3 terabytes of hentai is wild, bro. That shit's crazy. Bathrobe Peach. Hell yeah, dude. No! What the fuck happened to my screen? It went like black for a second. Synth and his brother Devin were sick for multiple months due to mold exposure. Brutal, man. The mold made synthetic man like Nugget Fuda. It's possible, man. Only a foreign substance could do something that depraved. What does Nugget mean? Someone with no limbs. Raymond never getting a girl? Don't say that, dude. It's not very nice, man. Yeah, but dude, Sam Bankman was worth how many billions of dollars? And on top of that, his girlfriend, quote unquote, was getting fucked by all the other guys that lived with him. So... Also, look at her, bro. Would you even want to date her if you had the opportunity to? Would you even want to date her? Because I wouldn't. I'd rather just be single, bro. I would rather just stay single. Same here. Haven't. Family 2 is much money. What the fuck? ESL. ESL. Dude, all of those streamer relationships are fucking fake anyway. None of that shit's actually real, bro. All those Twitch streamers just fake their shit. Like, it's all, like, business contracts. It's as real as reality television. Did you guys see that clavicular dude got arrested or some shit? So... because he's been using, like, ketamine and shit publicly in Florida. Which, if you don't know, Florida is very fucking strict on drugs. Like, they have some of the strictest drug laws in the world. Or at least in the United States, I should say. Because, you know, we don't actually punish people. But, yeah, he has, like, ketamine, meth, a bunch of unprescribed pharmaceuticals. So, yeah. He got busted for using drugs. And then I think also for having a fake ID. What's ketamine? It's basically a drug that people take, but a lot of women take ketamine because, like cocaine, it makes you skinny. So, it's a similar type drug to that. You know, he does it to keep his body fat low, though. That's the reason why people take ketamine. Yeah, I think it's for horses originally. But, yeah, it's like Coke, though. It makes you skinny. That's why people take it. Yeah, ketamine's very expensive. It's the drug of choice for, like, LA women, though. LA women snort ketamine and coke, so... I have been streaming longer than 4 hours. Yeah, I didn't even take my... Like, I've never really taken pain pills, but the only time I ever had them was when I got my wisdom teeth taken out, and I didn't even take them then. So... that was like the one time I've ever gotten pain pills. I don't know, bro. I've just had zero desire my entire life to use drugs. There's like nothing appealing about him to me. Yeah, I think they gave me Valium, but I don't remember what it was. Raymond was complaining about super chats. Why? Not getting enough, or what people were sending in them? That shit was still crazy, bro. He got a $10 super chat, and he's like, this isn't enough for me to list 5 things. It's like, bro, oh my god. He's DSP maxing. Yeah, I just don't really know why it's so hard for him to accept the fact that women don't find him attractive. That shit's crazy to me, man. Who cares? Move on with your life. Like, damn. It's like, damn, bro. Lives his entire life based off of female approval. Brutal. Yeah, I think he hams it up for the camera, personally. I think a lot of it's just an act. You know, he's got to make sure he hits his super chat quota. Yeah, dude, the middle school drama thing is crazy. Like, the fucking middle school girls laughing at him is like a core memory. It's like, bro, move on. Holy shit. It's not that big a deal. Everyone says some fucking, you know, cringe shit as a kid, or does something stupid or embarrassing or whatever. It's like, it's not that big a deal, dog. Like, jeez. You didn't even have hair on your sack then, and you're worried about what women said about you in fucking middle school. Like, come on, bruh. You weren't even a fully developed man, and you're freaking out over what fucking middle school foids said about you. Like, come on. And the crazy thing is he literally dated after that. So he literally dated multiple women after that happened. So it's not even like it was the moment that marked his, you know, era of not even being able to get a girlfriend. He literally had all of his girlfriends post that happening. So the fact that it still is like such an important fucking moment, it's like, why? Yeah, dude, it's like the contrary for me. It's like the only time a girl really ever showed interest in me was in middle school. And I turned her down because she was weird, but yeah. Both of them were. But yeah, it's like, dude, middle school, you're not even like an adult. You're still a child, bro. Like, you're not even gone. You haven't even fully gone through puberty at that point in your life. Like, why the fuck are you worried about your interactions with a literal child? Like, you got laughed at by a bunch of, like, literal female children. And that is, like, the core memory. Like, move on, bro. You were a child and other children laughed at you. It's not a big deal. Like, bro's worried about a time he interacted with a literal child when he didn't even have hair on his sack, bro. Like, come on. I don't know. Again, it just seems like it's also very performative, but who knows? He could just be that fucked up. You know, like his favorite song, He's Not Okay, I promise. Boo. Well, that's it. Did somebody disconnect? How the fuck did I go from 4th to 5th? Or 5th to 4th? I think somebody disconnected. Brutal, man. I doubt Trump went to the Super Bowl. Alright, I'll take 3rd. That's fine with me. Sports watch is just boring. Yeah, exactly. I would just doom scroll on my phone the entire time. Just browse eBay. Let's see. Let me refresh the super chat feed. Anabolic plays with the 2. Mom, let me give you my Pakistani beef, sir. Indeed. Hello, pretty lady. Come to Delhi. Very beautiful. Like you. I love long. Bill Herb with the 5. What's up, Griffin? I hope the bread and circus ball was entertaining. Oh, yeah, man. It was so good. I didn't watch it. I don't know how men still watch football. The NFL clearly hates their target audience. Exactly. It's a humiliation ritual for white men. I don't get it either, man. But I am not sports cattle, so maybe I never will. Was Gaylor Swift there? I hope so. Who Flax getting horrible sleep? I get horrible sleep all the time. Every single day of my life. My sleep is always horrible. The problem with me is even if I sleep a lot, I never feel rested. I'm still just perpetually tired. So at that point, it's like, why even bother sleeping? It's likely sleep apnea. Well, there's nothing you can do about that. Brutal. But I don't even know if it's that. I'm just always tired. I have been since like probably middle school. Brutal, dude. That's when I got my really shitty sleep schedules, probably around middle school. That's when I started sleeping like 3 hours a night. Every all-nighter you've ever done, you end up sleeping during the day? Yeah, I don't have that problem. Once I stay up past a certain number of hours, I stop being tired. Like, even though I was up for 30 hours straight yesterday, it took me a while after laying down to actually get tired. So... once I'm awake for a certain amount of time, it just kind of goes away. And you just want to make sure you never lay down either. Never lay down if you're trying to stay up. Did somebody disconnect? How the fuck did I get in the first? Because I'm 28, not 30. What? What does that have to do with anything? The fuck does being 28 have to do with not laying down to fall asleep? Tired all the time, gamer skills depleting, yep. It's over. I've had the same shitty sleep schedule. For what? Pretty much my entire... well, I would say pubescent onward life. So, ever since middle school, I've only slept like 3 to 4 hours a night. Go get a sleep study? What the fuck does that mean? When is President's Day? I don't think I get that day off, so I don't even know why I care. I just saw the Best Buy President's Day sale thing. And Tim Marco, the 279, you need to see a doctor. Nah. I haven't been to the doctor in like 11 years. I don't think I'm going to start anytime soon. It's just yet another bill to pay. So I could be dying, but I won't go to the doctor? Am I dying? No. I'd rather be synth gooning to food and nuggets, eating smash burgers, and sleeping 8 hours than suffering with 3 hours of sleep every day. What the what relevance does gooning to Fuda and eating smash burgers have to do with each other? I'm just curious why those two things were used. What similarities do those have? Yeah, it is very specific. Like, those aren't really two things that are often associated with each other. So I'm just wondering what the similar element that, you know, needed to be identified there is.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, I haven't had a burger in probably close to 4 years. Hey, I made it. No, I didn't make it. No, fuck. It's over. It's over. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 5. I like Synth, but he's gotten it very degen over the past 2 years. Talking about Fuda to your dad on stream and talking about Troon Hunter is bad optics. Yeah, meanwhile, I am completely free of any and all sexual degeneracy. There's nothing, literally nothing, sexually degenerate about me, guys.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm as pure as a freshly fallen winter snow. You know, pure and white and beautiful and clean. Nothing at all degenerate whatsoever. An anabolic plays with the two. Watch Synthetic Man asks his dad the Futanari. Oh my god. There's a clip of it. Gross. Dude, if I asked my dad that, he would just call me a...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
My dad would straight up just call me a Fanook. Nah, dude, I didn't watch the Bad Bunny halftime show. I watched the Super Heckin' Bass Turning Point USA halftime show instead, guys. It was so bass and red pill, dude. God, that shit's so cringe, man. Right-wingers try not to be cringe challenge. Impossible difficulty. Saw someone say that the media was covering up the TPUSA Super Bowl. Yeah, dude, it's so cool. Yeah, they're really gonna censor a bunch of no-name boomer artists that are, you know, singing their once semi-popular songs. It's just like pathetic. I don't know, bro. Kid Rock is slop, I agree. Not a fan. I don't care if he supports Trump or not, his music still sucks. Any guy whose entire personality is wearing t-shirts and leather jackets might as well just suck dick on stage, honestly, at that point. It's like that perfect epitome of performative masculinity. I sense him as more of a grifter than anything else. Like, his music career was falling off, so how did he get relevance again? You know, latch on to Trump and then market himself to right-wing boomers. So he wasn't making any money performing anymore, most likely, so what does he do? Latch on to Trump and try and use that as a launch pad. Which I guess it worked, so... Yeah, it's like Kid Rock, you know, with that Bud Light shit, where he was, like, shooting the cases of it. It's like, alright, first of all, how many thousands of dollars of fucking Bud Light did you buy? And then after that, it's like, you know, he goes on record saying, like, oh, yeah, who cares, man? Drink whatever you want. It's like, you care, you fucking retard. You're the one who made a big fucking deal out of it. And then he proceeds to continue serving it in, like, his bars or whatever at the height of the controversy. So, yeah, he's just a grifting boomer slop artist. So, he's just yet another grifting boomer slop artist that's latched on to the so-called right wing in the United States. He also tries to portray himself as having a hard upbringing when he worked on his family's massive farm. Yeah, it's the typical boomer. Like, you know, they have basically life handed to them on a silver platter, and then they love to LARP that they pulled themselves up from their bootstraps, dude. So they can lecture everyone else about how hard they're not working. It's just the boomer mentality to the T. They fetishize how hard they so-called, you know, like, they claim they worked so heckin' hard, dude, but in reality, they don't. Kid Rock is a black kid.
Bruh.
spam dog.
Yeah, quite literally all boomers had to do was go to school and they had a job waiting for them. And as long as they worked their job, they made enough money to buy a house, buy a car, and save for their retirement. And by the time they retired, their assets had appreciated to such a level that they never have to worry about money. Now, if they fucking squandered that opportunity along the way, then that's their fault. But yeah, pretty much they were living on recruit difficulty. Recruit fucking difficulty. Can someone tell me who Kid Rock is? I think he's like some washed up 1980s singer. I don't remember. I don't know what year he was like popular. But yeah, he's like some old fucking, you know, pseudo rap, pseudo rock singer. And, you know, he basically only has one popular song. And, you know, he's super washed up nowadays. But yeah, basically he's popular for stealing the beat of, I think this is Sweet Home Alabama or some shit. I don't know. Mars is just cracked at this game, so... He's just cracked at Mario Kart. Nah, dude, he's the Hispanic version of N-word slop, so... The thing is, you know, there's a lot of ghetto wannabes in Hispanic society. So his kind will always be popular. Puerto Ricans are wannabe blacks anyway, so yeah. Nasty ass island, by the way. Don't ever go there. But yeah, Puerto Ricans idolize black ghetto culture. Like the true low IQs they are, but yeah. I don't get it personally. Why you would want to idolize that of all cultures, I couldn't tell you. Black people invented peanut butter? Yo, you can just create black history. Barely. Ah. Brutal, man. Alright, we'll do one more race. We've been playing this for like almost 6 hours, bro. Yeah, I've been live for almost 6 hours, pretty much. Pills time. Bills, bills, bills. What day is the 15th? Is that on Monday? No, I think it's Sunday. Yes. Okay, so this is the last week of my pay period at work. Nice. Thank God. If someone donated $20 or $500, would you do a 24-hour stream? Possibly. It would really just depend on when it was. Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to do a 24-hour stream because I have my dog. So I would have to get up pretty frequently from it to take him out. But, I mean, other than that, I guess it would be fine. But, I don't know. It would have to be on a day that I could for sure do it. But, I don't know. That's like what? Yeah, El Palo would be so bored, though. Poor guy. In theory, I wouldn't really have a problem doing a 24-hour stream, but I don't know. I feel like I'd run out of shit to do. The only thing that I can think of that I'd want to do a 24-hour stream of is Final Fantasy VII Part 3. That's it. Did I listen to Kid Rock singing? Not if I can help it. No! She's ugly!
I can't afford this shit!
Who's that other cringe MAGA rapper? I have no idea. Dude, I don't trust any white dude that wants to LARP as a black guy. Like, just rule of thumb. Again, anyone that glorifies ghetto culture is a fucking retard. Especially if you ain't black. Like, you're choosing to be... Like, you know, black people get kind of an excuse because they're raised in it. You know, white people don't get the excuse. You chose to be that fucking retarded. Yeah, like, dude, I saw this video on Twitter the other day of, like, that fucking weird guy with, like, all the face tattoos with the severed Donald Trump head chain. And he's, like, this white guy, and apparently his dad owns, like, cars.com or some shit. So he comes from, like, a billionaire family, and he chose to be, like, some wannabe fucking black guy with face tattoos, LARPing as a rapper. It's like the gayest, corny shit ever. It's like, bro, how do you come from a billionaire family and choose to be that way? Like, holy, I'd cut that fucking retard off from all my money. If I was his dad, bro, he wouldn't see a fucking cent from me. I wouldn't give him a dime. It's fucking weird, bro. But yeah, he released like some fucking, you know, Trump's dick-sucking song recently, and it was like 3 guys that looked all the exact same. Face tattoos, overweight, you know, LARPing is like fucking, you know, white N-was, and it's like just holy shit, man. Cringe. You know, your people created Mozart, and you choose to be, you know, just literally, yeah, no. White people created shit like classical music, and, you know, they choose to produce fucking rap slop. It's just pathetic. Yeah, it doesn't matter, though. Mozart is an example of white excellence in music, bro. Like, that's real music. Like, there's actual artistry there. No! Come on, bro. Hold on, let me see this shit if I can find it. Let's type in MAGA rap and see if it comes up. Oh, yeah, there it is, bro. This shit. Oh my god, it's so gay, man. It has 6 likes. Brutal. Brutal, dude. Hold on. I'm glad it actually popped up. Yeah, I just typed in MAGA rap on Twitter. It popped. Alright, here. This. Holy fuck, man. Wait, dude. How is this shit fucking real? Hold on. Like, dude, look at this fucking... Suburban legend tattooed on his fucking chin. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, like, look at this, bro. Like, look. What the fuck is this? Yep, face that wall. All three of you face the wall. I mean, it's just so gay. But yeah, he walks around with this fucking golden Trump head. Like, that's fucking normal. That's fucking completely normal, man. Yeah, they're like MAGA rappers, bruh. MAGA rappers. Just here, we'll watch it. It's really bad, though. But get ready.
White and blue. We fall. I'ma ride for mine. I'ma stand tall. We going to war right now. Let's go. I stick to the script. I live by the code. Watch out for the enemy. They fake and they lie. I find where they stay. I'ma set it on fire. Never back down. Keep your head up high. I represent for the stars and the stripes. Red, white, and blue. Salute to the flag. I'ma go hard till I'm in a body bag. USA. We don't play. If you go against us, we gon' push you in the grave. Red, white, and blue.
Dude, the auto-tune is way too fucking high.
Never die. I got your six when the lights turn black. When the wolves close in, Forgiato got your back. I bleed for the red, I cry for the white. I back the blue and the stars and the stripes. And the stars and the stripes. And the stars and the stripes.
You cry for the whites? Yeah, you should cry when you look in the mirror to see what you've become. But yeah, just keep in mind, this dude's dad is worth like hundreds of millions of dollars. Literally hundreds of millions of dollars. He comes from like a, you know, family that owns cars.com, I'm pretty sure. Or autotrader.com. One of the like big car reselling websites. So his dad is worth a shitload of money. And this is how he chooses to spend his life. Face tattoos, a gold Donald Trump chain, and, you know, dressing like a white Enwa, pursuing a rap career. Like, dude, it's just... Oh, man. Holy fuck, man.
Why my music's so angry, cause they tell us that we're free.
Like, dude, why would you have a Trump like, it's just so performative, bro.
We ain't free. I love my country, but my government betrayed me. We the people gon' revolt. Wait and see. They tell me chill, Uncle Sam gon' hang me. I speak the truth, so you know the devil hate me. He got me drugs, no amount that you can pay me. They're taking me to anyone, but the one aside. Red, white, blue, white till I'm black and blue. Back to blue. Crooked cops get a cash too.
Dude, it's so bad. I'm not left. I'm not right. I'm American. Oh, God. Even the MAGA cocksucker rappers have to be fence-sitting fucking centrists. Shocking. Oh my God. god, bro. But yeah, dude, it's like basically a parody, but it's not. So, I don't know, man. It's like parody tier music, but it's not a parody. Dude, it's really bad. But, you know, like... What exactly are we conserving at this point? Oh my god. What's
either
trending?
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Kid Rock and the TP USA. Brutal, man. I'm sure people are shitting on that on Twitter now, too. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. All right. Kanye made the only good political song. That's right, man. Agreed. Agreed. All right, let's see. All right, what the fuck? Oh, it's gonna crash again. Give me a second. There we go. Bill Hurd with the 5. Ass blasted Alejandro's coping over the Bad Bunny show or Super Bowl show, saying how it's about how Latino culture is a part of American culture. Nope, they'll never be American. Sorry. Ass blasted Alejandro will never be an American. So, too bad, so sad. We don't prescribe to your, you know, we don't subscribe, or whatever the fuck the term is, to this melting pot mentality. Either adopt white culture or get the fuck out. Real talk. The melting pot is not even an American term. The guy who made it literally is named Israel. Yeah, they culture ain't ours. Let's see. Hachi with the 7 months. Tom McDonald. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know that guy. The System is another bang. All right, we'll do a few. I don't want to do a ton of songs, but... Oh, look. Yeah, we haven't even opened anything Final Fantasy related, and that's like the #1 recommended video on my homepage on the incognito tab. That's kind of crazy. Rebirth is coming back, baby. Oh my god.
Welcome to the world.
Like, how do people take this shit seriously?
Baby boy, I'll paint you red and white and blue. The indoctrination starts as soon as you come out the womb. Pretty quick, we'll make you...
Oh, it's already so gay. Holy fuck, man. Dude, right, like, people, it's just so retarded. Right-wingers go, I don't want to be lectured in my media. Then what do they proceed to do? They make fucking music lecturing people in their media. It's like, holy fuck, bro. It's annoying as shit. I already can't fucking stand this shit, and we're, what, 8 seconds in.
Stupid with curriculums at school, and if the classroom doesn't do the trick, we'll make you watch the news. Pick your team, right or left, take the red pill or the blue. You can vote, but even if you win, still everyone will lose. Don't forget to buy designer, because Gucci makes you cool. We prioritize material belonging.
He's wearing a Louis Vuitton jacket, talking shit about buying designer clothing. Bro. Like, really, bro? You didn't think anybody would notice the fact that you're wearing a $10,000 LV jacket? Holy shit, man.
Over truth. Get a job that you can't stand so you can buy some cans of food. Go overseas and die for freedom. There's some oil we can use. Our democracy exists so that you think that you can choose. But
oh yeah, dude, we die for oil. That's exactly what it is. He's so smart.
Algorithms make you do what we want you to do. What's the problem? Your depressed society has you confused. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't
the average listener has to be like 60 years old for this, right? Like, this is some Facebook boomer slop, I would assume. Like, there's no way people under the age of 50 are listening to this unironically, right?
Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong.
Oh, you had to add that thing. It doesn't matter if you're black or white. You know, it's... Oh, God. It's just more Zog slop disguised as right-wing talking points.
Welcome to the world, baby girl. I'll paint you pink if that's okay. We'll encourage self-destruction through the music that you play. We divided all the men by trying politics and race, and honestly, it's working awesome, so for you, we'll do the same. Never teaching you to love yourself, inject you full of hate, objectify your sexuality, then blame you for the rape, and weaponize the differences that make our men and women great. Then just to screw with you, erase the genders. Everyone's the same. We'll empower you with rights to vote and fight for equal pay, then have the men turn into women and you'll fight for them again. But you thought you had it figured out, but everything has changed. Welcome to the system. Please enjoy your stay. Here's a Bible and a bottle of the cheapest booze we make. Find a man who can take care of you to fill the holes we made. Buy a house and settle down, fulfill your duty, procreate, and make a couple babies who will also do the same. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the world, everybody. I'ma paint you black and white. I'ma make you hate each other so that everyone will fight. I'ma give you our religion, let the righteous find the light. But I will also give you science to oppose the word of Christ. And I'ma give you borders, they're imaginary lines. If you cross them, go to war and win when everybody dies. And I'ma give you my...
Now oh my god, yeah, one race, the human race, dude. Open all the borders. Yeah, it's just, dude, I'm telling, it's the same Zog slop that's just, you know, painted with a slightly right-wing lens. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. This has to be like boomer slop, bro. There's no way this guy has anyone listening to him under the age of 60.
money that you'll value more than life, and let the 1% have everything while you fight to survive. And then
yeah, he's super Christian, guys. He's got the word hog written on his fucking lip.
Give you politics, I'll call it left and right. And while you divide yourselves, I will conquer both the sides. Can't you see? I'm the system, my whole purpose is divide. What you choose will never matter because everything is mine. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system.
Should we... Hold on, let's see how long it takes us to find a pair of Oakleys. Let's see. Although boomers probably don't know how to set their profile pictures, so maybe that's not the best, Wait. Did we already do it? Those aren't Oakleys, never mind. It's close, though. It's close. That's about what I was expecting. Let's see. We may not have any male profile pictures on here. It's mainly just women, it looks like. Kill them all, kid. Hold on. What the fuck? Kill them all, kid. And he has a picture of his kid, I guess. What the fuck? Yeah, we don't have any, you know, it's not like Twitter where everybody has a profile picture, so it's probably going to skew my results. But we did see one picture of a middle-aged man in glasses, so counts for something, if not, you know, the perfect match. Is this shit almost over?
Everyone's a victim, doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong.
Jesus Christ, that shit is so bad, man. It's so fucking bad. Just, it's better to not make that than to make it, honestly. Yeah, guys, woke is dead. And that song killed it, guys. Woke is officially dead now. The right is dominating the culture. Let's see. Anabolic plays with the two. Listen to Country to the Bone. What the fuck? Alright. Country to the parody. Uh-oh. Alright. What the fuck is this? Bill Hurd with the 5 white people didn't make graduation, so we have no culture. Yeah, I'll still stand by the fact that I think Kanye is probably the only talented rapper. He's like probably the only actual talented person in rap. Like, he has an artistic ear. Now, is his talents wasted on rap? Most likely, but he definitely has like an ear for music, for sure. even know about this, bro? It has 900 subs. Who even is this guy?
It's waking up, busting your butt, trying to earn a little extra pay.
It's taking her out when you get off to the creek for fishing day.
It's a way of life, it's choosing right, it's praying when you get home. It's black nights, it's a ride or die down a two-lane back road. It's country to
How do you even find this?
the bone, and the hollers where we call our home. Country as it gets, if it's broke down here, we just fix it. It's apple pie, moonshine,
These are not my people, bro.
a good time.
I come from the civilized South.
The only way we know, it's the birds and the bees and the dogwood trees, and it's deep down in your soul. It's country to the bone. It's country to the bone.
My family originates from the European aristocracy. Thank you very much.
It's living life without a care, 'cause nothing can bring you down.
It's Sunday morning, dressed your best in a church pew cross town.
It's honky tonks and bar fights, George Jones on the radio. It's up in the stand waiting on a deer with the compound ready to go. It's
Compound,
country
hell yeah.
to the bone, and the hollers where we call our home. Country as it gets, if it's broke down here, we just fix it. It's apple pie, moonshine, living for the good.
It's like they just took every stereotype of country music and then turned it into a fucking line. Jesus, man.
I'm the only way we know. It's the birds and the bees and the dogwood trees, and it's deep down in your soul. It's country to the bone. It's country to the bone. We raise the flag and stand real tall and proud. With a southern drawl, we sing our anthem loud. It's country to the bone, and the hollers where we call our home. Country as it gets, if it's broke down here, we just fix it. It's apple pie, moonshine, living for the good time. The only way we know is the birds and the bees and the dogwood trees, and it's deep down in your soul. It's country to the bone. Yeah, yeah, it's country to the bone. It's country to the bone.
I mean, the only benefit I will say is if you're driving around these type of people, you don't have to worry if your car door's locked or your windows are down.
Country to the bone.
You know, say what you will about rednecks, but you don't have to worry about them, you know, stealing your tires while you go into a convenience store.
It's the birds and the bees and the dogwood trees, and it's deep down in your soul. It's
Probably leave your
country
door
to the
unlocked
bone.
too in this area.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I have never been a fan of country music personally, but at least it ain't about shooting, killing, and shit. Yeah, I'm not a country, rock, or any type of music fan, really. So, you know, say what you will about rednecks, bro. You're way safer around them than anywhere in the inner city, so. When you're driving through a redneck part of town, you don't have to roll your windows up either. Goddess on the upper right, that's right. But yeah, the song during the scene kind of sucks. I don't like it. It's uncanny because it's not like the actual voice. I don't know. I don't like musical shit, okay? Like, just generally speaking, I'm not big on, like, the whole fucking musical whatever. But it's what... At least, you know, it's an eye candy section of the game. You haters... No, it's a different person. So it's not even the voice actor that's singing. It's like some random void who sounds nothing like her at all. It's just like super uncanny. I don't really like it at all. So if the song was actually sung by the voice actress and it sounded, you know, like a, you know, I guess flawless continuation, maybe it wouldn't be as bad, but it just sounds weird. You generation of the 5. Let's see. What is this?
I got ghosted. My matchmaker calls me yesterday and she's like, hey, I just want to give you like a little bit of feedback from what happened with your date last week. And I was like, I'd love some clarity. She's like, he Googled you. Like, I'm also just so wildly embarrassed and I feel so much like shame.
He Googled her and immediately cut all contact.
Griffin mind. Uh-oh, my second channel, dude.
Interesting. We got a good one today. Be sure to like the video, subscribe, stay on the path of progress. Let's get into it.
Do you guys want to hear an update about my matchmaker date from last week? I got ghosted. So, again, most amazing first date I've been on in years. I haven't dated. Why am I fucking I'll tell you guys. So, we had that amazing date last week.
Dude,
He even said...
It does kind of look like a female clavicular. You're right. Jesus.
It was an amazing date. Like, we both agreed.
You're not
like,
wrong.
our matchmaker, it was an amazing date. I said the same thing. Well, then, like... As of last Saturday, I haven't heard from him. And I was like, hey, like, if you have, like, a change of heart, like, no big deal. But can you just, like, tell me what changed or something? Nothing. Well, my matchmaker calls me yesterday, and she's like, hey, I just want to give you, like, a little bit of feedback.
No, do you know who she looks like? She looks like Deb from Dexter. So, this is Rent-A-Dog's dream chick.
From what happened with your date last week. And I was like, I'd love some clarity. She's like... He Googled you, and I was like, yeah, I kind of figured. Because, like, what pops up is, like, my biggest videos. My biggest videos are back when I was, like, in a wildly hurt place. Now
her videos? Uh-oh, what type of videos?
I was just acting so reckless. And I know what all the misogynistic men are going to write in my comments, like, well, that's why you should be a drug slut on the internet.
That's...
Dude, she's Raymond maxing. She's Raymond maxing. Dude, she sounded just like Raymond. Oh my god.
Us, guys.
I know.
Hey, that's us. She's talking about us.
I get it. I know.
Hell yeah,
like,
bro.
Again, I'm not blaming anybody but myself. I do have to say that, like, it kind of did take, like, the wind out of my sails, like, a little bit. Just because it was like, I'm gonna have to live with, like, what I did forever because I did post it, and I understand, like, the internet is forever.
Yes, it is.
Did she do porn? Like, what is this shit?
You're broke!
Is she
You're
like a
fucking
fucking
poor!
OnlyFans model or some shit? I don't know the context of this woman, so...
I don't know.
I don't know who this chick is, but you can just kind of assume the type of content that she was posting.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay? This really is one of the huge benefits of the internet and the modern day. The fact that everybody has a digital footprint for the most part, you can just look up their life
People are saying she did porn, but does anyone have a link?
choices. You can look up how they choose to spend their time. And if they're like this woman who has a spotted past kind of thing, you can find out. But this is the thing, man. And this might sound really brutal, but you do not have to pay for her past. Those were her choices. It does not matter the mental state that she was in. Okay? She still did all of that stuff. She still decided to do all of that stuff. But now, why is it your job to come in and be Captain Save-A make up for all of her past mistakes. Her entire colorful past, you just want to wipe it clean. This is not your job. And it is. It's brutal. And I can basically guarantee you, almost everybody that is involved in that kind of industry has some type of mental deficiency. They might get into that industry under not the best personal circumstances, but this is the thing. There are many people that have had a difficult past, but they don't do that. It doesn't just automatically excuse this behavior. And it doesn't mean that now you have to pay the price.
Like, and again, here I am crying, being like, oh my God, after one date, I got ghosted. But it wasn't like one date. It was like, I don't date, period. And I put myself out there, and I'm also just so wildly embarrassed, and I feel so much like shame.
You're fucking poor!
Why am I even putting this on the internet? I feel like as I try and date going forward, this is something I am gonna have to live with. It's like, oh, it's okay. Somebody's gonna have to love every part of me. I know that, and they're gonna have to love even the bad parts when I wasn't doing so hot.
Is this a troon? I don't think so. She just has one of those very twinkish looking faces with masculine facial features.
God, it just kind of sucks, and I just feel so embarrassed. I feel like actually pretty shameful. And it's not shameful because of how I acted. It's just shameful the fact that the average person can have their past just be their past, and I put my entire life online. When you do that, you have to be willing to have everybody see every part of your life.
And every part of your body.
Brutal. Anyways, happy Halloween. I'm gonna go with the sad loser.
Videos like this should be shown in school. Women need to see stuff like this. If you decide to go down a certain route in life, you decide to have many partners, you decide to get involved with a certain industry, it will ruin your life. It ruins your future. It ruins your potential. It ruins your relationships. Because the thing is, for this woman, it's kind of too late. Once the damage is done, the damage is done. But some younger women seeing this, they might be like, oh wow, okay, that stuff is terrible. I need to stay far away from that. Because all you hear about is just how much money these random average women are making from OF and the industry and all this stuff. But you do not hear enough about the downsides, how it literally destroys your life, destroys all types of relationships that you have. Do you think this person has a good relationship with their family? Do you think her mother and father are just stoked about doing stuff like that? Don't think so, bro. So she regrets posting stuff on the internet, but proceeded to make a video about it and post it on the internet. Got it. Yep. So she did not learn the lesson. She's not embarrassed that she posted her baggage. She's just upset that a man saw her red flags and left. Past behavior is a good predictor of future behavior. Yeah, absolutely. I am a serial killer, but...
What's her name, Chad? I have no idea.
My past doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. It is so...
You can call her Chinderella. I have no fucking idea, bro.
Wild.
She's got a massive jawline.
She is continually putting stuff online.
I just want to know if she did OnlyFans or not, because I have a feeling that's what she means. She was a drunk slut on the internet.
Videos like this. She even questioned herself, why am I putting this on the internet? But again, she's still doing it. She's showing the same patterns. That's why, man, again, it's super harsh, but if a woman has ever been involved in whatever she was involved in, nope. It's a no. It's an automatic shadow realm. You cannot take them seriously.
Let's see if somebody in the comments said what it is. Original video. Nah, none of that. Yeah, I have no idea who she is. It's just all the same comment. Let's see. Yep, I don't see a name, so no clue. You need a name stat? I'm looking. I'm looking. There's nothing. I don't even know what you would look up to find the original video. Morgan Ruse? I guess maybe that's the name. There we go. Let's see. New tab. Morgan Ruse. Yeah. That's the name. I don't see anything about an OnlyFans, but whatever. There you guys go. That's the name if you want it. No, ROOS. So apparently the controversy was she made a bunch of videos shitting on men. So apparently that was her entire shtick, was just shitting on men on TikTok. So there you go. So she was not an OnlyFans chick. Apparently, yeah, it was just her. Basically, she's the female Raymond, bro. Like, if she was uglier, then she might be a good match for Raymond. But, yeah, all she did was just shit on guys on her TikTok, apparently. Did not have an OnlyFans. I just looked it up. So... I mean, if that's all it was, then I guess it's not that big a deal. But... I don't know. But yeah, there you go. That was the controversy. Nah, dude, she's too attractive for Raymond. Way out of his league, bro. Way out of his league. Yep, no nudes, PK, sorry. Her YouTube channel. Here, we'll take a look real quick. Videos, popular. It's a new channel. Dude, she looks even more manly in this video. Holy shit, bro. She has a massive rack. Well, this obviously isn't the place to look then. Bro, do we got an Instagram link? She has nice tits. Does she have an Instagram link in here? No. Oh, Linktree. You gotta be careful with that. You gotta be careful with that. Hold on, let me see. I'll check Instagram real quick. If I can find it quickly, I'll send myself a picture and then pull it up for everybody. Maybe this one. I don't know, bro. It looks more just like she's wearing a really good push-up bra, to be honest. It looks more like, yeah, honestly, it's not that impressive. It's not worth it. Yeah, she's just wearing a push-up bra, bro. Oh, here's the picture. Okay, let me see. Yeah, that was the one I saw. Yeah, it just looks like a push-up bra, honestly. Like, they're not that crazy. But yeah, she's definitely out of Raymond's league, bro. Ain't no way he's pulling that. Stop thirsting? Oh, yeah, dude. I'm literally drooling. Start barking at my screen in a second. Be careful. Oh, let's see. So next up, got this. Oh, yeah, that we watched this one. This is when he was like, you know, going off on his mom's friend. So this, I guess, is a follow-up to that.
I was talking about it in a live stream. Someone that was a family friend. Random, it was a left-winger talking about something with Epstein, and it was in a group on Facebook. And she's as right-wing as it comes. And
I want to test that.
And it was about Renee Good. And
pretty good.
This person knows she deserved it. She was an agitator.
She was. She literally tried to run somebody over with her car. Rest in piss, bozo.
And they just want to protect the children, is what this woman said. And I said, are you really saying right now, with who is in office and all of the evidence of the terrible things they did to children with Jeffrey Epstein, that you're saying that they want to...
Wait, there's evidence that Trump did stuff to children with Jeffrey Epstein? Would you like to present that evidence, Rich? I'd love to see it.
Protect children. And she went on.
They just create a reality in their head. Where is your evidence that Trump was abusing kids? You know, please provide one piece of evidence there, Richie. There isn't any, but, you know, feel free to provide one piece of evidence.
Off on me and just told me I have Trump derangement syndrome. And
well, that sounds like an accurate assessment of the situation. So I don't think she's wrong.
And to back off. No, I won't back off. I hope
he won't back down, man. He's gonna stand up to his mom's friend because he's a real man.
This person sees this. You are never allowed. I don't care if this is done and we're all still here and you want to come over for a barbecue and eke your way around and make it like, oh yeah, I was never part of that. Yeah, you were. You were a part of that, and you were defending people that abuse children.
That is a hell of a false equivalency there, Richie.
No, first off, if you want to defend this, I don't want you around my kids. I don't want you around me because you have no
I don't think anybody wants to be around you anyway.
Conviction, and in my opinion, that makes you dangerous. And to all the people that I know personally that defend him even now, or on the internet that defend him even now, I will never be friends with you again. I will never associate with you again. And most importantly, I will never, ever, ever have you around my kids. Because if you're...
Rich, you can't even be around your kids because you're a fucking bum. You had kids outside of wedlock like a fucking low-life piece of shit like you are. You don't even have custody of your own fucking kids. What the fuck are you talking about? You have no say in the matter whatsoever.
You're willing to defend this. What demons are you fighting, and how much of a danger are you to children and...
That's a hell of a projection there, Mr. Dropbox. You know, bro, there's more proof on Rich being a pedophile than there is on Trump. Like, that's the ironic part. There's more evidence that was literally given by Rich of Review Tech USA that he might have pedophilic tendencies than there is on Trump. But this dude wants to cast fucking stones in his glass house. So, bro, there's more dirt on you than Trump at this point. Like, you know, Trump didn't have a Dropbox filled with bikini pictures of his baby mama's underage daughters with another man. So, yeah.
Society.
If we really want to play that fucking card, there's more dirt on you than Trump.
This is the point of no return, and I don't know where we go from here.
You know, if he really wants to go down that road, it's like, dog, you got more dirt on you than most of these people you're talking shit about. Be careful in your glass house there, Richard. Alright, so here we go. Jesus. Synthetic Man asked his dad the Futanari question. Wowie zowie, man.
How you doing, dude? Synthetic Man. This is another clip I have not watched, but I also did not watch this one because I wanted a live reaction to it. Synthetic Man's father came on stream. He decided to interview dear old dad. And apparently there is a tradition on Synthetic Man's streams when he does an interview. Because he's an anime chud, there are certain fascinations that you just can't get away from with his type. And it's a tradition for him to ask every person that does a interview on his stream this particularly invasive question, which reminds me of Nick Rekieta. It makes me wonder if Nick Rekieta got it from him or vice versa. But he decides to even ask your old dad this question. You ready?
Well, is it time for the question since the next super chat is on? Okay, Par Sexy, thanks for the 5 pounds. Balls or no balls? Answer the Fuda question, sent Dad. Okay, here we go. So, Dad, there's this Japanese thing called Futanari.
Dude, my dad would kick my fucking ass if I asked him this shit. He would beat the fucking shit out of me. You know, it would be like the Wings quote, in the flesh.
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. But look here, there's two choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
Bro, I have way too much respect for my dad to even, you know, joke about some shit like that.
Which is essentially another word for hermaphrodite, meaning a woman who has both a vagina and a large penis, right? So
it has to be large, keep in mind. It's not just enough for them to have a small cock. They got to have the large cock, bro, so you can really enjoy it.
The question is...
Wait. It's Japanese. There's no large penis.
Well, base.
And he's like so unamused by that because he has to heckin' respect Japanese culture and penises. That's funny.
Anime girls. They're anime girls with huge penises.
Okay, I got you.
That's the whole point. They're anime girls with huge penises.
They have to be huge, though. They can't be small.
And so the question is, would you rather they have testicles on the outside or on the inside?
What?
That's interesting.
Testicles on the inside? How would that even work?
I'd rather than have testicles or a big dick either.
Well, that's not an option. Sorry. No, you can't weasel out.
Just do they have balls or not? Do you think they have testicles or not?
No balls.
No balls.
No balls.
Okay,
You
don't want balls. That's gross. Balls
okay.
is gross.
Well, but they still have the penis. It's where their clitoris is, right? The clitoris is a giant penis when they don't have the balls.
Okay, this is very uncomfortable questioning.
No,
Dad tried to play along with this.
Yeah, he tried, man. He was being a good sport. Now that it's getting more and more detailed, he's like, wait, what the fuck?
For a little while. But then he's having to actually start like
yeah, he's actually having to rationalize this in his head. Like, wait, this isn't just like an off the fucking cuff, you know, random comment or something. Like, this is actually something that's, you know, being put thought into by my son. It's like brutal, man.
mentally articulating what he's trying to describe to him, and he's like sets down his foot and is like, "Bro, what the fuck?"
No,
Like, he answered the question.
It's
No
not
balls.
uncomfortable.
He said no balls.
You can't. All right, fine. No.
Even his co-host is like, "Please stop asking your dad this. He's already answered it. You don't need to continue this line of thought." But Synthetic Man needs to know: does his dad want the testicles or not?
Wrong answer, by the way. I'm not sure I'm your son anymore. Actually, after that. Anyway.
And then he's laughing. That's so. Ooh. His dad
The silence from the dad is deafening, bro. Oh my god.
doesn't even comfort him and say,
Dude, my dad would beat the fucking shit out of me if I asked him some gay shit.
"No, son, I'm proud of what you do." He's just like, "Yeah, I'm really considering cutting you out of the will now. I might go buy an RV with your inheritance." Actually,
that was the
What about
question.
no penis? How about that?
No, that doesn't even make sense.
No penis. How about that? Yeah, the base dad, bro. Base dad. How about just no cock at all? Is that too much to ask for my women? To not have a massive fucking oversized penis protruding where their fucking clitoris should be?
Dad.
They have balls but no penis. Okay, it's fine though. You answered.
Yeah, you answered the question.
See why you're not supposed to have me on this.
Yep.
No, that was great. That was actually, people thought you'd react worse than that, but I knew you better, so it's fine.
do they always have a vagina? I'm curious, Chad. Explain this to me. If they don't have balls, do they have? Is there like is there like penis and then testicles and then vagina?
Yeah, dude. There's no like. This is the thing I don't get about the Fuda shit. It's like there's no good reason for a Fuda to even exist unless you just want to get fucked in the ass by a giant like veiny cock. Like, the only appeal of an anime girl having a penis is the fact that you want to get fucked by the penis. Otherwise, it serves no purpose whatsoever. Like, it's just very weird, man. Very fucking weird.
Vagina, or did the balls like swap out the vagina? They do have a vagina. Always? Even if they have testicles? How does that fit? Like, anatomically, how would that fit together? It depends. Look it up on Stream Pussy. It's anime. Very carefully. It's under the balls. So the Fuda always has a vagina, even if it has testicles.
Oh my god.
Ask Flamenco. Yes, because futards are mentally ill. Okay. I see. No, I was because I was trying to think about what the fuck he's saying. And it's like
brutal, man.
Where would the balls go if you have a vagina under your penis? That don't make no damn sense. If you're into that shit, you're fucked up. Because where the fuck would you put it? There's no room. Is what I'm saying. That's retarded. That's straight up fucking retarded. You might as well be sexually attracted to latex gloves because that shit don't make no damn sense.
Oh my god. Isn't Null into Neko Shoda? I have no idea. But that shit's crazy, bro. My dad would like slap the shit out of me if I asked him some gay shit like that. Be like, "Hey, Dad, so just in theory, if you were gonna jerk off to an anime girl, already he would get pissed off if I asked him that. He'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" You know, first, you know, that would already raise the red flag with my dad. But then when I start, if even like at the mention of penis, he'd be like, "Shut the fuck up." Like, he'd get mad. So, yeah. I would never insult my father by asking him that question. That shit's crazy. I got too much respect for him. Ain't no way, bro. Oh my god. That's crazy, man. That's definitely a clip of all time. Yeah, I don't know. There's very few reasons I feel like you need to talk about sex with your parents in any capacity.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Much less, you know, Futanari. Like, bruh. You bet my dad is gay? Well, that'd be kind of weird if he was, because, you know, he's been married for, you know, 30-something years, so, yeah. That'd be a little concerning. Oh my god, man. That was pretty crazy. Uh-oh. There goes the chat. Give me a second. If it's gonna refresh. Maybe.
I can't
Nope, it just crashed. Dude, what the fuck? I literally just hit reload and it crashed immediately after that, too. Let's see. So, Schizo Garcia, yeah, we can watch it. Women are so fucking evil. It's brutal. Indeed, man. And also, the two, her jawline is stronger than mine. It's over. Yeah. She did look like a female clavicular. So, I mean, at least she would have good genes to pass on to your future son. But that'd be about it. End the generational curse. She also looked like she was tall, too, so take one for the team. Put some good genetics into the gene pool. Schizo Garcia, also the two synth sisters cope when the farms are mentioned. And then also with the two, the same guy that called the farms Troon coded. Yeah, Fuda is definitely Troon coded. I don't think there's any way you can determine, like, there's no other way you can cope with Fuda. It is Troon coded, bro. Like, it is a woman with a cock. That is like the definition of tranny shit. Like, that is tranny shit. Period. Like, that is trans porn, just in a different format. Like, it's basically fantasy trans porn, essentially. But I don't know, man. That shit's depraved. Food? No. Dude, I've had the same discussion about the cat girl shit. Why do you want to jerk off to an anime girl with a massive, comically large, veiny cock when you could just jerk off to a normal anime girl? Like, what is the difference between a normal anime girl and a Fuda? Well, the Fuda has a massive, oversized penis protruding where a vagina should be. Therefore, if you are choosing to jerk off to that over a normal girl, you therefore are sexually attracted to the penis. So, there you go. Just like if you choose to jerk off to a cat girl that has like furry paws or ears or a tail compared to a normal girl, well, you are obviously attracted to the animal characteristics of said cat girl or whatever. So, again, it goes back to the same kind of thing. Why are you choosing to jerk off to, like, some weird niche, like, genre of porn instead of just looking at normal shit? Like, there's plenty of vanilla stuff out there. You can watch a different hentai probably every day for the rest of your life and never encounter Fuda if you wanted to. Like, you're actively seeking that shit out. Because it's what rustles the jimmies, so to say. But yeah, I don't know, man. That is definitely a slippery slope moment. You got to be careful, because once you start going down those degen paths, it's like, good luck pulling yourself back up. And you generation with a 2, go talk to Synthetic Man. He needs your help. I can fix him. I don't know. I don't know if I could, honestly. I don't know, man. We had a an intervention, quote unquote, back in the day for this one guy who we found as my anime list when we were in high school, and he like was watching all this really weird, like depraved anime and shit. Like, he was the one who watched the Mysterious Girlfriend X show, where it's like the guy drinks this girl's spit. He had a bunch of cross-dressing romance shows in his like list and stuff. So we had an intervention for him where we like printed off all the synopsises of the shows and just read it to him to like publicly humiliate him. And, you know, later he said, yeah, I stopped watching that shit. So it actually did work. The public humiliation worked. So my ex watched that anime about the Food Wars. Yeah, with the foodgasms and shit. Unironically, though, if you're into cooking and stuff, that's actually a pretty informative anime. All bullshit aside, like, the actual cooking tips that you can pull from that show are pretty solid. Because it's written by an actual chef.
You're fucking poor.
So, yeah, Food Wars. That's the foodgasm show. I liked it because I picked up a bunch of cooking tips from it. So, yeah, the foodgasm part is pretty cringe, but the actual cooking aspect of it is pretty informative. So, I did like that aspect. But I also like to cook, so. Bro, I watch it's not porn. It's not porn. It's literally like basically what it is whenever they taste food, the women have like a cutaway where they're like naked. That's it. But you don't actually see anything. It's not like straight up hentai or anything like that. It's like basically it cuts away to like a scene of them being like enveloped by whatever they're eating. It's, I don't know. I mean, it's not like actual porn. Like it's an anime that aired on TV. So it's not like hentai or anything like that, but there's definitely a lot of fan service. So here, I'll see if I can find a clip. Give me a second. Share with the class. All right, we'll find a clip. Food Wars scene. All right, there we go. Yeah, this is a good representation. Let's see. Let's skip ahead. Yeah, like this. Hold on.
スルメの蜂蜜漬けだよ
Like that.
間違った方向に変貌を遂げ、体中をまさぐられるようなまずさでした。
Like, that's about as graphic as it gets. It's not anything that crazy. That's about as crazy as it gets. Yeah, the moan is annoying. Insta-soft, bro. Insta-soft. The best girl? That's wrong, Schizo Garcia. She's not the best girl. The blonde chick with the massive milkers is the best chick. I don't remember her name. But, yeah, you know who I'm talking about. The main chick. Nobody likes the mouse, like, squeak, fucking, I'm heckin' super shy. Stereotypical anime bitch. The oh god, yeah, the meat chick, yeah, I know what you're talking about. With the fucking bikini, yeah. You love mouse squeaks. I bet you do, PK. I bet you do. Yeah, Arena. That's the one I'm thinking of. I think. Here, let me check. I don't... Dude, it's been... that was like the last anime I was watching before I stopped. So that was like 7 or 8 years ago I watched it. Yeah, that's who it is. Yeah. The one with the massive tits. Yeah, this one. That one's much better than the squeaky mouse-ish girl who's like afraid of her own shadow. What's it called? It's called Food Wars. Have you heard how most Jap chicks are super ashamed of sex and have kinks where they basically tell you to stop while having sex? Some tourist made a video on how it makes it sketchy to bang there. What the fuck? No. I mean, to be honest, I haven't really looked up sex in Japan as far as that goes. So I'm not really planning on passport broing in Japan, bro. Not really planning on passport broing, so I have not looked into that. Does she get naked? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. They all do. That's like the whole gimmick of the show, is all the women foodgasm whenever they taste something. That's like the whole... That's how they insert the fan service into the show. Is like every time they taste something, it goes to like a cutaway of like the women being ravaged by whatever food it is they're eating. So, yeah. That's like where they insert the fan service for the norm-groid weebs who are watching it, who can't handle... you know, just cooking by itself. So they want to sell figures and shit, so they got to put in the fucking, you know, sex appeal. That's the problem with a lot of animes, is like they just force the fan service way too hard because, you know, Japanese men just crank it to anime instead of, you know, actually, you know, getting laid and stuff. So it basically becomes a sex replacement for them, and then they obsess over the characters, so they buy all the merch, and that's how they make the money. So that is the cycle. That's why I have so many Food Wars figures. Oh yeah, man, I have the entire collection. I think it's a college in the show. I don't remember. Maybe it's a high school. I don't remember the premise of it, to be completely honest. I think it's a college, but I'm not sure. Like, it's culinary school, so I have no clue, man. I don't remember. Again, it's been like 7 years since I watched that. So, yeah, what year did that come out? 2015. Oh, shit, man. Yeah. No, so it's been like a decade. Damn. Okay, so there you go. 16, yeah. 2016 for season 2. I think I watched the 3rd season. So yeah, October 2017. So yeah, over 8 years ago. So yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've seen that. Yeah, I do have an Aerith figure, but it's in the box. I have the this one. I have this one. But I don't have it unboxed, so it lives in my storage unit. I've got 5 of these or so. I got them for $80 a piece, and I think they sell for $400 now. So, stonks. If I ever decide to sell them, then I'll make some money. Then I also have these. The Tifa ones are not worth very much. The Tifa ones are cheap, which is kind of surprising. Like, I would have thought the Tifa figure would be a lot more valuable than the Aerith one because of all the Gooners, but nope. Not the case. See? I can't find a good full body image. I guess that one's fine. Yeah, that's what it looks like. You know, I would think the Tifa one would be a lot more valuable, just given the, you know, there's more Tifa Gooners than Aerith. But, yeah. This one is significantly cheaper. I don't know the production numbers, but still, I would assume they're pretty similar, but no clue. Oh, yeah, I know what Tifa figure you're talking. Yeah, it's not like an official one, but I know exactly which one you're talking about. The Jacko pose one or whatever. Nope, I don't have Cloud in a dress. Let's see if they have one. Oh, you're in luck, bro. They do. They have one. It's not sold out. Shocking. But here you go, man. You can now acquire the item of your dreams. Cloud in a dress. For only $200, you can get Cloud in a dress. I wonder why it hasn't sold out, guys. Wow. I am not buying that. Wow, they already uploaded it on YouTube. Brutal, man. What the fuck is he wearing? Jesus, man. Should we skim the Turning Point USA one to see how bad it was?
He chimping out. Is that you, Cameron? What up, nigga? How you been, nigga? They chimping out again. He mad he went viral as fuck. You saw that? Called his bluff. You know what I'm talking about? The real YNs recognize real. Real niggas recognize real, but you fake. Nick. Oh, I'm not? Do you know what America is? Free speech. Look at this nigga chimping out.
What you doing? We're recording together.
You still ain't doing shit. And you still ain't doing nothing. He still ain't doing shit. Tell me I can't say something again. This is a fucking America. This is America. I can call him a nigga if I want. You know what I mean? Keep chimping out. Dumbass nigga. He's still chimping out. Look at these dumbass niggas. Look at these dumbass niggas chimping out. And do something about it. Leave me alone, Nick. Leave me alone, Nick. Nick.
Do something about it.
Nick. Dumbass Nick. Keep chimping out. Keep chimping out, Nick.
Nice cock. Perfect.
Blue Senshi with the 20. Really appreciate it. So I think the most annoying rival in Pokemon, in my opinion, is the rival from Legend ZA. Thought out the battle. Thought out the battle. Hour complains that he's stronger, but I'm trying to get through the games I have on my Switch too. Wait. Alright, did I read that wrong? Hold on. Let me read it on the other side. So I think the most annoying rival in Pokemon, in my opinion, is the rival from Legend ZA. Thought out the battle. What does HR mean? Like hour? Or thought out the battle. He complains that he's stronger, but I'm trying to get through the games I have on my Switch too. Alright, I'm guessing something happened with the autocorrect on that, because that looks like something that would happen on my phone if I tried to type. So just put what you're trying to say in the normal chat and I'll read it. Yeah, YouTube's autocorrect fucks up super chats on the iPhone. Whenever I try to send a super chat on my iPhone, it like auto completes all the words to something I never fucking even typed. So, I know that's probably what it is. It auto completes and then fucks up your entire message. Throughout the battle with him, he complains that he's stronger than you, but I still curb stomped him. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, it's just the... Dude, the thing is like, Pokemon Legends ZA is so fucking bad. I still have never returned to that game after playing it for, what, 10 hours, I think, on stream? I have never touched it since. I don't know if I'll ever finish it. But yeah, it's really bad. Apparently, they only spent $13 million making that game. So, it needed to sell 200,000 copies to break even.
Bruh.
I think it's like at what? 12 million? Jeez. That shit's crazy, man. Alright, so let me see what this other video was called.
I can't afford this shit!
Raymond's other channel, newest video. God. This one.
Okay, so I just got back from errands in the grocery store.
Oh, is he doing a house tour? Huh.
Okay, so I just got back from errands in the grocery store and whatnot. And simply put, I need to get on making food for myself because, oh look, there you go.
Dude, what? Hold on, wait.
Okay, so I just got back from errands in the grocery store and whatnot.
That is a crazy layout, bro. He walked from his office to the laundry room, bathroom. Like, why is there just a random toilet? Oh, dude, this is a very strange layout for a house. What the fuck? That's crazy, man. Just got the open air toilet right off the kitchen. So you can take a shit real quick while you watch your pot? I don't know.
And simply put, I need to get on making food for myself because, oh look, there you go. Onions have a mind of their own. Can't eat that one. That's
Why?
Fine. Onions have a mind of their own. Can't eat that one. That's fine.
What? Bro, you just chop up the green shit. You can eat onion. What? Why would you throw away an onion because it has growths on it? Just chop them up.
Fine. And yes, this is flypaper on my lamp. I'm really not in a mood to defend it in any capacity. That's... I just recorded possibly one of the more depressing crash out, whatever you want to call it, videos. All right, come on, focus on my face. That I've done in a while.
Onions go bad if they have a growth on them? No, PK, that means they're alive.
I'm not doing well, to be honest with you. Things are not going very well. I feel like I am... Well, really the reason I'm recording this right now is because I thought that I could just get the dopamine hit of uploading that video in its entirety and that be that. Obviously that's not the case. I'm going to have to edit and splice it because it breaks up the file, is my point. And it's not just going to be one and done. So I need to get on cooking and I need to preface the video because quite frankly it's a pretty bad crash out. Look, I'm not doing well and I am tired of feeling like quite frankly I feel like I'm pouring myself out in a way that is...
Griffin doesn't cook for... No, I do cook for myself. This is how I know this stuff.
Detrimental, and I'm very obviously not getting what I want from this. And this being YouTube. And the money doesn't ameliorate the suffering at all. The money's marginally okay. I've got a few videos in the queue. I've got maybe 5 or 6 in the queue.
Well, today I did kind of eat like shit. I ordered a veal parmesan sandwich. So, yeah, I did eat like shit today. But most days it's just chicken or ground beef.
On the main channel. And we'll see how that goes. I'm, quite frankly, like I say in the video you're about to watch, if you do choose to watch it that long, and I hope that you do, I am kind of reaching a mental failure point here where I don't really know what the point is. If, quite frankly, I had another woman this morning tell me that she has zero sexual interest in any capacity because of the medication she's on. There's always a reason. There's always a reason. They're too old, they're too young, they're too this, they're too that, they're too blah, blah, blah. It's any excuse is the new brother to me, you know what I mean? It doesn't seem to matter what the actual excuse is, whatever they can do to make sure you know that you're like a brother to them. Which, fine, I understand.
Dude, this house is crazy. Like, what is this? Like, why is it wrapped in plastic that's like halfway hanging off?
Whatever, but I'd really like to know when it's my turn. And whatever. This video is going to be an hour long anyway, and I thought I would have, and that's the other thing, I thought I would have a more concise introduction to this as soon as I started recording on the camera, and I don't. Quite frankly, I'm just frustrated. Oh, here we go. Let's just look at the freaking fly. That's great. That's great. Thank you, camera. $700 camera. I'm kind of running out of options, and I'm running out of energy, and I'm running out of myself to give away. And I'm not gonna go live tonight. I'm not gonna. I don't know when the next time I will. Honestly, I don't know at all. I'm pretty damn disappointed.
Dude, this is not like 99% of American houses. I don't know. This is not good for American standards. The average house in America costs $400K. You're not going to get anything near this for $400K, bro. This is like literally a crack shack almost.
With how my life is going.
Like, dude, I've never seen a toilet immediately off the kitchen. Like, that's crazy, man.
I gotta microwave these and then put them in there so they'll be nice and...
That's crazy.
Whatever.
There's not even a door on there either.
So...
Yeah, just like an open air shitter. There's not even a bathroom door. That's crazy, bro.
Jesus. This camera is more trouble than it's worth. Pretty much like everything. Pretty much more trouble than it's worth.
I've never seen a house
so,
like that.
I don't know. Quite frankly.
Like, dude, one of my, I think it was my great aunt. She had like a really, really old, small home. And it was nowhere near like this. Like, the layout was way better. Like, this is just so awkward. Like, there's... I don't know, dude. This layout is crazy to me. Like, why is there this gap? It's like... It makes no sense. The entire layout is very odd. Like, why is there not a built-up countertop there? Where you, like, you know, can put stuff next to your stove or what? I don't know. Very odd.
I hate to be as look at this. So we're just gonna... This is about the way things have been going. Something's got to give. Something's got to start getting better. Watch the video, don't watch it.
Like, this looks like one of those, like, little cabin kind of conversions. Like, somebody buys a shed, drops it on their property, and, like, just builds up, like, a small kitchen inside and a bathroom so that they have a place to go shit and cook if they need to when they go out on their land or something. Like, it looks like one of those wood shed conversion kind of things.
Video. I don't care anymore.
Or like maybe a small cabin.
Running out of steam. So, I thought it'd be different. You know. Everybody around here, you know, gets in their truck and car or whatever it is, turns it on and lets it run for 10 freaking minutes. And, I don't really see the point in that, to be honest with you.
The modular mansion, brutal, dude.
Just wasting gas. It's winter, it's supposed to be cold. Let's see how easy it is to get out of here. It is in four-wheel drive. There you go. And no, I haven't shoveled a damn part of my driveway at all. Because nobody ever visits me anyway, so what's the point?
Brutal, man.
What's the point of any of this, really? Let's switch to two-wheel drive. We stop here. More efficient. It is cold. It's cold. It's winter. It's supposed to be cold. You know, where I live, we get actual seasons. We get hot summers that are pretty humid in August. And our winters in February are frigid. They are cold. And this winter, about every 10 years, now that I think about it, I was not living here 10 years ago. I was in New York and I was drunk all the time, so I suppose the effects of winter weren't as felt for me. But Man, yeah, this winter seems like the coldest in a while, but I guess, you know, if you look 10 years prior, I was indoors.
Imagine Raymond meets a goth chick and she comes over to his house and he has to shit. Yeah, exactly. He can go dinner with a view.
Most of the time, or in bars most of the time, or I was, you know, 10 years prior to that, I was in high school. And you're indoors most of the time, or on your computer at the end of the day, jacking off as much as possible. Life is supposed to be hard. Really, if you, all of you atheist adherents and Darwin religious adherents are to be believed, it's about survival of the fittest, right? And I love it, these people with their pseudo-intellectual new religiosity of the it's eugenics, guys. You can admit that it's eugenics. This clavicular transhumanism, looks-maxing bullshit, it's all eugenics. It's just neo-eugenics. The Nazis measured people's fucking like cranial shit in their canthal tilt in their head size. You know that, right? All of you hate the Nazis, supposedly. Well, most of you people don't hate the Nazis very much, especially you younger guys on the right, which I understand. I get it. The antithesis has been not as... They've really not been making a very good case for themselves, have they? But if Darwin is to be believed, like literally the definition of life, the strongest protozoa in the ethereal muck at the beginning of time.
I guess Ricardo finally wore him down, man. Ricardo finally got through. Because I remember he used to ban Ricardo for mentioning Papa H.
Takes Captain Picard back to primordial Earth, and the amoeba protozoa thing doesn't happen, and he goes, life didn't happen 4.5 billion years ago. And that was the big gotcha at the all good things. Damn it, man. The end of that episode, that capstone of all, what was it, 8 seasons of The Next Generation. Humanity's always on the test. You're always being tested. That's the great irony of it. It doesn't end. The test doesn't end. You know, I was told by a woman this morning that she feels no sexual interest for anybody because of psychoactive drugs. Romantic interest, sure, but never sexual. What's the fucking point? Really? Like, the powers that be, the Epstein people, we know who they are. They have zooted and destroyed our women. They've emasculated us with stuff, everything. Pornography, all of it. All of it. It's all horrible.
I can't afford this shit.
Life is nothing but a test. It's nothing but a test. But I think back to the great victory of all good things at the end of Star Trek The Next Generation. And yes, I'm crying right now, all right? I'm not doing well, to be honest with you. I'm really not doing well. Like...
Oh my god, dude, why would you upload this? It's just, like, at that point, it's like, I'm not doing well, guys, I'm not... Then stop filming. Dude,
some good's got to start coming my way. And I mean with women. I'm serious. All these fucking new builds, I can't get somebody to fucking offer me a damn thing on my house. At the end of all good things, Captain Picard, who had always eschewed every invite he got over the course of the series to go play cards with the crew, with Riker and Deanna.
Captain Picard.
Beverly Crusher. Who I always was kind of partial to Beverly. I always felt like she was a woman caught up in her time, because she's a feminist, but like the 80s style feminist, and of course she's a single mom, but she was a widow too, so like I have a little bit more grace towards widows. You know, and then Geordi LaForge and Worf and Data. Oh, Data, we love Data. He's human, all too human. He really is. That's the whole point of Data. He was human, all too human.
Dude, what?
Always just eagerly.
Why is he crying over Star Trek? Holy shit, man.
Wanting to experience what being a human was. And then there's that Shakespearean panache to Star Trek The Next Generation, because Patrick Stewart was a Shakespearean actor. Is a Shakespearean actor. Everything he touches is perfect. Yes, I know he's gay or whatever. I don't care. There is more in heaven and earth, Horatio, than it is in all of your philosophies. And I mean all of you. But at the end of Star Trek The Next Generation, the coup de grace, the whatever you want to call it, the ultimate episode was Captain Picard finally accepted the invite after all of those times and asked if there was room at the seat, if there was an extra seat there, if he could join the game. And in that last tracking shot, where it's the hands, it's all at the hands, and you see all the cards and he's dealing, dealer's choice, royal, whatever. And it goes up through the porthole, and it shows the ship. So this is wonderful tracking shot metaphor where it goes from the human experience and that little human moment between real people. And then it pans out to that porthole, and then the tracking shot goes up and it shows the ship, and it just keeps going out into the vastness of space, and that Gene Roddenberry, dun, 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 you know, that whatever that is.
Nah,
that
dude,
music.
what is that fucking meme song where it's like the real human being from the fucking Ryan Gosling movie? That's the song that should be playing in the background, bro.
You're poor.
Real human
You're fucking
being.
poor.
Bruh, oh my god. Do you think he listens to that when he drives sometimes? Oh my god, bro. Hold on, let's test it. We gotta put him on normal speed, though, as he soys out over Star Trek. Alright, let's see. I'm guessing... real human being song. Nah, there we go. How loud is this gonna be?
After all of those, or whatever, I don't care. There is more in heaven and earth, Horatio, than it is in all of your philosophies, and I mean all of you. But at the end of Star Trek The Next Generation, the coup de grace, the whatever you want to call it, the ultimate episode was Captain Picard finally accepted the invite after all of those times and asked if there was room at the seat, if there was an extra seat there, if he could join the game. And in that last tracking shot where it's the hands, it's all at the hands, and you see all the cards and he's dealing, dealer's choice, royal, whatever, and it goes up through the porthole and it shows the ship. This is wonderful tracking shot metaphor where it goes from the human experience and that little human moment between real people, and then it pans out to that porthole, and then the tracking shot goes up and it shows the ship, and it just keeps going out into the vastness of space, and that Gene Roddenberry, dun dun dun, you know, that whatever that is, that music instrument, that musical note, dun dun dun, you know, and that violin. These are the voyages. This grand space vacuum, this miracle of existence, that we're on this rock hurtling through space, that we can even exist, and all we do is hate each other. We just fucking can't get together. And men and women can't fuck, and nobody can feel anything anymore, and everybody's zooted out of their brain, and all the men can do is just frustratingly just jack off on the internet and crap all over each other. We're all just so goddamn pissy all the time for nothing. And everything's a failure. Nothing's good enough. And it's all this litmus, that all these goalposts that move all the time. Nothing's ever enough. You don't ever get to just have a moment. No, you can't ever have a moment with a woman. No, because the pharmacopoeia and the fucking feminism and the government and the tax and all of it, and the inflation and every reason in the book why you are not supposed to get together with the opposite sex and do the one simple thing that you literally are biologically created and even evolved, if you want to believe in that religion. And atheism is as much a religion as anything else, don't get me wrong. All this sound and fury signifying nothing. Nothing. It's all bullshit. I'm telling you, you're gonna get to a point and the real shit's gonna hit the fan, the real things are gonna happen, or nothing's ever gonna happen, and you're just gonna live a sad, lonely life. I want so badly to live. Dude, this fits perfectly. I'm so sick of not living. But the thing is, and then your definition of living is different than mine. And if I'm not out in Vegas screwing whores for whatever, that's not living. If I'm not in fuck it Thailand, why is it named fuck it, by the way? Then I'm not living. If I'm not doing this, if I'm not doing that, if I'm not maxing, and I'm not making a bunch of money, it's like, fuck all your definitions. Stop telling me what I have to do. Stop asking me to give myself away every single day. Stop as I drive past the church. God. Fucking, like, all I get is expectation.
Bro, this is great. Like, honestly, you could go back, just take, like, the 4-minute clip that we just watched, put the music in the background, re-upload that. That's like a god tier fucking video right there. Like, holy shit, man. That fits way too well. That fits way too fucking well, man.
That I give myself away every day.
No, it wasn't his music. It's from that fucking Drive movie. The Real Human Being song. Oh my god, bro. That's funny as fuck.
I'm getting nothing for it. At all.
You should do it, PK. Do it right now. The video we just watched, I think it started at like 14 minutes is where we started it.
And yes, I mean sex and women and some kind of intimacy. It's been 10 years. It's too long. But all I ever get is just told that I'm nothing. Nothing. Never happened. You're too cringe, you're too much, you're too this, you're too that.
No. Don't clip it. Make the actual edit yourself. Because I talked over it, so it ruins the whole vibe. No, you gotta have it uninterrupted. You gotta have it uninterrupted. Nah, they won't strike it. It'll just get claimed. It'll just get copyright claimed. They won't strike that.
What am I supposed to do? I've got all these obligations. I've got this damn...
You're broke!
Link it then?
You're
Alright,
fucking
fine. Here
poor!
you go. God! There you go.
House that just... I don't understand why nobody wants this house. I really don't. You know, I'm driving by somebody with a Porsche, that $200,000 Porsche, that's the Hassan Piker one, behind some rental. And I know I see him there all the time, and it's a property owner or something. It's like I see people with so much. And it's the comparison game. You're not supposed to play the comparison game. Never play the comparison game. But it just... What do I have that anybody else would want? Oh, you have a relationship with your father. Yes, okay, I'm sorry that none of you have dads.
Brutal.
You know...
They're black.
I don't understand. I really don't. I keep coming back to this. I don't even know why I make videos. Nobody's watching them. The video today on the main channel got 700 views by the time by noon. That's shit. The only way I can make money is go and yell and scream about not getting laid to get super chats, and it's killing me. I'm insult for injury constantly. I can't get anything that I want. All I do is get yelled at.
Let's see. Where are we? Okay. Tim Marco at the 279. This is truly in the middle of no. Yeah, exactly. You know, are you surprised there aren't any nymph-like young 19-year-olds running around just looking for an old man to have a good time with? It's like, this is the type of place you move to after you're already married. Like, you're not going to find single women out in the middle of the boonies. And Yogi Bear with the 2, Data. I want to be a real boy. Indeed. Indeed, man. A real human being. Funnily enough, with the 5, Place Beyond the Pines, Snow Angel. Is that a song? Here, I'll play it in the background. Dude, honestly, that first song was perfect. Alright, I'll start it once we start the video again. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Raymond is the true supreme gentleman. That's right, man. He is. He needs to rock the fedora, and proudly. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. I like to think of Raymond as the thoughts that most of us in chat have, but we definitely should not be voicing them. That's the thing, though. It's like, I don't really even... For me, the whole sex thing is not really relatable at all. It's not even a priority in my mind, personally. So, I don't get the obsession with getting laid on his end. Like, I cannot relate to it at all. But, I don't know, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's just basically unhinged, you know, thoughts. You know, it's the thoughts that, you probably should just keep to yourself. But, I guess that's the appeal. But, yeah. I don't know, man. That's because you have low T, maybe so, but I don't know. Sex has never been a huge priority for me. I'd rather make money, personally.
That for how I'm supposed to. You want your in your car video? Here's your in your fucking car video. I'm not making this for anybody else but myself and the fact that I need to shout and scream into the void. Nothing's working.
This fits too.
And I don't want to move to Thailand. What? I don't have any money to do that with. There's got to be... I'm so tired of being told I'm nothing and worthless and garbage. Because it gets shown that. No, these women, these people, they're fine with taking your emotional labor from you. You're literally your emotional labor. They're fine having you be their emotional tampon. As soon as it comes to anything sexual, they're nothing. No. So I'm just a non-entity. And the thing I was going to talk about when I made this video was how tired I am of having to take care of myself. Honestly, I am. I need food. I got to go buy bread and more canned chicken and try to buy something that is give me some dopamine, like some sweets or something, to give me something. Jacking off and masturbation and porn is it's the most depressing thing on the planet. It does nothing.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
It's horrible. And this Elijah Schaefer thing with that little Bipsy. Of course he's screwing his female employee. It's like, and then of course they're all the tradcons, the super tradcon LARPers, and they've got the ring on their finger and everything. It's like, in every pastor I've ever known, with the exception of one, was screwing his secretary. Like literally every single one. And it's like, everybody else is having sex but me. But why is that? Why?
Brutal,
like,
man.
I made probably $170 after YouTube's cut and super chats last night. This means nothing to me. You know, I've made $136,000 in a year. It meant nothing to me because nobody cares. You know, I rebuilt the house. Nobody cares. It's like the things that I've done or I've accomplished, somebody would be jealous of.
Nobody ever will, Chud.
Don't care about those things. Everybody like freaks out, oh, you can make money complaining and whining into the internet and all this other stuff. And it's like, yeah, but I'm stuck in this life that I don't feel like I'm human. I'm a non-entity to other people because I can't there's no human intimacy in my life, and I don't have any friends, and nobody wants to be around me. And I'm sorry, I don't want to be around other incels, all right? I'm talking about... God, people take anything you say and they just twist it right around. Do you want to be around other incels? Be honest. This is all shit. And I just keep living, and I know I'm dying. And it's like, I got hemorrhoids again. Like, really bad, too. I feel like I'm done. I'm so tired of giving myself away all the time. And I'm getting, even right now, I'm like spent the last 16 minutes shouting and screaming into nothing for, this is just gonna be a laughingstock video. I don't even know why I bother. Shelby sits there and bitches on the internet and she gets accolades. I do it and I get nothing. These women on the internet, they can literally get whatever they want, and I can't even think logically right now with how pissed off I am, honestly. Try to come up with a metaphor. I'm losing my edge. I'm losing the point of this. I don't have, I'm like crashing out. I'm not doing well. And I keep saying this, and people are like not hearing it. It's like, I need someone to have relations with, period. Like, there's gotta be somebody that's interested, and no one is. No one is. Everybody's like, well, they just want to talk. They just want.
Dude, what is that one fucking song from like the early, or maybe, yeah, 2010s? That Gotta Be Somebody For Me song? Is that Nickelback? Bruh, this dude's spirit is fucking Nickelback. The music. Bruh, honestly, I think that's what Raymond needs. He needs a good cry session to some fucking Nickelback in his truck. There's gotta be somebody for me. Oh my god, bro. It's just like, why would you upload this to the internet? Why would you do it? First of all, you record it. You cry over Star Trek. You keep going. It's just like, I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it. Yeah, Raymond is a Nickelback song. That's what he is. You mean Kings of Lee? I don't know what it's called. Hold on. Let's see. I'll find it real quick. There's gotta be somebody. No, it is Nickelback. That's what I thought. Hold on. It's this song. It's this song.
What's that line? No, I don't think everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that line? The one we all dream of, but dreams just
this song.
So I'll be waiting for the real thing. I'll know it by the feeling. The moment when we're meeting. We'll play. I need somebody to touch my damn penis. Straight off the silver screen, so I'll be holding my breath right up till the end. Until that moment when I find the one that'll spend forever with. 'Cause nobody wants to be the last one there. 'Cause everyone wants to feel like someone cares. Someone to love with my life in their hands. There's gotta be somebody for me like that. 'Cause nobody wants to do it on their own. And everyone wants to know they're not alone. There's somebody else that feels the same somewhere. There's gotta be somebody for me out there tonight.
Yeah, that. Dude, I'm telling you, this is like literally Raymond's song, dude. This is literally Raymond's song. We're not gonna have a Nickelback listening party. But yeah, bro, that's what this reminds me of. Like, bro, shut off the camera, blast the fucking radio, have yourself a good old-fashioned cry session, and keep it moving. That would be more productive than whatever the fuck this shit is. Oh my god, man. Like, just scream the lyrics. Oh my god. Dude. If you're going to listen to any Nickelback, it better be... I have no idea what the fuck the State album is. I just literally remember that song because they used to play it at every fucking grocery store a million fucking times, bro. That song used to be played everywhere. It was one of those songs that was just like the default, like, you know, grocery store mom type music. Let's see. Let's see. I need somebody to touch my damn pee-pee.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
With the 10, we already know what Raymond's type is. And he needs to be honest with himself. That type of woman will always have better options than Raymond. Brutal, but true. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, he's got to get a shitload of money. Like, that is Raymond's solution out of this problem. If he wants to get the hot 20-something-year-old who's constantly trying to fucking, you know, jump on his dick, then he needs to offer her a lifestyle that she can't attain on her own, which means you got to have a lot of fucking money. So, if you want your 23-year-old nymph, you know, who just bounces on it all day, that you literally have to keep off of you because she gets so, you know, ready to rattle your bones, then you got to be able to offer the lifestyle that attracts that type of chick. So, I don't know, man. You know, we're not living in the 1600s anymore where it's like, oh, you have a small house? I won't starve if I live with you? Let's get married. Like, those days are gone. They're not ever coming back either. So, yeah. Truly unfortunate. And Anabolic plays the 2 play Night Call. What is that? Night Call. Alright, well, it should be good. I'll play it once I start it. And Yogi Bear with the 2, Kings of Leon, use somebody when Raymond driving. I'll pull it up after this. And then Schizo Garcia with the 5. I'll pull it up. We won't listen to the whole thing. I think I know that song. Also, Schizo Garcia with a 5. I know it's hypocritical coming from me, but these sort of videos are game end fuel for young men. Watching Doomer videos constantly will destroy. Yeah, it will, bro. It absolutely will. That's why I'm not a Doomer. It's like, you should still try. Like, no, this is the thing. I have no problem with people stating the facts. Like, yeah, society's fucked. You're probably not going to find a good woman. You're probably never going to make a ton of money. But you should still try. So, I don't think there's anything wrong with knowing the reality of your situation. Like, you shouldn't be going through life, you know, retarded as fuck to the reality of things. But if your conclusion at the end of learning all that is, what's the fucking point? I might as well rope. It's like, yeah, no, that's not what you should be doing. You need to actually go out and try. So, you can escape from this, you know, hellscape we call modernity, but you have to put in the effort. It is possible. Yeah, society is fucked. But, you know, it's what we have, so you can either, you know, lay down and die or try to do the best that you can. And will everything work out the way you want it to? Maybe not, but you shouldn't just lay down and die. That's the way I look at it. The idea that there's no decent women looking for a normal dude is an well, yeah, obviously there, you know, it's not the norm. Let's just put it that way. It's not impossible, but it's not the norm. And funnily enough, with the 10, Portishead, is this another song? I'm assuming. All right. Let me see. Do you want me to just listen to it with this playing or just in general? All right, well, we'll see. Let me pull up the other song too. True, a lot are hyper obsessed with social media and bullshit. Yeah. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Piss jug memes aside, keep trying, never give up. Yeah, or never get up. Brutal, man. But yeah, you should still try. You should still try, regardless.
You're broke!
Regardless.
You're fucking poor!
You know, for as fucked as society and the world is, don't give up. Because if you can acknowledge the fact that things are fucked, you're probably better off than the majority of the cattle. So. Griffin gave up. That's right. That's why I quit my job and became a full-time YouTuber. I'm moving back in with my parents in 2 months. You gotta thug it out. Yeah. So this is what Raymond listens to. This song was another one they overplayed back in the day. I hate the moany, like the guy moans in this song. It's obnoxious. Always looking down. I've been roaming around, always looking down. All I see, painted faces fill the places I can't reach. You know that I can use somebody.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
You know that I can use somebody. Someone like you and all you know and how you speak. Countless lovers under cover of the street. You know that I can use somebody. You know that I can use somebody. Alright, once it gets to the next chorus, where we'll stop. Someone like you. There we go. Jesus, man. Yeah, they used to overplay this song like crazy. Yeah, this is like in the same category as like Nickelback. You just hear it everywhere. Coworker music. That's not too far off. Alright, and what's this other song?
Song's older than me. High people, horny people, and sad people.
Playing with this bow and arrow, gonna give my heart
Kind of looks like Raymond's kitchen.
away, leave it to the other girls to play. For I've been a temptress too long.
Yeah, I've never heard this before.
Give me a reason to love you. Give me a reason to be I just wanna be a woman. From this time unchained, we're all looking at a different picture through this new frame of mind. 1,000 flowers could bloom.
This is like Raymond with the photo. I don't know. Visual nostalgia is strong.
Give me a reason to love you. Give me a reason to be a woman. I just wanna be a woman.
Yeah, it definitely has a creepy tone to it. Music, yeah, I mean, people were sending for music, so here we are. I guess the Raymond video got them in the theme. They got in the mood, bro. We got the theme going now of music.
Just take a little look from outside when you came. So a little tenderness. No matter if you cry. For this is the beginning of forever and ever.
Griff's top 40 of what?
It's time to move on. So I'm so tired.
I've never heard this song before in my life. It's older than me. Yeah, 94, so 3 years older than me. Brutal, dude.
Want attention. The women just want attention. That's all they want. They never want sex with you. And I'm done. I'm tired of giving myself away. I need to have something happen with a female by the end of this year, or I'm done. I don't know what that means, but I'm done. I don't. This house not selling has destroyed me. A year and a half of effort, and it's all for naught. Like literally a year and a half of effort, and it's all for naught. And all that money and all that effort, and I'm sitting here 4.5 years sober. I don't. I don't understand what, like, I guess I should have been Elijah Schaefer and got his hot little blonde bitch, and he's not even attractive. Like, what the fuck? Like, he got that girl? That dude is a fat alcohol, like, he looks terrible. How are all these TradCon LARPers are just all these fucking, they're supposed to be these paragons of virtue and lecturing you about life, and it's, they're all fucking each other. All the rumors about the CPAC stuff and the cheating and the scandals, and it's all true. And this is not with the Epstein files. The worst that you could possibly imagine. It's all true. All of it. Everybody's having sex but me.
Wait, hold on. Dude, that's crazy. That's his takeaway from the Epstein files, is everyone's having sex except me? Brutal. Oh my god, man. That's crazy. Oh my god.
I need something good to start going for me, and I don't mean like a $300 take on Super Chats. I appreciate that, but it doesn't... I literally, the only thing... I don't understand how I got to a point where the only thing that I seem to care about is the fact that, like, I have no one in my life. I guess that's the point, is you're supposed to have people in your life, the most important thing. And all I get is piled on by fucking assholes in my chats about it. It's just every day is a pile-on, every night is a pile-on. I enjoy nothing. I don't enjoy music anymore. I used to love music. YouTube is a punishment every day. My life is a punishment every day. I'm giving myself away for nothing. And I can't, you know, my dad, I try to talk to my dad about it, and he's got his own, everybody's got their own crap going on. It's all shit. I know that. But man, there's like, I'm 37, I'm gonna die one day. And it's like, this is my option, this is the best that I get, is living here and being constantly lectured how I need to go to Vegas and I need to fucking go to Thailand and I need to... I don't want to go where it's hot. You know, as much as the winter sucks, at least, like, I know this place. You know, and then fuck me for wanting to have some kind of home, and then of course they're building on it. It's all shit. All these tradcons are lying to you. They're all, if they can fuck a hot woman, if I had anybody even half interested, of course I'd take advantage of it. Of course I would. You would too. They all do. Don't act like you Bill Gates. Oh, he's fucking adult, by the way. Adult, over 18. He's fucking Russian women. Oh, no. It's like, he's a fucking billionaire that invented the world computer system. Like, of course he's fucking 18-year-old Russians. Like, I would too if I got the chance. Like, act like everybody's some paragon of virtue.
Oh my god, man. Dude, this is brutal. Holy fuck, man. This is crazy. Yeah, these are some invasive thoughts that you should probably just keep to yourself, man. Comparing yourself to Bill Gates and the Epstein files
Nice call.
is not really something I would do publicly, but, you know... Wishing that you could live Bill Gates's reality based off of the Epstein documents is not really a, I would say, great thing to make publicly known to anybody, because, yeah. Dude, that's crazy. Already it was crazy. His takeaway from the Epstein files was that everybody's having sex but me. But now, yeah, I want to be Bill Gates with my trafficked Russian hookers. Holy shit, man. Chronicle with the 250. Yeah, we can check it out. Schizo Garcia with the 5. This video and song is literally me in the car going 120 kilometers per hour. I need that in freedom units, sir. In a school zone with a 10-pack of Jack Daniels in my system. Brutal. Yeah, there's definitely something inside of you at that point. But I don't think it's hard to explain. And funnily enough, with the 20, Depeche Mode, Shake the Disease. All right, I'll play in the background. I can't pull up another music video because I got a copyright claim on that other one, so the music videos are giving me a problem. But I'll play it in the background. Yeah, we should have time.
Nobody's above the fray. It's like, no, you're full of shit. If you want to moralize and grandstand and
Griffin wants a nice 22-year-old? Who the fuck doesn't?
Act like you're not above the fray? What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? My life is shit. I'm nobody. I'm a laughing stock on the internet. I give myself away, and it's my own
Dude, this music actually fits well, too.
fault because I didn't demand enough. I am demanding. If I don't get laid by the end of the year, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. So if you know anybody, let them know. God, I'm tired of the universe just taking away from me. And I'm done giving. I'm done giving. I'm an asshole. And the thing is, when I treat people like an asshole, my life gets worse. Why? Because I'm not attractive enough to be the kind of asshole that can get away with that shit. My choice is to just die and sit in my house and listen to that fucking barking dog next door and the fucking asshole across the street with his damn tractor, because I can't sell this house to go buy another one to fucking move. My option is to work and spend more money and pay taxes, because I got to pay more taxes because I have to work more to try to move and get out of my situation. Like, the walls are caving in on me. Like, I am not doing well, and I keep talking. I keep saying like something's got to give, something's got to change, something's got to get better. There's got to be some chick. There's got to be something. And it's like no. It's like every day just gets worse. Every day just gets worse. I need some good news. I need some good news. I need some good news. I'll put this up on the other channel to try to get some damn watch hours, so I can at least get monetized over there, because I'm so obviously throttled on my main channel. Fine. I need some good news. Like something to do, something to look forward to, something that isn't shit.
Oh my god, man. Brutal, man.
Well, I guess I get to go in here and check on my not selling house. Utilities I'm paying for to keep it fucking warm. It's warmer than my house is. It's literally warmer than my house is, and I can't.
Why?
Just whatever.
Why don't you move to this house then?
Life. All you young guys, and I don't know if you're still watching at the end of this. I don't know if people are still watching at this point, but all you young guys who, oh, my 20s, I'm wasting my 20s. 20s are, if you can try to win in your 20s, do it, because trust me, this whole lie that life gets somehow magically better by the time you're in your 30s, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Life gets worse, and it gets more obligatory and more expensive, because the zeros attached to the end of everything get bigger and heavier, and you can't just walk away from shit, because, like, there's legal implications to just leaving. You can't just leave. You're pretty much trapped wherever you end up, where you're living at like 28, 29. You cannot relocate at 37. There's no reconnaissance at 30. It's all shit.
Everything's shit, man.
And
But I don't know why. If this other house is nicer than the one he lives in, why doesn't he just move to his other house, or just go back and forth for a change of scenery?
Sorry, I'm not. Oh, I'm just ribbing you, dog. I'm just trolling you, dog. No, it's not a joke. You're being vindictive. I'm half dead. I'll be lucky to hit 70, and I'm 37. That's halfway
brutal,
there.
Man.
And I've got nothing but disappointment in my life right now. And I don't wish ill on anybody, but I think it is... People suck. 99% of people are assholes and they suck. And you women talk about wanting nice guys who won't use you and aren't narcissists and shit. The only guys that can get any are the asshole narcissist pieces of shit who just want to face fuck you, okay? So I'm tired of calling a spade here. All you give a shit about is what's attractive and what's sexually attractive to you. And that's obviously not me. If I don't get laid by the end of the year, I'm done. Take that for whatever you want.
Holy shit.
On this episode
of
What's Going On with Shipping, China has outfitted an armed merchant cruiser. I'm your host, Sal Mercogliano. Welcome to today's...
Dude. Unironically, this is probably one of the most well-informed channels on YouTube. I can already tell. Like, this is one of those niche channels where this guy is probably, like, literally a genius. Like, you come across every once in a while, like, a channel like this where they have, like, a very, very niche category, and they're just, like, crazy fucking smart. I don't know, man. Some of the best, like, pieces of knowledge you'll get are just from, like, weird, odd channels like this. That have, yeah, what's going on with shipping. Like, this dude probably can explain, like, geoeconomics better than, you know, probably most people who are college professors can. You watch the channel all the time? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is, like, you can find little, you know, niche channels in random categories like that, and they'll give you some of the best information you'll ever get. You know, information that people pay tens of thousands of dollars to access is just, you know, sitting there readily available because some dude's passionate about his work. Let's see, JC with the 5, with the hippo. Yeah, Raymond does need to cut it off with the Epstein wannabe shit. Like, that is crazy. The takeaway from the Epstein files is everyone's getting laid but me. That was insane. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. We need to watch the ZYZZ motivation. All right, we can watch it. That's fine. After this, Raymond is just performative. The real black pill YouTubers would never show their face. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that necessarily. Is it true you can't move at 30? I think, what is the average, like, first-time home buyer? Like 35 now? So I don't think that's true at all. Tim Marco with the 279. Brain damage from alcohol, most likely.
Time to talk one-on-one with everyone here. Listen carefully, bros. This is the revolution. Everybody asking, what the fuck is this about? What the fuck is up with those videos, cunt? You fucking up yourself, cunt. It's a fucking act. There is no ZYZZ. You mind, bro? I'll give you more reason to mind now, bro. It's fucking ZYZZ, bro. Everyone has a little bit of ZYZZ in them. Every fucking cunt out there, you're a fucking sick cunt if you want to be, bro. Stop being a fucking sad cunt, alright? Go out, get bitches, but be a fucking sick cunt like ZYZZ, bro. That's what we fucking do, cunt. That's what we do in this shit, bro. You wanna be a fucking little sad cunt? Fuck that shit, bro. Every little fucking hater's gonna hate, bro. You'll never be like ZYZZ, bro. Cause I'm a fucking sick cunt, mate. And I'm a fucking sick cunt, mate.
All right, let's see. Oh, my favorite. Meat Canyon.
When did they allow so many Japanese people in this convention? I mean, how many of these parasites even bought a ticket to get in here? Bunch of leeches. We're gonna need to do a ticket check down here. Oh, slippery fingers.
Now,
guys, ice is heckin' bad, dude.
I'm not scared or anything, but I heard if a Japanese person sees your face, they'll take your soul.
I can't shake the feeling that I'm gonna get raped and eaten by these things I don't understand.
Couldn't have said it better myself. You're smart as hell, Cletus.
Wait! Look over there! Oh my God! Oh, darn it, just got this thing, my bad. Okay, here we go. Please! Drop those weapons! Let us see those hands!
I can't! They're a part of my costume!
Show me your convention ticket!
It's on my phone! I can't grab it with my prop hands!
He's gonna rape me!
What? No!
Show me those hands!
Okay,
Let me see those hands!
Okay. Identify.
Oh my god. Yeah. TDS claims yet another victim.
Yourself, demon.
I'm Dingy from Chainsaw Man. I'm Dingy the Chainsaw Man.
Cletus, frisk him. Get his ID. I'm gonna go get his identification.
Am I laughing? Yes. The tears are rolling down my cheek as you type that comment, I'm sure. Yeah, this is, oh, so subtle, huh?
Allen. Josh Allen from Texas.
Josh Allen. That don't sound like no Dingy from Chainsaw Man to me.
It's my costume. I'm just playing a...
Shut him up, Cletus! I'm gonna put a bullet in his hand.
What? What are you doing? Do you want me to get down?
Here, you
okay,
get
I'll
down.
get down.
You get
okay,
on the
I'm going.
Don't think about slipping a pinky at me. My holes are off limits, demon.
Oh my God. Yeah, so I found a couple of these guys' tweets, and I just think, is there really a loss? I mean, look at this. This is, come on. What kind of person would say something like that? This convention gets worse every year.
If you don't like it, you can leave. Look, fellas, people are filming us. We're gonna be heroes.
I'm gonna be famous for being a hero. They're gonna put me on the TV.
Thank you for
Oh my god.
keeping us safe, brave heroes. Let's give...
Like, dude, if someone told me that a Redditor made this, I would believe it. Which maybe Meat Canyon is a Redditor. I don't really fucking know anything about him, but... Yeah, this is like genuine fucking Reddit humor. Look how stupid Ice is! Holy fuck, man.
Give him a round of applause, guys.
If anyone's gonna be the famous hero, it should be me. I love this convention more than any of you guys.
Like hell, you're just here because the bonus. You're as big a parasite as any
You
grandma.
shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
You're a big fat pussy, hiding that pussy face behind that mask of yours. I'm legally retarded, and I don't know who to kill anymore. Cletus, you can't say that. Oh, fuck you. I have not gone woke. You guys are getting in my head. How do I know you ain't one of them? Damn it, Cletus. Don't you point that gun at me.
What is going on? For the love of God, I'm just a cosplayer.
I'm fighting for this convention. Admit it. You're gonna rape me. Admit it. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'll get shot to death. Oh, God, I'm dead.
Oh, God, she's right. This convention's gone down the shitter. There's nothing left to live for.
Hey, Gia! Let me see your convention ticket.
What the fuck? Yikes. Oh my goodness. Jeez, bro. Yeah, I mean, that was like literal fucking Reddit, bro. Like, if I've ever seen a Reddit video in my life, that was Reddit. Reddit the animation. Well, yeah, dude, you have to make white people look dumb and stupid, you know, like, oh, they're so stupid because they're white racists. They want to kill all the foreigners. What does Meat Canyon look like? I'm just curious. Do we need to do an early life check? Look up Pop. Oh, yeah, I forgot he has that second channel. Yeah. It's possible. Kind of reminiscent of the Jack Black look, if you know what I'm talking about. Let's see. So, funnily enough, with the 10 DBZ Broly... Oh, is this the guy screaming? Hold on. Let me check. Paste. Or is it just the clip? If it's the clip from the show, I don't know if we can watch it. It's probably going to get taken down, but... This one? Is it this top one? We'll see. We can watch as long as I don't get the copyright claim. Probably. All right. I'm going to speed it up just a little bit.
I said stop!
Isn't this like 90% of Dragon Ball is just a guy yelling? Did he change his hair color?
He's the one, the Saiyan of legend. Now, you, Kakarot, I choose you to be the first of my victims.
All right.
Enemy. Oh shit. Chat just froze. Give us. Yeah, copyright. Yeah, okay. Had a feeling. Schizo Garcia with the 5. These videos actually serve as a good tool to radicalize people further, right? Normies will just laugh while noticers will get more angry, not subtle. Yeah, exactly. Yup. That is true. That is a decent side effect.
You're fucking poor!
But, I don't know, man. It's just crazy. The TDS is reaching terminal levels. Schizo Garcia with a 2. Okay. Ah, Paulo, why'd you have to... Damn it. Fucking licked his ass, and now it stinks in here. Jeez, man. Nasty.
Ah! No, this isn't happening. There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
This is the type of shit that a fucking dub enjoyer will tell you is just perfectly fine. Oh, let's put it in normal speed. But yeah, bro, this is literally what anime dub enjoyers will tell you is, you know, just peak, bro. You know, bro, the English dub is great.
Ah! No, this isn't happening. There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
Dude, the dub is just as good as the sub. What are you talking about? It's just as good. Third thumbnail is based on join the KKK. Welcome to the clan, brother. Let's see. So, you generation with the 20, your favorite game.
I can't afford this shit!
We has been hotel at home. Has been hotel at home.
Oh, God. No, it is not my favorite game. Zaki Tank with the 2 watch. Garen Speed. Alright, this is anime shit. I can't watch any more anime. Like, we cannot watch anime clips on stream. And that's what it is. It looks old enough. Maybe. If I get the warning, I'm going to have to turn it off, though, because I've gotten it twice now.
We have lost a hero to our glorious cause. But does this foreshadow our defeat? No, it is a new beginning. Compared to Earth Federation, the national resources of Xeon are less than 1/30th of theirs. Despite this, how is it that
I've never watched... I don't watch mecha anime in general, so I know, like, this, and then, this is Gundam, right? Not Neon Genesis.
we've been able to fight the fight for so long? It is because our goal in this war is a righteous one. It's been over 50 years since the elite of Earth, consumed by greed, took control of the Earth Federation. We want our freedom. Never forget the times when the Federation has trampled us. We, the Principality of Xeon, have had a hard struggle to achieve freedom for all citizens of our great nation. My beloved brother, Garmasapi, was sacrificed. Why? The war is at a stalemate. Perhaps many of you have become complacent. Such a lack of compassion is... The Earth Federation has polluted our planet for their own greed. We must send them a message, but not composed of words. We have wasted too much time with words. We need action now. The Earth side elite must be taught a strong lesson for their corruption. This is only the beginning of our war.
Send a
We have been
bomb.
putting more and more money into our efforts towards making our military stronger. The Earth Federation has done the same. Many of your fathers and brothers have perished valiantly in the face of a contemptible enemy. We must never forget what the Federation has done to our people. By focusing our anger and sorrow, we are
Okay, I'm getting the warning, but we should be...
finally in a position where victory is within our grasp.
I can't
And once
watch any
again,
more
our
anime.
nation will
It's gonna keep
flourish.
getting banned.
Victory is the greatest tribute we can pay to those who sacrificed their lives for us. Rise, rise, take your sorrow and turn it into anger. Xeon thirsts for the strength of its people.
I think it's funny the Japanese still love their German compatriots. Which good for them, man. Never be ashamed. You know, the Japanese chose correctly.
Fucking recorded for training fucking purposes. So keep the fucking line clear before we send your stupid fucking asses back to whatever fucking cell we pulled your stupid fucking asses out.
Some spoilers ahead for like 2 Telltale games, but minimal spoilers for Dispatch, other than incredibly obvious stuff like the villains defeated and the heroes win, crazy spoilers like that. That means I won't be touching on a lot of the plot in the story game, which might sound strange, but as you can see from the length of this vid, plenty else to talk about. Like, the Telltale Games formula. You clicked on this, so you probably know it, but in case you've been living under a salt block, the Telltale formula is an episodic narrative-heavy TV show with interactive choices that promise to affect the outcome of the story. And they just might. In your mind.
In my imagination. It was true.
In the TV show itself, though, making a choice is the game equivalent of pressing a crosswalk button. In Telltale Games, the same scenes occur in the same order. Climactic beats happen at the same timestamps. You might get to cosmetically tweak a character, but don't you worry about that affecting anything, because either it wouldn't matter, or they'd be snapped back to factory default so the player can keep riding along the same cutscene conveyor belt that everyone else does. In a few words, the Telltale formula is episodic story games banking on the illusion of choice. And how, pray tell?
Yeah, exactly. That's why Netflix, I think, was looking at buying them for a while.
The Telltale sustained this illusion. What intricate webby threads did they weave to convince players that their choices tailor the story by how they play? Well, it was as simple as 4 little words in the top left-hand corner of the screen. So-and-so will remember that. That shit actually worked on a lot of people. Players, or let's be honest here, Let's Play watchers, really believed in that text pop-up religiously, despite being shown over and over and over and over again that no, there's no switching of the narrative tracks, practically no downstream effects of what players chose. We got to decide some aesthetic differences, maybe, and which outcome we wanted at the very end, and that was basically it. This game series adapts to the choices you make. Yeah, but no. The story is tailored by how you play. No, it's beat for beat, almost block for block the same story you watch PewDiePie play. But because people kept buying into this baloney, we got the same formula over and over and over and over again. Yep. Instead of Sam & Max Season 4. I'll never forgive the Let's Players for this. Fuck you, PewDiePie. But everything changed in the future year of 2025, when Ad Hoc Studio released Dispatch, updating the old busted Telltale formula and nope, same smell, same shit. Which way are you going, bitch?
Hey, watch where you're going.
Willie didn't seem to give a shit.
It's the time to cast blame. It's the time to come together and heal.
He's such a leader. What do you mean morale is dropped after that fantastic speech? After that talk no jutsu? What the fuck? Like many of the Telltale games, Dispatch viewers don't have to make choices because they're on a timer, and if you don't choose an option before the timer runs down, the game chooses one for you, supposedly at random. But if a computer makes a choice and no human is around to see it, do the computer's choices matter too? Unlike the Telltale games, however, where only most of the choices were timed outside of the adventure game dialogue tree segments, well, there are no dialogue tree segments anymore, and all the choices are timed, so for both actions and dialogue, no input is required from the player.
But Yar, it's not about being required to make the choices that makes it fun. It's about you getting to choose to see all the different responses.
Well, don't expect a ton of diversity in choice, much less responses, on your first playthrough in any—
Could you imagine actually replaying this fucking shit? Like, I don't know how people do it. Like, imagine having to sit through this twice or 3 times because you want to see different dialogue options. Like, it is genuinely fucking shit. Like, the gameplay sections of this game are fucking horrendous. Like, that whatever real-time strategy, whatever game mode they added where you dispatch the heroes is, like, the worst shit imaginable.
Consecutive ones outside a handful of scenes that can possibly be gated. Your choices lead to the same choices on a path so linear FF13 called that you couldn't hear anything over the sound of echoing footsteps. And then of these dialogue decisions in Dispatch, not all of them, but a lot of them, it's like being given the same 3 sassy options anyway.
Documentation, one of the 3 Ds at SDN. There tends to be a healthy amount of paperwork.
That's whatever. Robert's a semi-independent character rather than being some generic self-insert, at least compared to 90% of other visual novel protagonists, so it's fine for me if the dialogue choices are a bit limited to reflect that. Another thing Dispatch has over its VN counterparts, real gameplay. Gameplay! Woo! But for real, we did get one massive improvement on the Telltale formula. Waifus. First, the premise. Dispatch is an episodic game series that follows Robert Roberto Rodriguez, who starts out by getting molested by the Green Bean. That's not pixelated. Robert manages to escape, but his signature Mecha Man supersuit is blown sky high, taking them both out of commission for a bit. Unable to superhero until his suit is fixed, Robert is suckered, quite literally, into a dispatching job at Superhero Dispatch Network, the LA branch. But instead of dispatching heroes like he was led on to believe, he's tricked into leading SDN's Phoenix program, a Hail Mary attempt at reforming ex-supervillains. Caught between the rock and a hard reality that SDN are the only financiers who can restore his mecha suit, Robert must hard wrangle this motley crew of evil ditters called the Z Team, in hopes of turning their lives around at the expense of everyone else's.
That makes sense.
The premise is a bit wonky, combining the idea of the player being a dispatcher for superheroes, which is cool, and then also the idea of guiding the Suicide Squad without the exploding collars, which is suicidal. I, for one, wouldn't pay for a service that gives my money to criminals so they can play act as cops. My taxes do enough of that already. And I definitely wouldn't be paying for super criminals to be super cops.
Brutal,
Subscribe
man.
to get guano bombed by a giant man bat. This is like taking sex offenders off the registry and giving them a shot at redemption by working in a daycare. To fully invest yourself in Dispatch, you kind of have to accept everything runs on comic book logic. Like with one of the Z Team members, not flaming names, you get a flashback with them casually committing untold amounts of property damage, hurting, possibly killing untold numbers of innocents, and directly trying to murder at least one hero. But he has a funny voice, so
this is fine.
Whatever. It's a setting with
he's gay, so it's okay.
Superpowered people and no apparent way to depower them, other than bullets, and even that's a toss-up. So supervillain community service might make sense to the normies in this world.
And normies like you use it?
Normies. Called me the N-word.
Not a normie, and you know it. You're the king of the normies.
I'm getting drunk like a normie too.
Okay, enough about the premise. What about the game? How much game is there to game in this game? Journo versus Journo Advanced. Okay. Unlike the post-Walking Dead Telltale titles, there is some game
Yeah, I did not use the interactive shit because that's a waste of time.
this game. Kind of. You have QTEs that show up when the animation budget increases, but those were also in the Telltale games, and these ones you can comfortably fail without changing the outcome of any scene, or you can just turn them off completely, which I highly encourage you to do to save yourself the eye strain of trying to watch the TV show while these ugly icons pop up to ruin everything. So Dispatch is really less than a Telltale game in this respect. Let's see if it's just like Dispatch. If I die here, this is technically better than the opening of Dispatch. We have proven definitively that Minecraft story mode is better than Dispatch. All right. Next, and only slightly better, you have these hacking minigames that play like every other hacking minigame in any other video game ever. And just like the hacking minigames in every other video game ever, they would be the weakest element of Dispatch if the QTEs didn't exist. If you turn the QTEs off, though, then the hacking becomes the weak link. Unlike the QTEs, you can't switch these off completely, but you can make them unfailable, which I don't recommend that you do, as it only prolongs them. Just fail them on purpose. It gets them over with quicker, and it won't change the outcome of the scene. So you're good.
Wait, what? I didn't even...
Unless you want the hero ending, but you can still comfortably manage that if you purposefully fail the hacks. More on that later. The real meat and potatoes of Dispatch are the dispatches. Robert receives calls from SDN subscribers in trouble, or...
I didn't know that that was actually a thing. You can fail them and it still works. That's brutal, dude.
Or in need of a coffee run, and so he sends out the appropriate Z team members to resolve their problems. The dispatching portion of Dispatch is, okay, more of a minigame than a fully fleshed out game, but minigame implies a game contained within another game, so that's also not quite right. It's not a very mechanically complex game, not that it has to be. A call comes in, you get a short description of the event transpiring with some highlighted words that are synonyms to these D&D ability traits. You send out the Z-teamer, or multiple, with the corresponding traits, you wait a bit, and then there's some RNG, a critical roll of the die, if you will, to determine if the Z-teamers succeeded on their mission. The catch is, you've limited people to send on calls, cooldowns after you do send them, and time limits before call events disappear, so you won't always be able to send exactly the right people for the right jobs unless you strategize a bit. All that said, there's not a whole lot of meat to chew on here. Jobs are the same match the words problem in the same order at the same times, with only the generic hacking minigame to occasionally break them up. There's one boss.
Schizo Garcia with the 2, mute generation, bullying me for pissing blood. That's lovely. Alright.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut
in the last dispatching segment, but it is treated as just another job, so not a lot of variety to be had here. You level up the Z team.
Let's see. Funnily enough with a 10. Appreciate it, man. On his own? What does that mean?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
What does that mean? On his own? And Schizo Garcia with a 2. ER got his start from PewDiePie. I don't think he did. Didn't he shout him out in like one of the videos and then he got like a bunch of shit for it because he was a heckin' Nazi dude? I don't think he got his start from PewDiePie, but I think PewDiePie shouted out his Death Note video if I'm not mistaken. My theory is they made this game for streamers, not actual... Yeah, well, every game's made for streamers now. Because that's how the norm groids decide if they're going to buy a game. If my heckin' favorite streamer likes it, then I like it. So, that's usually how it goes. That's usually how it goes nowadays. But, funnily enough, put in the chat what you mean by on his own. And I can maybe... I don't know what you mean by that. I'm guessing your message got cut off or something, but yeah, just let me know what you meant by that in the chat.
By successfully completing jobs.
But I appreciate it, man.
And you get to upgrade their traits for whatever build you want, which sounds cool, but in practice, it reduces the need to strategize a little too much. Each of the Z-teamers also receive unique abilities, which sounds cool too, but it makes half of them so OP that they trivialize most jobs, so again, no more strategy needed. All in all, this is perfect as a streaming game where you only have to devote a fraction of your attention to it, if you want to play these segments at all. Did I mention the dispatch segments are also optional? You might be wondering why I've been discussing the mechanics of the gameplay without showing any of the gameplay on screen, but in actuality, I'm just showing you how to successfully progress through and finish the dispatch segments without any penalties. It's simple. Just don't interact with...
He had 90k subs? How many does he have now? Yeah, but I don't think the bulk of his popularity came from PewDiePie. I think it was from his Star Wars videos and then the Legend of Korra videos, if I'm not mistaken. Those were his, yeah, the Force and Gorges, Last Force Bender, Legend of Korra. Yeah, that's when he got really popular. The Death Note thing was like 2 years after that, so, yeah. That's what I thought. Whoa, just joking around? All right. But yeah, I do like ER's videos. His Star Wars videos are great. If you've never watched them, they're worth going back to. I'm trying to remember the other one that was really good too. Shit. I don't remember which one it was. I don't think it was a Star Wars one, but I don't know. Again, these are like 10 years old, so good luck remembering that at this point. Alrighty.
With the game at all. There are 12 dispatching segments, and the most you have to do to complete them is hit enter after all the events timeout. There are no do-overs, and technically you can't even be penalized in hidden counter variables unless you choose a job in the first place. So if you really want to, you can just wait these segments out. And as you were currently witnessing in this gameplay recording, that's exactly what I did. Out of morbid curiosity while writing this video script, I opened up dispatch again and left it on to play itself as I worked. And outside of menu confirmations, the tutorials, and a handful of hacking minigames that must be clicked on and don't have a timer, and thus you are compelled to complete them, 10 enter presses are the only other required interaction to finish all of dispatch. Because remember, the choices choose themselves, and QTs have no fail states or lead branching paths. The game plays like a TV show that will prompt you almost as much as Netflix with its "Are you still watching?" pop-ups. Hell, for the last episode, I didn't have to be there at all, which surprised me because I remembered it being the most involving and interactive episode. During the final dispatching session, you're really led to believe there's something big at stake, with this boss fight going on and a health bar appearing for LA that will surely doom everyone if it were to run out. But as you probably guessed, you don't even have to touch the boss, and the health bar literally can't run out. It goes down to this point right here, and it stays there until the dispatch segment times out. Idle clicker games require more input than this. Oh, but you might say. Not defeating the boss would surely result in a change in the story.
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you?
Succeeding at or failing jobs in general does contribute to which of the two endings you get, or at least modifies the ending scenes that every player gets. But as I already said, ignoring jobs will not penalize you. Ignoring jobs does not count as failing jobs. It just means you don't rack up any of the hidden points from succeeding at jobs. We'll dive deeper into that later. But for now, just know you can 99% ignore the dispatching segments and still get the hero ending, provided you send Invisigal on one training mission with Blonde Blazer. Otherwise, I'm sorry to say your dispatching performance affects nothing else about the story, occasionally to amusing effects.
We're here to assess Robert's first shift, and aside from whatever happened here, I thought it was pretty good.
What?
I was watching on the monitor. The work you did dispatching. I don't think the Z team has ever had a better shift than that.
Really, nigga?
My passive fail-through of dispatch led to nearly the same playthrough as when I actively played it on stream. And it's not because dispatch chose all the same decisions that I did. The randomizer chose many different decisions. It's just the game played out practically the same anyway, since the choices don't amount to more than a different line of dialogue and a very small handful of different scenes. And a particularly grating example, there's the scene in the SDN break room with Invisigal after she botches a job super hard. During my active playthrough, I chose to chew her out because she deserved it, and unbeknownst to me in the background, the game penalized me inside of a counter variable that determines the final episode's ending. I'll elaborate on that later. But during my fail-through, the computer just so happened to choose all of the correct dialogue options to not be penalized in that hidden counter. So how does Invisigal respond any differently? Well, you probably called it. The scene plays out the same and ends with Invisigal punching Robert out regardless.
Fuck you.
Okay. Me.
Dude, she's so tough. And Schizo Garcia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much, bro. Very much appreciated. Thanks for spreading the positivity, dude.
For 2 runs of the game.
It's all there. Every permutation.
This is also how I know the stats shown during the episode credits can be flat out wrong. Did everybody turn to the tomboy? I don't know if they're still bugged or straight up fudged, but sometimes they do be lying. How the fuck is Malevola my most sent hero? I didn't send any hero. Fine, the gameplay is lacking, but the story's still good, right? The choices were always fake and gay in Telltale games, but at least they could tell a decent yarn. So, did dispatch? Well...
No.
6 of Dispatch's 8 episodes are a slice-of-life office comedy with a strong focus on characters over plot. And unlike the Telltale titles, where generally each episode builds off the others to shape said plot, Dispatch's overarching narrative takes a back seat until the end of episode 6, which would be fine, honestly, if it didn't also try to cram another 6 episodes of story into the final 2. I can't really talk about the ending episodes without major spoilers, so I'm not going to. Well, I'll try not to anyway. We can focus on the characters like Dispatch does. When I say Dispatch focuses on characters, I don't mean it like delves into their backstories or explores them as people or makes a story out of the intersection of their antagonistic personalities or anything like that. I mean the characters are just constantly there all the time in the dispatching segments and cutscenes, and they're there mostly to be funny with their quirk-baiting, chung-cussing millennial log.
Hey, Nicki Mirage, I'm standing right
here. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That was funny, see?
What are all these fucking pop-ups? Fuck! I really did not enjoy most of the dialogue.
Either subscribe, donate, or
That's
get the fuck
putting
out.
it lightly. I think saying that you didn't enjoy the dialogue is putting it lightly, but...
Yep, you got me. I love gobbling on hot sloppy donuts. Love them from my mouth to my butt.
In spite of the uphill battle for me to grow to like some of the Z-Team, the never-ending Marvel back chat was enough to take me from recommending a...
Yeah, it's just soy-lennial writing.
watch through of Dispatch to saying, okay, do you like Hell of a Boss? Do you like Invincible?
This is serious shit, Smith. This is Fruit Punch.
If either of them are remotely your cup of joe, this is probably your TV show.
Bossman says if you're planning on diverting pulse power to the boosters, it won't work.
What was the point of that one? Here's the thing with me. When I hear lines like these, and you will hear a lot of them, I personally can't hear the character saying it. I'm immediately taken out of the scene because all I can see is the smug face of the writer reflected in the monitor of their MacBook Pro, Starbucks milkshake in one hand, while they tip-tap type away with the other as if they're doing this. For the last decade, there's been an epidemic of this specific flavor of writing infecting mass media entertainment, and the fallout is undeniable. Writers desperately want their characters to be funny. And I don't mean crafted with certain personalities to foster certain jokes inside of certain comedic contexts and scenarios written with care and intent. I mean, they just want to make their characters quote-unquote funny people.
Tell us where the pulse is, invisible bitch, before we go full Pompeii on your ass.
Full Pompeii on my ass?
Shut up! Why do they always have to have a comeback with threats? Just let a threat be a threat, for the love of God! They're always being funny at you, constantly trying to banter like they've got something to prove.
Didn't mean to interrupt your little snack. What, you need to pre-chew like a little baby bird, bitch?
Podcasters speak like this, or they wish they spoke like this. Dispatch's characters act like podcasters trying to be entertaining to an invisible audience at all times, and it drove me up the fourth wall. I hate Deadpool! Shut up with the snarking. Just be earnest, please.
Deadpool. Yeah, I agree with that one. Absolutely agree. I fucking hated Death. Alright, Schizo Garcia. No. We cannot be doing that in Super Chats. Nope. Can't do that in Super Chats.
When you jump in front of a bullet, you're supposed to
Stop.
actually stop it.
Stop. Oh, that's cute.
I will get in trouble for the Super Chats that you send, so I cannot be doing that.
Shut up.
You should let a nice mouth be nice every now and
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Contrast with, say, Sam and Max, a great comedic duo playing off of each other with a lot of thesaurus cracking observational wit. Dispatch's humor peaks at cussing a lot and penis jokes. Lots of penis jokes. Oh, come on. Probably this is a byproduct of everyone listening to podcasts and web series now, thus becoming a new baseline for all our entertainment. Or in the case of Dispatch, it's the involvement of an actual D&D web series in producing it.
And I'm going to take out my paints.
And draw
No, I'm going to draw a tiny little statue of the Traveler, about like this big. And I've realized if I draw it just right,
I've seen it.
yes, with the hood and cape, you can make a nice little dick out of it.
A silhouette.
The silhouette of a dick.
Whatever the case, just stop. People don't talk in t-shirt slogans like this.
We joke, we laugh, we suppress that trauma.
Thank you, Dispatch, for the millennial equivalent of Live, Laugh, Love. Phenomenon, the jokey Superman character, was one of the few characters I unironically liked because he was one of the only ones who'd speak without irony.
I only came in as I thought we were playing Magic the Gathering tonight.
Ah, shame.
I am hoping we still may.
I like him, actually. The irony being that he's an ironic gag of an overly sincere character, but still, a little sincerity, especially these days, goes a long way. Blonde Blazer most of the time, and your black friend, Chase, when you mentally tune out all the exaggerated swaggering. These two prove ad hoc handwrite characters who sound like people and not just podcast hosts ripping quips. But okay, at the very least, if you're going to keep the overdone swearing, let a nigga say nigga. Damn. And you know what? Truthfully, I did end up kind of enjoying the rest of the Z team too, some of them at least, but I certainly didn't get to know any of them. Very few one-on-one scenes with any of them. No team building exercises except the lines that they delivered during the dispatching segments, and one QTE-infested bar fight, and zero character backstories, unless you shelled out for the paywall deluxe edition comics. And even then, it's bare minimum stuff. I don't really recommend them, and I encourage skipping reading the one about Robert's dad. It contradicts the villain's backstory as presented in the game, and not for the better. Speaking of the villain, Shroud, he's basically a Mon from Korra. Cool dude in a cool mask with a cool voice until you realize who he really is and what he really wants, and then it's like, you should have given me less. Also, he's defeated, spoiler alert, in one of the most retarded gambits that I've seen in a hot minute. He makes this dude from the Princess Bride look like not a great fool. Outside of Shroud anyway, it would have been nice to get to know more of the cast, especially everyone on the Z team. But as they stand, you don't really get inside anyone in Dispatch, except
Schizo Garcia with the 2. I'm truly sorry. The urge was too strong. Yeah, you can't be doing that in Super Chats. They monitor those.
You are given romance options. Your boss, SDN, Blonde Blazer, or your subordinate, emphasis on sub, Invisigal.
Didn't peg you as a rom-com fan.
I'll peg her in a moment.
You shouldn't be pegging me with anything, Robert.
I don't copy me. Shut up. Ad hoc Games has said they didn't focus much on the romance because, according to writer Pierre Charette, they apparently didn't think it'd be such a meaningful part of the experience for fans. Going to show they didn't have a fucking clue why their game was going to be a success in the first place. By the way, if you chose the Blonde Blazer romance, well, you chose wrong. Not because she isn't best girl, she is, it's not up for debate. But she's also a cheater who boosts you up to recruit you while knowingly lying about the job, which just goes to show how low the bar is. But if you do choose her, you're honestly getting the lesser narrative experience, as Dispatch's story is written around the obvious pet favorite, Invisigal, the warrior steampunk with a nose ring and proportionate lack of self-esteem, who's been pity recruited to the Z team to be given a second chance at being a hero. If you're into tsundere tomboys, this dumb bitch is the dumb bitch for you.
I'm usually the picker, not the peggy.
Okay, now I know why Johan is all in on this bitch. And you'd better be into Invisigal because the Z team in their entirety take a backseat to her. Like, I don't typically mind a focus on a singular character over everyone else, but Invisigal is also the only character who impacts the direction of the story, so a lot was riding on her. Except for me, even though I did everything for that nose-hooked hoe instead of romance and instead of the supposed narrative about a hero on hiatus performing supervillains. What we really get is this ex-villainess's will she, won't she struggle at redemption that is contingent upon your choices as the player. This, I think it is very safe to say, is the core of Dispatch. Thus, this is the telltale heart of my problems with Dispatch. Because by adopting the Telltale formula to tell this type of story, Ad Hoc Studio adopts the same Telltale over-promising and predictably under-delivers. Nowhere is this more apparent than in this promise: your choices matter. But do they? Did they ever?
Nope.
I used to really enjoy Telltale games, but I mean Telltale's games, back when they made point-and-click adventure games. In 2004, after LucasArts canceled all their adventure game projects to focus on Star Wars games, 3 developers decided screw it, they take their balls and go home to make their own games. So they and a handful of other devs scraped together a bare-bones game engine and digitally self-published their first episodic adventure game, aptly called Bone. This is how I found Telltale, as a little kid who was way into the Bone comics by Jeff Smith. So when I found them being adapted into a video game, Tiny R was there, parents' money in hand. Only 2 Bone episodes were released, short, sweet, and very low budget.
Stupid rat creatures!
But they were charming enough for me at the time. I wouldn't become a hearty Telltale Games fan, though, until they released their next episodic adventure game, Sam & Max Season 1, or Sam & Max Save the World.
Here's Sam & Max, freelance police.
Yeah, I've seen this thing before, but I never knew what it was from.
Now, let's go save the world!
Well over a decade from Sam & Max's first video game outing in Hit the Road, the doughy detectiving dog and loud law-siding Lagrimore were still naming ass and kicking takes as one of the best comedic duos in gaming. For me, the humor holds up like a bank robber.
This guy's voice sounds familiar. Do you recognize him, Max?
Half the time, I don't even recognize you, Sam.
I'm over here, little buddy.
Who said that?
In total, Telltale released 3 seasons with the freelance police, and I love each one to pieces. Telltale Games had cemented themselves as one of, if not my favorite game studio of the era. But the game changed, literally, when Telltale released The Walking Dead in 2012. Now, part of that was
the most overrated shit ever, by the way. The only good one is episode 1 or whatever. And then after that, it just falls off a fucking cliff.
the surging popularity of Let's Play channels at the time. PewDiePie alone reached tens of millions with his Let's Play series of that first season. Story-driven, minimalist adventure game mechanics, and released episodically so viewers would return every couple of months. The Walking Dead Season 1 is the game for watch-alongs, and so I reckon a not insignificant segment of its fanbase are people who've never actually touched the game, or any of the following seasons. And honestly, I don't really blame them for this. Arguably, it's a superior way to experience them, avoiding the clunky movement controls, the silly...
And Brandino with the 5. Colin Moriarty is a huge fan of Horizon, or was a huge Horizon fan. He's on record saying he doesn't like Nintendo anymore because of its iterations. Ironic. Yeah.
All right, awesome.
I mean,
Thanks, Nick.
Sony
All right.
will not let Horizon die. Like, they just need to accept the fact that is never going to be a big franchise. Like, Horizon 1 and 2 sold well because they're graphical showcase titles. But, you know, the Horizon Lego game had zero interest. It fucking bombed. And whatever these 2 new live service titles are going to be literal liquid sewage. So, and I'm sure we'll get a Horizon 3 at some point, too.
QTEs, really only interfacing with what we were all there for in the first place, the story. Well, that's a lie. If it was just about the story, The Walking Dead wouldn't have become the icon that inspired the hit video game Life is Strange.
I will remember this conversation.
Nah, the real draw of TWD was its emphasis on player choice. This game series adapts to the choices you make. The story is tailored by how you play. Okay, I don't know why you're telling me this like it's something special. That's every CRPG under the sun.
Yeah, they sold well, too, because they bundled them with every console for a while as well.
But Telltale specifically wanted to sell the branching story experience of the CRPG without the RP and without the G. To accomplish this, they'd hit their players in the face with big pivotal decisions like this. As the player, you panicked a little bit, you pretended to agonize over it, then you chose Harley, because really, who the fuck saved Doug? Only to discover, wait a minute, where'd she go? She suspiciously has almost no lines in the next episode, then in the following episode, she gets abruptly executed.
What the fuck's the problem?
Then you'd watch a YouTuber's Let's Play, only to discover, wait a minute, if you chose Doug, he's also conspicuously absent in episode 2, and then he also gets removed from the story at the exact same spot in episode 3.
What the fuck's the problem? No!
Hold the phony bone. Same happens with the executor, Lily. Choose to kick her out, then she doesn't get back in the van. And then like 20 minutes later, you abandon the van too. Choose to keep her, 20 minutes later, she drives off with your van. Imagine that. Same for her dad. Try to save him, dead. Hold her back, dead. If you decide not to take a stranger's food, the group does it regardless, and the stranger still blames you regardless. As it turns out, when Telltale said you were tailoring the story, all you were doing was inserting a thread partway into the narrative fabric before the Telltaler yoinked it right back out. And ever since, fanboys have continuously insisted that the experience was always about the journey, never the destination. But here's the thing with that. We were all getting the same journey too. Like, not only were we heading to the same destination, we were all boarding
They got Griffin. Brutal, man.
the same flight with the same in-flight movies, Rush Hour 1 through 3, and we all flew commercial with the window shade super glued shut. Take this clip of a famous Toho streamer playing Minecraft story mode. Will he save Milady or... Of course.
Oh my god, is she actually going to...
But wait, there's more! Yeah, you guessed it. If you go to help the block he brought up, Patton Oswalt kills his wife regardless. That there was the extent of your choice in a Telltale narrative experience. You choose something, the outcomes may mildly differ, and then they're negated to continue down the one true path. Even in Telltale's better outings, such as The Wolf Among Us, this formula persisted to a Telltale T. Like the climax of The Wolf Among Us Episode 3, protagonist Bigby confronts Tweedledum and Tweedledee, and the player is given the option to either kill Dum or spare him. Big decision here, not only for the fates of the Tweedle Bros, but for the character arc of Bigby himself, whether he's going back to his big bad wolf ways or becoming the bigger, less bad wolf that Snow White wants him to be. If you kill Dum, Bigby tears out his throat and Snow gives you some lip, and not the good kind. As for Tweedledee, he's relegated to a mostly silent role in the subsequent episodes, so he can't stick out like a sore thumb face whose brother's just been murdered. If you spare Dum, Bro folds anyway, and then both he and Dee are relegated to mostly silent roles in the subsequent episodes. And Bigby remains the same Bigby either way. You know those antique car rides you'll see at amusement parks that go really slow around a track, but you can technically steer them at least a couple of degrees before the rail underneath tugs you back in line? When you're a little kid, it really feels like you're driving the car, because you don't know any better. Now hey, if you want to make an interactive movie where you maybe nudge the tone a bit without really committing to story changes, alter some lines of dialogue, little tweaks like that, I'm cool with it. I love David Cage games, ironically, but I love them.
Deaths are an illusion, and so is hands.
Narrative movie games, that's not my real issue. The issue is that Telltale chronically marketed these movie games as choice-based experience titles.
Yeah.
Promotional copy promised decisions that shape your story.
So that was a fucking really big lie.
ER, it's not about how much your choices change the plot, but how they change your character and their story.
That's not really how this works, though. If the plot isn't reacting at all to the supposed changes to the character, if there is no externalization of these changes to your character, then that defining of your character isn't happening in the game, it's all happening in your head. Again, and I super want to stress that that's perfectly fine if that's all Telltale wanted to make, but it's not what they advertised that they were selling. It's like promoting a Metroid game, but the backtracking is all in an expansive, empty desert, or advertising a Mario-like where the jump button only promises you did. I'm being half serious when I say the visual novel School Days sells a truer experience of player choice than any Telltale game ever tried, or at least of the Telltale games
That is actually true.
that I tried, which was most of them.
But ER, the visual novel format is so much more limited, so of course it can provide more...
Dude, that School Day shit, I remember. That was like the fucking edgy anime of its time. You know, that shit was actually kind of funny, though, I will say. The ending was amusing. So, credit where credit's due. But, yeah. When do I want to play the Telltale Borderlands games? Never Vember, never 10th. There we go. Between the hours of never 35 and never 50. Do people actually play the? Oh yeah, people. Dude, the Telltale games actually sold pretty decent.
Complex branching narrative. Yeah. I really don't care. I know Telltale had their limitations. I used to listen to them bemoan their technical limitations on the
Yeah, February 31st sounds good.
MMX DVD developer commentaries. For fun. I was that kid. But I also know those limits didn't stop them from making great adventure games. They worked within their modest means to make great games. Several of them. But I also can't belittle them for trying something a little outside the box with The Walking Dead. Turning the adventure game into a choose-your-own-adventure game, it's a really cool concept. I also can't fault Telltale for falling short of their claim of my choices having consequences. The first time. It's a Herculean task to create just one cohesive story. Never mind 2, 3, or tens of narratives in parallel. And never mind the time, effort, and money to produce a choice hydra like that. Tying all those heads together with any coherency would be a nightmare. I love my visual novels with their branching roots and all that, but let's be honest, you tend to have roots you prefer to the exclusion of others. That's just the nature of having multiple story threads. But if you really just want to tell a great story, branching paths can be a distraction from that. So again, I get it. Fleshing out this whole choices have consequences, but also presenting a strong narrative shtick is an extremely tall order. That all said, you don't just get to say that you did it without actually doing it. Around the second or third Telltale title where my choices continue to not matter, the "it's about the journey" defense had worn hella thin. Fact of the matter is, if Telltale's new adventure games could not feature meaningfully divergent choices because of scope or the stories they wanted to tell or whatever the excuse is, they shouldn't have repeatedly advertised their games as having the player affecting really big changes in the story when that's hardly true on even a micro level.
Killing is bad no matter what.
No, the fuck she won't. Telltale had its cake and ate it too, pumping out popular licensed franchise game after popular licensed franchise game, while their humble beginning of making adventure games for the love of the genre faded to a
And that's how they went bankrupt, is because they kept buying licenses for games they couldn't develop.
distant horizon. Eventually, they bit off more than they could chew, choked, and died. 7 years later, Ad Hoc Studio arrives on the scene with their first outing, Dispatch, proudly marketed as being from ex-Telltale veterans.
Technically correct.
And boy, it sure felt like it. Same episodic rollout, same time choices, exact same text pop-ups, same deceptive advertising of choice. Only now there's no more of those boring environments where you walk around a map and talk to characters and exhaust dialogue trees until the story continues. Instead of being able to control Robert and walk him around the SDN office, it's all pre-rendered cutscenes, so now the degens can't just rip the models from the files to make porn. It's so much closer to its goal of being a TV show. Would you be surprised to know that creative director Dennis Leonard said that they started this project in 2018 as, well, I'll be a live-action interactive TV show, like that Bandersnatch thing on Netflix. They wrote roughly a full season of scripts for this live-action project too, but then the uncommon cold happened. Hollywood shut down, money dried up, and they were forced to pivot by making another Telltale game. Easy on the game, easy on the choices. So much so that Dispatch pretty regularly forgets when they've given you one. There are tons of little examples, like here you can instruct Invisigal to either duck or go invisible during a fight scene, and she'll just go invisible either way. Most of these fake choices are to be expected, not a big deal. Right. But then there are important choices, like at the end of episode 5, where Robert can reveal to the Z team his secret identity as Mega Man. Or you can choose not to. Or you might think you can choose not to. But whichever you choose, the next episode plays out almost identically, with the Z team dropping by Robert's place to discuss helping him retrieve a piece of the Mega Man suit. Which makes sense if they know Mega Man is their friend, Robert, but if they don't know that because you chose not to reveal that, the scene confusingly plays out the same. Dispatch eventually pulls the old Telltale maneuver and tries to snap everything back to the canon timeline by having Robert's friend, Chase, accidentally reveal his Mega Man identity in front of them all. But even with that, they forget one of the Z teamers isn't present in this scene, which breaks every following scene with this character because that character acts like Robert is Mega Man anyway. Worse, this character in particular considers Mega Man to be their nemesis, so you'd need additional scenes to reveal Mega Man's identity and
Griffin played it? What? This game? Unfortunately, yeah.
squash their beef again. But nope, they forgot, and this character's just along for the ride on rails, helping Mega Man save the day out of...
This shit sucked, bro. It's like literally just more cape shit slop.
I guess the goodness of his burning heart. Nice. Just like the Telltale titles.
You know, more fucking, you know, millennial writing in a superhero format, dude. Wowie zowie. With heckin' mature themes, bro. So it's edgy and dark.
Dispatch's story concludes with one,
but not actually.
One of two endings, or really a handful of variations of the same one ending. However, unlike the other Telltales, that I played anyway, where you choose which ending you want at the very end, this time the choices you make throughout the story actually matter in determining which ending you get. You can get Invisigal's hero ending, in which Invisigal returns to you the MacGuffin and helps save the day, redeeming herself of her past supervillainness. Or you can get Invisigal's villain ending, in which Invisigal helps save the day and returns to you the MacGuffin more aggressively. She doesn't do anything Robert the hero can't have done, but because she steals some of his glory and then bounces afterward, she's a villain, I guess. Ooh, she kills the bad guy, instead of Robert trying to cave his skull in and then being given the explicit option to choke him to death. But how evil of her. What the fuck? Didn't see that coming, huh? Whether you get the hero or villain ending is the sum of your choices you made throughout episodes 2 through 8, and that's great. Well, the concept is great. The implementation plays out like they stapled it on after everything else was finished. As an aside, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to hinge a character's redemption arc on the decisions of the player, rather than, you know, the character who's supposed to be redeeming herself, but that's a story structure quibble for a different video I'll never make. Also, I lied. The sum of your choices only half determines which ending you get, or third determines.
How did you do as Robert and Dis? Bro, are you the guy from Breaking Bad? No way, dude.
Kind of. Let me explain. Introducing the
I don't remember his name. Jesse from Breaking Bad. I don't remember his actual name.
Mentor Counter, or RMC, the man behind the meat curtains. The RMC is a variable in the game's files that quietly tallies points for when the player does mentorly things for Invisitits, or when the player is actually honest with her, points are deducted. To be clear, there are a couple of other counter variables, like Robert's hero and anti-hero counters, but they don't change anything except the screen in the last episode's credits that say if your Robert acted like a hero or not. The totality of Robert's choices, his actions, his dispatching, it's all for which PowerPoint slide you get in the credits. But your choices matter. Now, dispatch is really all about the RMC points, and you would think the choices the player makes would constitute the main bulk of those points, but not especially. It's the sum of multiple different things, like success or failure at specific hacking minigames, but not all of them, only a few. Or success or failure at QTEs during a singular scene, a fight at a villain bar in episode 5. Or how often you send Invisigal on dispatch missions and whether she succeeds or fails, and whether you send her to Blonde Blazer's trainings to upgrade her powers. On paper, this sounds kind of neat. A holistic score that tracks the influence of your mentorship across dialogue choices and gameplay? Nice. In practice, this system is actual ass. Now let's break down the numbers, because if there's anything I want most from a story game, it's math. I'm only half joking, I'm a huge JRPG fan. The magic number for RMC is 45. You gotta get at least that many points to receive the hero ending. According to a Reddit thread that I'm ripping off, there are 42 points available via story decisions, QTEs, and hacking. Theoretically, there are 45 additional points available from the dispatching segments and training upgrades. However, note that you cannot obtain 45 points solely from a perfect dispatching run, because you also have to avoid penalties from flunking in the story, QTEs, and hacking. But somewhat ironically, you can safely ignore interacting with the dispatching segments as long as you have a perfect run in—
I don't know if I could hold on. Dude. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it out regardless. Holy fuck, man. I just opened up Twitter and this is what I saw. Hold on. Shit. Oh my god. Jesus. Brutal. Oh my god, man. Yeah, there you go. I don't want to leave it on the screen for too long just in case, but yeah, dude, that was fucking funny.
In the story, QTEs, and hacking minigames, and provided that you send Invisitits to training during at least one dispatch. All that is to say, the dispatching RMC points aren't strictly necessary to get the hero ending. Alright, now let's divvy up these points a bit further. The hacking minigames can total up to 11 points. The QTEs go up to 4 points, which leaves 27 points available from story choices alone. 6 of those story points are gated behind the movie date with Invisigal in episode 4. So if you're not Invisithirsting, you're limited to 21 story RMC, less than half of the points that you need to get the hero ending. Because of this, what you choose in the story and what outcomes you get in the story are all too easy to drift out of sync. For example, the player can cut Invisigal from the Z team so she can't even be present in the final dispatching segments, and can still quite easily manage the Invisigal hero ending because these points are weighted like your mom. And then there was my playthrough. That sucked. Fucking 0 out of 10. I streamed the game to my loyal members. Click the link in the description to join us. I'm in the privileged position of being able to look back and see exactly which choices I made. And I did. I rewound the VODs, checked each fork, cross-referenced everything, and got my exact Robert mentor counts. In order of least importance, I was penalized 4 points for missing the QTEs. Prism, could you help me out? I ain't gonna do nothing. I know we survive anyway. Again, the QTEs are a joke, and I treated them like it, missing them all on purpose. But 4 is the maximum amount of QTE RMC you can lose, so no great loss. I got 10 hacking RMC out of a max of 11, and I got a whopping 19 story RMC out of 27, which is pretty damn good, considering 6 of those points were gated behind the Invisigal date scene, which I obviously did not pick, as Blonde Blazer is the correct choice, morally, spiritually, sexually. I was penalized 7 story points, though, from choosing a few bad dialogue options. 2 of these penalties were actually accidents, because I wasn't paying attention during the stream. Still, that left me with 12 story RMC. So -4
yeah,
plus...
I really have to question, you know, how any straight man could pick the racially ambiguous emo chick. Like, yeah, no. The only correct choice is the blonde chick.
10 plus 12 equals, I looked at my dispatch save file in an online editor and I found I had a total RMC of 38, meaning I racked up 20 points from the dispatching segments, which is also pretty damn good considering I had no idea I was being graded on how many times I sent out Invisigal, so go me. Altogether though, 7 points short, therefore I neglected Invisigal. And I'll keep it a buck with you. I took hella offense to that. You and 24% of players neglected Invisigal leading— Oh, what do you mean I neglected her?
You
Oh.
literally did everything to cover for Invisigal.
I did.
Her place in the team.
I did.
Kiss when she wanted.
Yes.
Still felt neglected and turned to a life of villainy.
It's bullshit.
Grateful slut. Never rummaged through rubbish for girls.
True. True. Since we're keeping tabs here, I did not cut Invisigal from the Z team. I defended her—
Why did he have Renoa on the screen?
Cover for Invisigal.
I did.
Her place in the team.
I did.
Kiss when she wanted.
Yes.
Still felt neglected and turned to a life of villainy.
It's bullshit.
Grateful slut. Never rummaged through rubbish for girls.
True. True. Since we're keeping tabs here, I did not cut Invisigal from the Z team. I defended her at almost every opportunity. I made Robert into her personal therapist in most dialogues. I forgave her for— well, that's spoiler, but let's just say it's traditionally not a very forgivable offense. I became homewrecker for her, and I set her free directly after she nearly gets everyone at SDN killed. Ooh, spoiler alert, maybe, kinda, not really. She's a bit of a dunce, a bit of a goof. And after all that, I'm neglectful? Apparently, I pushed her into villainy because I wanted the Blonde Blazer date scene, and I ignored the stupid QTEs. Who wrote this shit? Directed by Nick Herman. What a guy. That Nick Herman. In theory, I like the idea narratively and gameplay-wise that performance in the job sections reflect on how well your trainee trusts or respects you. But that only works if the player gets that's how it works. You gotta show the player what's going on through UI or something, otherwise they're just gonna make the wrong assumptions, which a lot of them have. Like there's the character rank system for leveling up your Z team in the dispatching segments, and I've seen maybe dozens of comments saying you gotta be at least rank 8 with Invisigal to achieve the hero ending. This is wrong.
The best kind of correct.
You can be rank 0 with Invisigal and get the hero ending. The dispatch rank is just for the dispatch minigame and only loosely correlates with your mentorship or relationship with Invisigal. Similarly, you can easily be max dispatch rank with Invisigal and get her villain ending. From 0 to hero, maxed out a hero. Oh, she's maxed out. So if the dispatch rank is gonna be so out of step with your RMC, then I'd loudly suggest a separate social link styled ranking to give the player a clear idea of how their actions during gameplay are affecting their relationship with the character in the story. I'm not asking that to be spelled out in yellow paint, but players should be aware what's being asked of them. Like, I don't need to see the exact RMC number, but give me some kind of on-screen feedback. Like, you could have...
Yeah, Renoa literally is Tifa. Better, if you ask me, but...
trust levels that go from like resentful, cautious, warm, loyal, ride or die. And when a dispatch mission goes well or a hack succeeds, show me the bump. When I screw something up, show me the hit. Don't hide the whole ass choice system as an Easter egg for data miners. What's the point of that?
Oh, but ER, you should have just assumed your dispatch gameplay would obviously affect the story.
No, that's wrong. Dispatch goes out of its way to push the polar opposite narrative. At the end of episode 3, there's a performance review of your two...
If Aerith didn't exist, who's your number 2? Her mom!
bottom ranked Z-teamers. And the player
didn't see that one coming.
Must decide to cut one and let the other stay on.
All right, fellas, what do you think? The best voice actor in the game, with the most character, the most charm, the best lines, or the black lady?
On its face, an interesting choice, being made to remove an entire character for the remainder of the game.
Her mom, the actual one, not the adopted mother. This one. Ifalna, or however you say it. The one that looks kind of like Zelda. This one. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing, bro. As you know, Aerith is gonna like Aerith would age like fine wine if that's her mom. So there you go. But yeah, it does kind of look like Zelda from Twilight Princess a little bit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Nick.
But yeah, again,
All
in
right.
practice, it's just another Tweedledee, Tweedledum fake out. Whichever character you let go shows up at the end as a villain in the same capacity, and whichever character you keep, they stick carefully to the background, interacting with almost nobody. This isn't even an agonizing
Enough Final Fantasy gooning
decision to make because you make it way too early in the game before you could conceivably have any personal connection with either character. So it all comes down to vibes. Myself, I chose the better voice actor.
You can eat those twinks.
But the deeper problem to this performance review is that it has nothing to do with your performance. The choice is always between the same characters, Sonar and Coupe, confirmed in the post-episode choice stats. I'm not saying it shouldn't be this way, but this sends a neon blinking signal to the player that, hey, your performance in this minigame doesn't translate to outside of the minigame, not to the story, and certainly not to this impactful decision. And the rest of Dispatch plays out just like this, with the dispatch segments and story segments appearing wholly disconnected. The only reason to believe otherwise is because, well, as a gamer, you'd intuitively feel like they should be connected. I'm sure we all went into Dispatch hoping they'd be connected, but you're never given concrete signs of this unless you get a very confusing ending to episode 8 like I did, where you do a deep...
I think the blonde chick confirms Griffin likes muscle mommies. Dude, she's not even that buff. She's just not fat.
Dive into the game's code. Same with the QTE and hacking minigames. If you fail any of them, the plot barrels forward anyway, utterly heedless of the illusion of gameplay. And we've come a long
That is not a muscle mommy, bro. She's just not fat.
way from Pac-Man or Donkey Kong. Hell, you could fail at Pong. But in future year, not only can you not fail at Dispatch, you are very deliberately led on to believe there's the possibility you can fail when you can't. It's just a lie. This shit is more on rails than Chloe Price. If Dispatch had just been sold as a snarky superhero Netflix show you occasionally click on, I mean, that's what it is. I can't be mad at that. If it looks like a duck, swims like a duck, quacks like a duck, corkscrews like a duck. But same as the old Telltale days, Dispatch is sold as a choice-based narrative game. And my choices are hidden counters never acknowledged in-game, QTEs you're explicitly told are optional at the start of the game, hacking minigames with no visible ramifications in the game, and the dispatching segments that have the barest connection to anything else in the game. Funnily enough, the one place where my choices really did appear to reflect my actions was in the romance stuff, as these were more obviously dictated by old-school true-false flags. So when I double-dipped and got caught out by the game, well, ironically, I was upset my choice had consequences. We can just be friends, kept romance out of the workplace. 3.7% of players have this achievement. Wait. What? Wait, what? Dispatch is not a bad game. Well, no, it's a bad game. More of a show with an okay minigame. But the show, well, that's not very good either. And is in dire need of a writer whose humor extends beyond, oh, man, a penis.
Oh, these seem salty.
But it does have its moments.
Maybe we wait till we get home.
Shut the fuck up! It made me laugh. I'll give him that one. Now that no fans of this game are still watching this, time to acknowledge there are many pieces of Dispatch that I did enjoy. Like its animation, blows its peers out of the water, which you can easily do because it's a TV show pretending to be a game. So that's cheating. Doesn't erase the fact it was damn good looking. Everyone is really expressive. And it's one of the few times, actually I think this is the only time, where that deliberately slower frame rate 3D style didn't keep popping out at me. Perhaps because it is wearing that skin of a game, but whatever. The voice acting took some adjusting too, yet eventually I was sold on most of the performances. Even the YouTubers who clearly weren't included for their talents kind of worked since they basically played gag characters. The soundtrack by Andrew Riccardi, which you've been listening to in the background of this rant, top notch. The pop song choices though, I wasn't listening before. This is fucking garbage. Is she singing KKK? Is she? So after 40 minutes of bashing on this last thing, I gotta admit, I've only gone this hard on it because I'm frustrated about what could have been. And that's Dispatch Persona. That's all I wanted. Put the sex scenes back in, cowards. Show me her true form. I could make a couple of suggestions for season 2. Several suggestions, actually. But I'm clearly not the target audience for this type of game anymore. So why should Ad Hoc listen to me? Still, I do have one last piece of advice to the guys and gals at Ad Hoc. Take the where your choices matter bullshit off the Steam page. You can keep the stupid Steam tag, I guess, whatever. But otherwise, sell it to me straight. This is an episodic, interactive superhero show with a hero dispatching minigame attached, not some outcome-rich player-authored saga. Or unless y'all are actually gonna make that for season 2. But after over a decade of this bullshit, you'll forgive me if I don't buy that bridge.
Yeah, they're not going to make it actual choice-based. Because you would have to develop basically 3 games, let's say. And that's never going to happen. So. Let's see. U Generation with the 2. What is this?
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
Amen. That's too damn bad. Me, whenever we talk about Final Fantasy.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
Truth. Yup, that's what happens when people go, stop talking about Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's too damn bad. Holes is a classic. I've never seen it. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I've said far worse than TND and Supers. Yeah, well, I don't want them in mine because, you know, the super chats are monitored by YouTube closer than normal chat. So, yeah, people get banned for their super chats that they receive, not even that they actually send. And let's see, Raymond with the 5. Look at DCS World Steam Edition. Look at both the system requirements and the price. I don't know what I'm going to do with the system requirements, but... So it's a free-to-play game. What the fuck? Oh,
are sitting in templates. Powerful tool, which highlighted controls. We take you through even the most complex procedures in detail.
So it's a flight simulator. Okay. Is that bad? What's wrong with the system requirements? 16 gigs of RAM, an Intel or AMD. AMD, or what's wrong with that? What's wrong with the system requirements for that? Yeah, it doesn't even say a specific model. And then, yeah, so I'm guessing you pay for each individual plane, right? So 4,200. I have no idea what this game even is supposed to be, but I'm assuming it's like a flight trainer or something like that. Prices on the jets you can buy are just extraordinarily expensive. Game is peak. Fantastic simulation. Yeah, I have no clue. So do people use this like for training and shit? No idea. I don't know much about simulation games, but This seems like it has a very, very, very niche audience that absolutely loves it. So, my guess is this is for pilots or aviation enthusiasts who the only thing they want to do on their computer is do flight simulation. It's 100% accurate to the actual. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So it's like basically, literally, borderline training software. Got it. Because I know there are people who build entire setups just for flight simulation or racing simulators and stuff like that. So I would assume that's like the target market for this, is like the people who are like super into this. Like, it's enthusiast grade software would be my guess. Is just looking at it. So, you know, for the type of person who's going to build a dedicated setup for, you know, a massive, you know, flight simulator, literally, $4,200 really isn't that much money in the grand scheme of things. If that's like your main hobby, you know, you just, instead of buying a new game, you buy a new plane every once in a while. So, I get the appeal. I get the appeal. Yeah, but Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't have any actual, like, military aircraft. So. Raymond with the 2, look at the storage recommend. Why does that matter? The storage? 500 gigabytes? Okay, what's wrong with that? These games are huge. I'm pretty sure Flight Simulator's massive as well. How much is this one? Yeah, 150 gigs. So, yeah, these usually take up a lot of storage. So, with as many planes and stuff as they have, I'm sure it stacks up quick. So, especially if everything's, you know, modeled with 100% accuracy, those models take up a shit ton of space. So, it's not really surprising. Again, that type of game is probably meant for, like, a dedicated setup. So, if you put a 1 terabyte drive in your computer, it's not a big deal. So. Yeah, if you do any sort of work with, like, 3D rendering and shit, because, like, my first work project I was on, we did LiDAR scanning of warehouses. And those LiDAR scans took up, like, massive amounts of storage, because they were super detailed. So, like, just the mapping of, like, a warehouse digitally, using, you know, points of light... was massive file sizes. So yeah, anything 3D modeled like that in, you know, high amounts of detail eats up storage space like a motherfucker. No, nothing that big, but they would get like 30 gigs or something like that very quickly. 30 gig, and again, it was just like, I mean, that's kind of hard for me to describe, but think of like the Batman movie, Dark Knight, when he uses the sound waves. The scans kind of looked like that, where it's like you got a detailed view of it, but there was like no coloration. So, we would do scans like that. Did I celebrate Renee Good's death? I didn't celebrate it, but, you know, I'm not going to shed a single tear over some dumb bitch who tried to kill an ICE agent, so. Don't really care. You know, fuck around, find out is my official stance on that. It's a dumb bitch who was trying to start trouble and got fucking shot over it, so GG's unlucky. And Oski with the 5, if you're going to sit in silence, at least put on some bangers. I may actually go take my dog out real quick because he keeps trying to lick it himself. So, obviously, he's got to go to the bathroom. Because I've been in here for a while. What? 9.5 hours? So I might go run him outside real quick. And just see if he needs to go. So give me like 3 or 4 minutes. I don't think it should take long, but I'll be back. Alright, he did not want to go, so he just laid right back down. Nah, at least you can make money from sports cards. But yeah, I'm not a sports card enthusiast. That's for damn sure. Dude, I have so many fucking spam emails and shit. Jesus. Why don't I ever put Indian music in the background? Why would I? Why would I ever want to do that, PK? Guys, look. It's literally a video about me. No friends, no girlfriend, no social life.
Bruh.
Wow. I feel seen. The Griffin documentary? Yeah, sad but true, man. Sad but true. The story of Sarah Stock should deeply disturb you. Why?
What is going on, everybody? It's Random Hero Gaming, back at it again with a Call of Duty commentary, this time Black Ops.
Dude, why would it scare... What, like... Deeply disturb me? Why? It's a whore being a whore. It's nothing new. First clue, trad wife is online, not trad. Yeah, exactly.
Ops 1. And if you're on the right-wing side of Twitter and you're terminally online like myself, and at this point, who isn't? That's always an insult. Oh, you're so terminally online. Who the hell isn't at this point? But there was a woman by the name of Sarah Stock. She is in her lower to mid-20s. She's a very trad Catholic girl. Did a lot of media, conservative media.
Dude, honestly, she is traditional for a Catholic girl because Catholic girls have a reputation of being massive sluts.
The type that's always on Twitter, calling out the thoughts, telling everyone, oh, you're a loser, get married young, have as many kids as possible, more kids than you can afford, be a virgin.
Catholic women have a reputation for being promiscuous whores, bro. Like, that is a known fact. Like, that's why the Catholic girl stereotype fucking exists. Like, the chicks that go to an all-Catholic girls' school. Like, that's literally the whore stereotype. For a reason. Because those bitches go crazy at the first opportunity they get.
Your wedding night, and don't be promiscuous. Just kind of preaching to the choir. And she seemingly was actually walking the walk. That's what made this woman so alluring, Sarah Stock, was she didn't just talk the talk, she walked the walk. She claimed to be a virgin. She was saving herself till marriage. She went on all these, you know, podcasts where the guys just kind of dunk on the OnlyFans girls, like whatever, and Fresh and Fit. She would go on these podcasts and just act holier than thou, tell everyone how great she is, and that her way of life is the correct way. And not to say she isn't wrong, but I'll get to that later. Let me just recap the story. So it ends up leaking out that she was having an affair with her boss, a man named Elijah Schaefer, who has a drug and alcohol problem, allegedly. We have to say allegedly. And she was working for his media company. I think she had a show on there. And all the while, this woman, Sarah Stock, was engaged and due to get married.
Yeah, dude, she got her marriage blessed by the Pope. Like, bro, this is what I mean. It's like they have no shame. There's absolutely no fucking shame, bro.
And all this kind of just leaked abruptly all at once while this guy, Elijah Schaefer, was having a meltdown, some kind of weird, schizophrenic, drug-induced meltdown. He is divorcing his wife, and all this stuff just leaked. Again, all credible leaks. There were voice recordings, everything. She deleted her X account, seemingly admitting guilt, asking people to pray for her. But this Elijah Schaefer guy as well, one of those very trad, conservative influencer bros, get married young. Oh, I'm a dad. It's the greatest thing ever. Look at me. Post videos of him with his wife and kids. Seemingly everything is hunky-dory. Wow, this guy beat the system. He made it. He's living the good life. And that is how he portrayed his life, constantly browbeating people for not being married and having kids past like 30. Just the type of guy he was and who these people are. So all this stuff leaks. She deletes her Twitter, and everyone is pointing fingers. You have the conservative women, you know, conservative in quotation marks, on Twitter, the conservative influencer women, saying, oh, you know, why are we only talking about Sarah? Elijah's the one married with kids. It's Elijah's fault. She was her boss. He was the authority figure. He took advantage of her. And then the guys are just saying, oh, this Sarah girl was so vicious on Twitter and social media and in all these talk shows. Just
well, they're both pieces of shit, period. You know, it takes two to tango, as they say. And both of them are, you know, degenerate little freaks who, you know, sat there and lied for a living, essentially. So, you know, they're both degenerate fucks. So, who cares? Make fun of whichever one you want.
Completely eviscerating OnlyFans girls when it turns out she's literally no better. She was having an affair with a guy for 6 months. And
well, arguably, you could say that the OnlyFans girls are better because the OnlyFans girls aren't hypocrites. Well, maybe some of them are, but, you know, the OnlyFans girls are honest about what they are, and it's whores. You know, this Sarah Stock girl's claiming to be some trad cath virgin when she's getting her back blown out at every opportunity by her fucking boss, and she's cheating on her boyfriend and fiance. So I would say the OnlyFans girls might be more morally correct in that specific instance because one, they're not lying about what they are, and two, they're not actively cheating on their soon-to-be husband.
What Sarah represented again was that it's still possible to get a trad woman in the modern day, one that is very online on social media, has hundreds of thousands of beta followers and simps and orbiters and worshippers. So she was like this beacon of light, this beacon of hope that the average dude really can find a good woman in church. That's what the boomers, they'll come up to you say, oh, you need to get off the apps. You need to get out of the clubs. You need to go to church and you'll find and meet a really good woman, as if, and this is the point I want to get to later, but is it even possible anymore? I don't know.
No.
So Sarah's husband
The only women you'll find at church are usually the born-again virgin types, aka they had sex with like 100 dudes, felt guilty about it because they couldn't bag one, so they get baptized, and now all of a sudden they're heckin' born-again virgins. You know, I gotta wait till marriage, blah, 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 even though they didn't wait for the 100-plus guys they've already fucked. Or you get single moms. Those are usually your options at church.
Everything right. He remains a virgin till marriage. He shacks up a really good girl, seemingly. At church, she loves her religion. She's overtly religious, a good mentor to women on the internet. She's funny. She's hip. She has all the right opinions, says all the right things. He did all the right things, held out for a good girl, and she betrays him, humiliates him on the internet. Oh, man, like, I am so gutted for this guy. I think his name is Will Setka. But this guy becomes a meme instantly, obviously. You know, there's memes about him getting cucked. There's memes about Elijah beating him up and then stealing the girl and all this stuff. So he does everything right. Good job. Money. Comes from a good family. Religious. Did everything the boomers told him to do, and it came around and bit him in the butt, and now he is the butt of every joke on the internet. So while you have the women going after Elijah, and you have the men heartbroken and just like bewildered by Sarah, just having that having that red pill rage moment where you realize, you know, if she isn't who she says she is, then how could you trust really any woman with how vicious and how religious and just how overtly conservative she was and just a raging.
Yeah, you know, like, I think Nick Fuentes' take about wanting to have a OnlyFans whore as a wife, you know, might have aged a little better in some people's minds. Because, I mean, you know, I will say, at this rate, bro, the OnlyFans hoes may be the only honest women out there. Because all the women are doing that shit anyway. But I think he said he wanted it because she was a dirty, nasty whore or something. So, not quite the same thing as what I'm saying, but yeah. It aged well for a different reason. Like, he was more so turned on about the fact that they were such whores, bro. Yeah, that part I don't agree with, but, you know, the only honest women out here nowadays might be the OnlyFans chicks.
Trad girl, trad wife. So, if you recall, earlier last year, Charlie Kirk was murdered. And the amount of rallying around his wife was second in none. The entire conservative movement rallied around this girl. Gave her a show, gave her, you know, the president.
As they should initially. Like, I think you should give anyone the benefit of the doubt in that initial scenario. Now, how they prove themselves over time to be is a different story. Because I 100% agree. Like, Erica Kirk is fucking weird, bro. Like, but initially, you should support someone when they witness their husband get assassinated on live TV. Like, that's the human thing to do. Now, once the initial, you know, act has passed and you give them some time and then the bad behavior continues, then that's another story. But initially, you should.
And all these politicians, and I'm not saying it's similar in scope. I mean, it's, you know, Charlie Kirk was way more famous than this Will Setka guy, and she's just kind of, and the Sarah Stock girl is like just a e-girl with, I think, a couple 100,000 followers. But the compassion a woman gets after a tragedy, and don't get it twisted, this guy experienced a legitimate tragedy. And again, it's just a very vitriol-laced space right now on conservative Twitter, but no one is really looking out for her husband, who now obviously has to divorce her and obviously has to eliminate her from his life, figuratively speaking. You know, not literally eliminate her, but
yeah, because like, how many other dudes was she fucking behind his back too? Because if she'll cheat once and multiple times with the same guy, she was probably fucking other dudes too.
Completely take her out of his life because she can never take him seriously again. And
because there was that rumor going around about CPAC and Turning Point USA for a while that basically those two conventions were just massive fucking hookup like events. You know, the conservative quote-unquote commentators would all just fuck each other. And they would get, like, blowjobs in the bathrooms and shit from, like, the women. Like, apparently it's just a massive whore fest at all these conservative conferences and stuff. Yeah, it's probably why Jeremy wanted to invite Melanie to Turning Point USA. He was hoping to probably cash the check, so to speak, on that reputation. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense now because like she was one of the ones, Sarah Stock, of one of the ones who was accused of, you know, sucking dick at CPAC. So yeah, there you go. And Turning Point USA.
She'll just stay with him and become resentful because she feels like she owes it to him after making him a laughingstock on the internet. And for his own image, he needs to save face and he needs to take a stand. But there's no compassion for him. He doesn't even belong to this argument. It's just, okay, Elijah and Sarah are bad people, women bad, men bad, you know, back and forth, gender wars. Absolutely no one is rallying behind this guy. There's no GoFundMe for him. There's no support group for him. There's no people doing nice things for him or reaching out to him. It's just making fun of him and trying to blame the other gender. That's how it is. So you wonder why men feel like they're invisible and men feel like this society is something they owe nothing to because it doesn't care about them. I mean, this is just another horrible example of that. And then the other really heartbreaking part about this is that the whole trad wife thing, the whole just find a good woman in church thing, can it even really exist?
No.
Can it even really exist? So women have always been the same. You know, it's not like our grandmothers had different software than the women of today. It was just the environment was different. The environment was vastly different. Women weren't bombarded on social media with all the options they could get. It wasn't giving them fear of missing out. It wasn't giving them this discomfort that they could always do better, that they're settling, that there's something else out there for them. They weren't, the women of our grandmother's generation weren't emotionally cheating on their husbands or boyfriends with thousands of other men on the internet. They weren't on Reddit posting pictures of their bodies on all these degenerate subreddits and getting millions of compliments. They weren't just on Twitter getting told every day a million times how beautiful they are. And that takes the emotional bandwidth of a woman and it kind of sequesters it from her husband or her boyfriend or whatever. You know, it's kind of an emotional cheating, and inadvertently or overtly. So what the trad men don't do, what they refuse to do, what all they do is tell young men, get off the apps, get out of the club, go to church, and that's it. Magically, a trad woman appears, and everything is going to be great. You're going to get your 50 acres and a mule if you just go to church and just talk to every woman there. But unfortunately, every woman has a cell phone. You can't work, you can't communicate. You're locked out of society, meeting people, social events, again, your job, emails, and how do you get to a woman before they get on the internet and have a smartphone? It's just not feasible. You're really rich, and you lock her in a cellar. But to get back to my point, women are just exposed to abundance. And you might say not all women are yet. You know, the average woman compared to the average man's prospects are insanely skewed. And you might say, oh, women hit the wall at 30. That is cope. I hate using that word cope, but there are some really, really hot women past 30, past 40.
Yeah, it's, I wouldn't say past 40, but 35 to 40 is more so the wall than 30. So there are plenty of dudes that will wife up a chick in her early 30s just as quickly as they would in her early 20s. But once you hit 40, it's kind of a different story.
That's 50 compared to the average man. That's 25. A hot 45-year-old woman, or just like a skinny 45-year-old woman that didn't smoke and drink, has way more prospects. I've seen it firsthand. Trust me. So the trad men refuse to change the environment. They refuse to address marriage laws. They refuse to address social media. They refuse to address the internet. They refuse to address women's behavior. And
no-fault divorce is another beauty that Reagan gave us as well, which fucked up marriage in this country forever. FYI. That's another, little Reagan gem that he gave us, as well as the mass amnesty for the illegal immigrants.
Holding women accountable as if they're, everything is never their fault. They're not autonomous. They have no agency. They're just children. And the trad men that have daughters and wives are terrified of touching that subject. So what you get is just this unrestricted feminine energy. And you take a woman from the 1950s. Here's what they don't want to acknowledge. If you take a woman from the 1950s and you have a time machine and you put her in the modern day, she will be shaped by her environment and be the exact same as the women today. And, I get it. Men have their issues too. But let's just talk about women for once, please. So that is just a giant gut punch.
Nobody actually wants to be trad, because trad is all just a fucking grift. It's a way for chicks to extract money from, incel simps on social media. They're like, I wish all women were like you.
Whole situation. It is quite heartbreaking. It woke a lot of people up. And this girl ended up doing the exact opposite of her life's work. She tried to build up marriage as the greatest end-all be-all. She tried to tell people this is how you want to live. This is the ideal way to live. Get married young. Be a virgin till the night of your wedding. And she's banging her boss for 6 months. She even had the Pope bless her wedding. She looked the Pope in his eyes and smiled while she knew that she wasn't a virgin on her wedding night. And she lied to this poor guy who is now a meme. How no one even cares. No one cares. Women have heartbreak. It seems like the world falls at their feet and comforts her. This guy Will, it's like, oops, you're on your own. Hopefully he's got some good friends, but he did everything right, and he still got burnt in the end. And now this Sarah girl has probably set relations between men and women on the right back another 10 years and terrifies me of marriage and meeting a nice church-going girl. It's also awful. Two really awful people. And if Will ever listens to this, I'm thinking of you, dude. I feel awful for you, and I hope you guys keep him in your prayers. Hopefully I'll be back more. A little rusty, a little kind of just going off, rambling. Brain is blanking out a little bit. Got to get back into it.
As a 37-year-old, single moms is mostly my availability, which I don't mind. Hey, man, whatever floats your boat. My culture is not your costume. What the fuck is this? Hold on. The guy's name on YouTube is Obese Loser.
I am a Rizless, unfuckable chud, okay? And that's how it is. That's how I was born. I'm an incel.
You're a good-looking guy. You have intentionally become a good-looking guy. You have looksmaxing. What is looksmaxing? Looksmaxing is the furthest extent you can take self-improvement, right? So we've seen a lot of different forms of that over the years.
I'm still phenotype, and I haven't got laid since July, so it's like, I am fast.
Take that in. I'm such a fat fucking chud.
Talking about facial structure?
Yeah, so I'm a looksmaxing Giga Chad. Basically, I just talking.
Give him the word that I'm not a rover. And tell him that it's on some nights off.
8 months. What did I learn? I mean, so much has happened. I learned the closet shelf in my one-bedroom apartment built in 1956 somehow couldn't hold 324 pounds of pure chud. I learned racism and bigotry could be entirely eradicated by one brave sub-3 who will never be spoken of ever again. Meanwhile, the mid-tier normie who did the same thing is a celebrity superstar. I learned that there's actually multiple branches of government after deep diving into different political ideospheres. We're seeing people get angry about what happened in Mexico. And I'd say most of all, I learned what it's like to helplessly bear witness to your culture not only be appropriated, but to be mercilessly tied down and beaten and raped into a mere husk of its former self. I get a lot of assholes in the comments spouting their preconceived notions at me, like at best calling me a federal agent, and at worst questioning my true self status. Now, I understand it's the status quo to barbasticize and make fun of successful self-made entrepreneurs like myself and Mr. Small-Hand Cheeto Nazi Hitler. But no matter what insults are catapulted towards me, I can always sleep moderately adequately at night, knowing I am truly about the things I speak. There's no cap in my raps, as NLE Chopper would say. I have an uncle that I have seen at the very least once a year, every year since I was born. And starting at around 10 years old, he started asking me if I had a girlfriend. Obviously, at first, it was nothing more than a playful conversation starter. Because what the fuck else is a boomer going to discuss with a fat 10-year-old retard that just got done watching the same peanut butter gamer video he had
Jesus Christ.
watched over 70 times prior before being dragged against his will to the family outing? And as he asked, I would just raise my head up from my iPod Touch, making sure to have my head in his general direction, but not actually make eye contact with the man, and tell him no. Understandably so. I had a lot going on in my little 10-year-old life. Certainly not enough brainpower to be worrying about the foidlings involved in my curriculum. Well, every single year after this, without fail, my uncle would start every interaction he had with me, once a year, with that magical question. So, do you have a girlfriend yet? And as the response stayed the exact same year after year, it turned from a fun little quip to make sure he interacted with me, to genuine intrigue by my late teens. I noticed by the time I was 19, he wouldn't actually wait until we ended up next to each other by some random chance, forcing him to deploy the tried and true conversation starter. At this point, he was actively seeking me out at the yearly gathering, like he had bet money on the fact I would still be a fucking loser. And as I entered my early 20s, and the response stayed the same, a distinct shift happened from intrigue to utter amazement. After turning around 25, I no longer attended the family outings, due to being far too busy with... I thought this would offer some sort of respite from the yearly reminder of my celibacy, but no. Every single year, on my birthday, from age 25 to now, I get a text message. All this time, the answer is still no. So why tell you this? Well, through those years of him asking...
Do I have a girlfriend yet? No.
And me responding with the same two-letter word every single time, it made me realize something. I'm an incel. Shocker, I know. But it's just my reality. If I was meant to be a motorcycle-riding badass, I'd be riding my motorcycle. If I was meant to be a sex-having partygoer, I'd be having sex and attending parties. But I'm an incel. That's who I am. And being proud of who you are is a great thing. Society wouldn't be anywhere near the level of advance it currently is if people weren't proud of who they were. That's what culture is. So as long as everyone stays within the social and physical constructs of their own hyper-specific culture and make sure they never interact or participate in the cultures outside of their own, the world is awesome and at its perfect homeostasis. Well, that's how I thought things worked, as I don't go outside or interact with people that aren't in my mom's house or along the designated path to the 3 food places I go to. Well, tell me why I'm laying in my bed, scrolling through funny-ass videos on my cell phone when I see this.
Femcel phenotype, and I haven't got lead since July, so it's like, I am femcel. You got TikTok? I know, I really do.
We're joking, right? I mean, I know it's supposed to be a wacky, ironic meme, but there's no way I'm watching some woman on my phone screen that has had sex with more people than I've made eye contact with in my entire life, take the lingo I have been using since 2015, and just bend it over and fuck it. I refuse to believe my culture has reached the point where middle schools are having to ban the word CHUD due to students spouting it in the middle of science class. I'd imagine it's a similar feeling to a 60-year-old Japanese woman watching a morbidly obese anime viewing American failure frolicking through Tokyo in a reproduction kimono looking for the perfect 14-year-old bride, or living your entire life as a black person, just to one day witness a 14-year-old Swedish kid walking around a parking lot and sagging True Religion jeans to a beat made by an even whiter Swedish kid. I used to watch the Stolen Valor videos all the time, where some homeless crackhead would put on a Master Chief outfit and stand outside a liquor store hoping his TF2 spy disguise would score him extra fentanyl bucks, only to be approached by Sergeant General Bucksnort, iPhone 4 camera in hand, and tell him he would murder him if he didn't take off the military getup. And you know what? I get it now. I think if I saw some high-tier normie in public regurgitating incel speak he heard Nick Fuentes say in an Instagram reel, I would tell my mom to pull over and I would give that asshole a piece of my mind. If that veteran can defend his experience on the front lines watching his squad mates get shot by whatever culture those people from the middle of the world practice, I can defend my experience from being on the front lines of the 10th grade lunch table watching Jeremy Heights tongue fuck the face of the girl I almost had the courage to make eye contact with in biology. It's stolen valor all the same. You were deployed in Iraq. I was deployed in my bedroom to play man versus machine while prom was happening. I think if it was just a few random normies making jokes about a reality they will never have to experience, I could cope with it. But no. There were full-on Zoomer streamer celebrities that have used my culture as a quick pump and dump to cash out on clips. And I hate to say it, but that's not even the worst of it. Typically, when I'm gaming and or talking with all of my buddies on Discord, I'll have my mom take moments of silence where she refrains from watching her boomer television go I forgot I can't say that either, as that has also become socially acceptable. Where my mom refrains from watching her usual programs, so that the internet will not have any issues that will impede on my gameplay or socialization. But her favorite program of all time being Saturday Night Live, I forego a playable paying for 1 hour on Saturday night so she may watch her show. Sadly, in our apartment, my living space is constantly in earshot of whatever bullshit she's intaking, but during my run of Ultimate on my shaman, I happened to hear the words CHAD and mogging faintly through my headset. I prayed to science in that moment. I had officially developed schizophrenia, but I knew deep down I am too intelligent for that to be an option. So I slowly rose from my chair, peered into the living room, and bared witness to this.
Tell us about your stream, bro. Like, you talk about facial structure?
Yeah, so I'm a LOOKSMAXING GigaChad. Basically, I discuss mogging, mandibular growth, and achieving Sigma status by breaking my jawbone and pulling high-level talent.
That's so sick.
Well, after seeing that, I think it's time to call this whole incel thing quits. I mean, I've always been ahead of the curve with these things. I even predicted that this would happen 2 years ago, as fucking embarrassing as that is to say. Maybe we'll even get to the point where being an incel will be the coolest thing in the world. Then we'll see who's laughing. But, I mean, as long as the overall happiness level goes up, that's all that matters. I guess I just have to get more niche. That's why I'm happy to announce I'll be transitioning my channel into a bird watching channel. Oh, look, there's a white-browed robin. Very beautiful call. Wow. Okay, well, this really doesn't distract from the fact that I'm 30 years old and have never had a romantic encounter in my entire fucking life. Okay. I'm still a fucking loser. Okay, gotcha.
This guy's channel is pretty good. I like this video. It's pretty solid content, dude. It's funny. Our culture is no longer niche. Yeah, 63% of dudes are single, so it's Jover, man. You know, the incel shit has hit a critical mass. So it's only going to become worse, I have a feeling. But we shall see. Griff relates to this guy. That's right, literally me for real, dude. Literally me for real. Especially about the human interaction part, because I don't interact with anybody on a daily basis other than the person sitting at the front desk at the gym. That's it. Brutal, man. Let's see. Funnily enough, with the 5, do you like Phil Collins? I don't know who that is. Another Day in Paradise? Let me see. I don't know who Phil Collins is.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Music? Here, we can play it.
You're fucking poor!
Most boomer singer out there? Yeah, I'm not familiar with them. Oh, I've heard this dude. I've never heard this song, but I've heard this guy's voice before. Is this the guy from The Lion King? Or one of those movies? I don't fucking know. Tarzan? Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. The Lion King was Elton John. Okay, yeah, I have no idea. I've seen The Lion King once in my life, and that was during my 10th grade environmental science class. Yeah, this isn't bad, honestly. It's good ambient music. Schizo Garcia with the 5, if you haven't got, wait, 20 hate speech strikes in the last 4 years. You're doing something wrong. If I actually said what I wanted to about certain stuff, then yeah. If I actually said the shit I wanted to, then yeah. I'd probably get a bunch of strikes. Yeah, I have to restrain a lot of what I say. Should we watch what this is?
I have no friends, no girlfriend, and no social life to speak of. Nobody calls me.
Stop playing Resident Evil, then.
Nobody texts me.
I don't feel bad for you, bro. You're playing Resident Evil. It's deserved.
Alone forever. Forever alone, as they say. And I've accepted that.
As every Resident Evil fan should be.
I will always live a lonely existence. And the worst part of all this is, I know it's my own fault. Because I have had opportunities,
Yeah, put down the controller, bro. Play a real game.
Not too long ago, I actually did go out to the bars with a couple guys, which the one guy is kinda an acquaintance, but, I mean, basically, I wouldn't feel comfortable calling him a friend because that was like 2 months ago that we hung out, and
No, he does. Do you know what he sounds like? That one guy who was like standing in front of his shelf of games. I don't remember his fucking name. Hold on. That's gonna drive me insane. Mistake. I think it was this. Is it this guy? Shit, bro, I don't remember the guy's name. But there was like some game collector dude we watched, and his voice sounds almost identical to that. I wonder if it's the same guy. That would be funny. I don't fucking know. We're not gonna find it, so... Oh well, it's Jover, man.
Haven't had much communication since then. This is Jamal I'm talking about for anybody that's familiar with my channel. he is the closest thing that I have to a friend, but since the last time we hung out, the only communication we've had was he texted me once, like a week or two after we hung out. He just sent me a meme. It wasn't even really like we talked, you know, he just sent me a stupid meme, and I think I texted back, haha, or LOL, something like that. And that was the whole conversation. Then he texted me a few weeks ago just saying, what's up? And I texted back pretty much immediately. I texted back, nothing much, what's up with you? Or something like that. And he just never responded. So, I don't know. If you ask me, there's not really a friendship there. And he was pretty much the only connection I had to the outside world. Hanging out with him 2 months ago, and then another time a few weeks before that when I went to his house, that was my social life. So now I just don't have a social life. I guess theoretically it is within the realm of possibility that he might ask me to hang out sometime in the future. But even if that does happen, clearly this is a very infrequent thing. I wouldn't really call that having a social life. I know some of you probably have it even worse, so I'm not trying to act like I deserve your pity or anything, but, well, that's actually part of the reason I wanted to make this video in the first place. I probably could have a social life. Not a good one. I don't think there's any foreseeable timeline in which I could actually have a fulfilling social life, but I could have a social life, I think. If I just pestered Jamal about it every other day and was just aggressively reaching out, trying to hang out all the time, then I probably could get myself into some kind of social situations, maybe even on a semi-frequent basis. And maybe that would be good for me. Maybe I should do that, but I'm not going to do that because really, I just don't want to. There's a couple other people too, I know from the past that if I really wanted to, I could reach out to these people and try to reconnect and get some form of a social life going, but I just don't think it'd be worth it. Like, I understand that if I want to have friends and I want to have a social life, then I would have to put in some effort to achieve that. I think it's probably like that for most people to some degree. You know, you have to put in some amount of effort no matter who you are. Well, you know, some people really don't have to try at all. You know, I'm pretty sure that almost any attractive woman, they would just have a thriving social life regardless of how much effort they put in. But for an average to below average guy,
let's see. Oski Woski with the 2 OT who loves this game for whatever reason. I don't know, bro. This shit just looks repetitive, clunky, and boring.
like myself, yeah, it's possible to have a social life, but it takes effort. And for me, I think the juice just isn't worth the squeeze at this point.
That's my belief.
Because yeah, I'm lonely, and
I'm not.
Sucks. But what would I really get out of having a social life? Especially considering the social life that I would be able to achieve. What would be the benefit of that, really? Because at best, I'm pretty sure the best case scenario social life for me is still going to be just mediocre, or less than mediocre. Because like a couple months ago when I went out with Jamal and that other guy,
like, I don't know why you would play this over, like, Warhammer 40K, bro. Like, go play Space Marine 2. This shit looks fucking awful compared to that. Space Marine 2, if you're just looking to kill waves and waves and waves of enemies, is, like, 1,000,000 times better than whatever the fuck this is. Like, it's just clunky.
Wasn't really a lot of fun for me. I'm not going to retell the whole story here. I already made a video about it when it happened, but I'm not really into the bar scene. It's actually kind of horrible for me because I just have too much social anxiety to be putting myself
like,
in...
look how lame that execution is. He's just, like, lightly twisting his neck. Wouldn't you rather, like, literally crush a motherfucker's skull or rip them in half? Like, I don't know. It's just so repetitive, man. Boring.
Any kind of crowded situation like that. And really, it's not even just the setting. I probably could have a good time in a bar setting if I had a group to hang out with all night, or even just one friend, you know? But that's not how it was when I went out with Jamal. And it was the same thing a while back, like... I don't know, it was like 5 or 6 months ago when I went to a party with Jamal. He just goes off and does his own thing, and then I'm just sitting there awkwardly by myself all night in a loud, crowded bar, just watching as everyone else is actually living while I'm just sitting there alone. That's not an enjoyable evening for me.
Brutal.
It does kind of fill up my social meter for a little while, so, you know, I guess there is some benefit, you know, it's not all negative, but I don't really want to go to bars. I don't want to go to parties. I'd just like to maybe go to a friend's house every other weekend or something, and maybe just play video games, or just talk about something.
See, I don't even want to do that. I hate playing split screen shit.
Interesting. But my only social connection is just this one guy, Jamal. And he's the type of guy that he's extremely extroverted. He loves to be around people. He's always trying to pick up chicks. He only wants to go to bars or go clubbing or whatever, that kind of thing. You know, the only time that we hung out at his house, he spent the entire time trying to convince me to go to the bar with him. Don't get me wrong. I like the guy. He's a good guy, but we're not really friends, I wouldn't say. Again, I like him. I'm not saying that I don't like him. I'm just saying we're not close like that. You know, I just wouldn't feel comfortable calling him a friend because in the grand scheme of things, it's not like we actually know each other that well. I'm pretty sure if I did try to get him to hang out with me more often in a setting that's more to my liking, he just wouldn't be into it. That's just not the type of person he is. That's not the kind of hanging out he likes to do. So it's just kind of a mismatch there between us, between what each of us wants to do and what we like to do. So there's no reason to even try. I really just don't see any possible way at this point that I'm ever going to find anybody that's actually someone I could be friends with. Ideally, I could have friends that would be cool with hanging out maybe like every other week, and they'd want to just chill either at their house or at my house, or maybe just get lunch or something, or even like go bowling or something like that. I'd be down to do something like that, you know, like an activity. But really, I just think hanging out with someone one-on-one, just having an interesting conversation, that's the ideal hangout session for me. But I just don't see how that would even be possible. Obviously, there are people out there that prefer a good conversation to going clubbing or whatever, but the two biggest problems I have, for one, I'm just too old by now to make friends.
Split screen is so much fun. Dude, I played split screen for most of my childhood life, and I hated it. I absolutely fucking hate split screen. I would literally bring a small TV over to my friends' houses so that I would not have to play split screen. Like, I'd put the PS3 or the Wii or whatever in the fucking backpack so that I would not have to fucking play split screen when I got there. Like, it used to drive me crazy having to play split screen. I hate it so much. I genuinely hate split screen. Like, it ruins the gaming. I'd rather just not play. Like, that's what would happen, bro. Like, I would go over to, like, a friend's house or something, and they would play, like, zombies or whatever on split screen, or do, like, Rust on Modern Warfare 2 split screen. And I'm just like, I'm good. I'll just sit back and watch. Like, I did not want to fucking play. I always hated split screen growing up. So, it was prominent all the way up until high school, and I did not like it. I'd rather just not play a video game at that point. I would just rather watch. Let's see. Funnily enough, with the 5, yeah, I can put it on. That's fine. Let's see.
I'm 37 now. Pretty much everybody my age already has their social circle filled out. People just don't have room for more friends. Especially because most people my age have kids already, or they're married at the least, so they just hang out with their wife and their kids most of the time.
Yep.
I am also raising a kid. He's not mine, he's my cousin, he's my second cousin. He's a toddler now, he's almost 2 years old. If you don't know the situation, my mom is actually his legal guardian, but I live at my mom's house, and I'm basically this kid's primary caretaker. So my ability to get together with any potential friends is also limited. So it's just, logistically, it's very difficult for me at this point to meet someone that I could actually manage to spend enough time with, to build a rapport, and actually develop into a friendship. And yeah, being with my little cousin, that is socially fulfilling in a way. I do feel extremely lucky to have him in my life, but honestly, who among you watching right now would choose to become the de facto father figure for a kid that's not even your immediate family? You know, I love him to death, and I wouldn't trade him for the world at this point, but let's not act like because of him I do have a social life. I still need peer relationships. I am not getting my basic human needs for social fulfillment met just by helping raise a toddler. I am at the bottom of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. I'm way at the bottom, okay? I have no social life. So yeah, there's that. You know, I'm old. That makes it very difficult for me to meet people. And then on top of that, I'm just a really unusual guy in a bad way. I don't know if I'm actually like diagnosably autistic. I might be, I might not be. I really just don't know. I've never actually spoken to a doctor about it. But I do know that throughout my entire life, I have never been able to fit in with anybody I have ever met. I think my early exposure to the internet could have something to do with it. I have been
Yeah, I don't have any problem with that. I just don't want to fit it. Like, that's the thing, is if you put a gun to my head and tell me to go socialize, I can do it. It's not a problem. But would I ever choose to do it? Probably fucking not.
Online since I was like 10 years old, so my interests are just all over the place. I think if I had grown up more so just being involved in the actual real world, just interacting with my own local environment and the people physically around me, then maybe I would have naturally gravitated toward more normie interests. But I was obsessed with internet forums by the time I was like 11. And back then, everybody on the internet was autistic. Regular people did use the internet, but they didn't create content. They didn't post on forums or anything. So I was unknowingly at the time, I was throwing myself into the pit of autistic antisocial internet users.
That's pretty
and
big.
I think that kind of molded my personality a little bit. Not a little bit, I think it molded my personality a lot from an early age. So I'm just screwed. Okay, so just for an example of the type of life I was living online from a young age, just so you know just how much I never stood a chance. When I was, I don't know, 11 or 12 probably, I downloaded Dobitsu no Mori, the Japanese version of Animal Crossing. I downloaded that on a Nintendo 64 emulator because I was just so freaking pumped about Animal Crossing that I just couldn't wait for it to come out in America. So just figuring out how to download an emulator and everything at that age, you know, just that alone, that is probably enough of a true cell indicator on its own. But not only did I do that, I also made a GeoCities website where I kept a diary of what I did in the game every day, written from the perspective of my character in the game. So I would write these detailed diary entries about how I delivered a lawn chair to some bird for a frickin' walrus or whatever. Just anything and everything I did in the game on a daily basis.
Okay, that is pretty autistic. That is pretty autistic. You know, we might be onto something there. Schizo Garcia with a 10. If you fuck up your high school life, it's more than over for making friends or relationships. I lost all my friends and girlfriend at the time because my beliefs became too extreme for the Zog slave. Yeah, honestly, college is really, which, yeah, by extension, I get what you're saying. School, yes, is your last place to make, like, genuine friends and relationships. I agree. 100%. Because once you start working, your coworkers are always looking for a way to, backstab you or use you as a stepping stone in their career. They can never be treated as real friends. So, yeah. Once you become an adult, it's just like everybody's trying to use you for something. So, yeah, pretty much your last chance for making genuine friendships is in school. So, I agree with that. Which is why I don't have any friends.
I would write about it. It was basically like a written version of a Let's
Although I don't live where I went to college, so maybe it wouldn't matter.
Play. But yeah, you know it's over for you when you had an Animal Crossing diary before Animal Crossing even came out. To this day, I still remember so much specific drama that happened on this one Animal Crossing forum. There was a fucking Animal Crossing forum civil war where the user base splintered into two different factions. Or it splintered into two different forums. Honestly, thinking about it now, that was probably my peak as far as having a social life. I mean, not seriously, that forum...
God, more Resident Evil footage.
...was my social life for a while as a kid. Not, I mean, that doesn't really count as an actual social life, but that is the time in my life when I did the most actual communication with other people. And that was just online with random strangers. That forum was my social life. It was my
I just
entire
don't know how this is supposed to be fun, bro. It just looks miserable.
social life for a while as a kid. Kind of like now, YouTube is pretty much my entire social life. So I guess it's not that much different now, but, that's not healthy. That is not a healthy way to live. Talking to strangers online through forum posts or through making, YouTube comments, YouTube videos, whatever, that's no replacement for an actual physical social life where you physically embody the same space with people. You have to actually be in proximity with people, witnessing their facial expressions and their body language and everything. You have to have that to have an actual social life. Okay, this virtual internet shit, this isn't it. This isn't real. This isn't healthy. Maybe it's better than nothing. Honestly, I don't know. It might be worse than nothing. It actually might be worse. But the reason I'm even talking about all this is just to show how much I've just never had the right interests. Like, I couldn't even fit in with other nerds back in the...
And down the stairs with the two, bro needs to close his eyes and reach around with Jamal. That's right. Just close your eyes and, toss a salad. With or without syrup.
Day. Because I was obsessed with Animal Crossing instead of, like, Dragon Ball Z or Diablo 2. Those were things that normie nerds were into. And actually, I like those things, but they weren't, like, a huge interest, I played Diablo 2 a little bit. Like, it's a good game, but, I'm an outsider. I'm just a natural outsider. And by the way, I'm not still really into Animal Crossing. I do like the one on the Switch, but, I have very out of the ordinary interests to this day, either way. Or not even necessarily that my interests are just so out there, but they're just very much not fitting for my demographic. How many mid to late 30-year-old men do you think there are living around me here in the Deep South that are really into making YouTube videos? Because I could talk shop about analytics and thumbnail design and everything all day. I could talk about that all day. But it's like, even if there were some big YouTube autists in my area, how many of them do you think would be interested in talking shop with a guy that makes content like the content I make? My main hobbies right now are making YouTube videos and just BP-related stuff, basically. Also, well, what I was going to say, they're probably...
Griffin hates, he do nothing but hate? The fuck? I do not do nothing but hate. Whenever I'm positive, y'all always spit in my face for it, so it's a learned reaction. So whenever I'm a bright ray of sunshine, I get told to shut the fuck up and sit down. So, I am what you made me.
Are some other YouTubers in my area, but they're probably all like 15 years younger than me, which I could theoretically be friends with somebody that age. I'm not necessarily against that, but it's just the way that my interests clash so much with the demographic I belong to. I'm just a fucking freak of nature, pretty much. I'm very unusual, and it's unsettling. My appearance is already unsettling to people, but it's made so...
Brutal, man. My appearance is already unsettling to people. Jeez.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
Oh my god, man. Funnily enough, with the 10 metal, okay. Let me see. Live in Moscow.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Or the 91 one, I'm guessing.
We're having some fun today.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
And Schizo Garcia with the 10 left school to get a trade at year 10. But still kept in touch with my friends, lost all of them the moment I spoke my opinion on an Islamic terror attack that happened in our country. People are snakes. Yeah, people don't have a spine, bro. They'd rather conform than, you know, admit the truth. COVID proved that better than anything, man.
Much worse once someone gets a little glimpse into my personality and my interests and my hobbies and all that. That is very unsettling. The combination of my personality with my appearance, that's bad news. Nobody likes that. Nobody wants to be around that. And I'm not just being self-deprecating here. I'm not being too hard on myself either. That's the reality of it, okay? It's a matter of fact. It's just my internal life does not fit with who and what I am physically. And it's unsettling. I have been getting into baseball the last couple years, so I do have one normie thing I could possibly use as a foundation for friendship. But even that, I don't know if y'all know this, but Major League Baseball is actually not really that big around where I live. I live in the South. So, I mean, unless you literally live in Atlanta, maybe, you know, because they have the Braves there, but people just don't really care about baseball around here. College football is the main sport here, and I truly just do not care about football.
That and high school football.
Well, I don't care about it. And honestly, I don't even feel like baseball would be a good foundation for friendship. I like watching it, and I kind of keep up with what's going on as far as trades and stuff like that, but I don't really feel like it's something I could talk about that well with someone. Like, I only got into it kind of recently, within the past couple years. I don't know. It doesn't really matter anyways. I'm just too fucking shy to ever hold a normal conversation. So it's not like I could even talk about baseball or anything else with anybody in a normal way anyways. I really am just incapable of making friends. The only way I know my one almost friend, Jamal, is because we worked together for a little bit. But I don't really see myself getting another job anytime soon. And honestly, that was a fluke anyways, because I never made any friends at any jobs I had before that. And I have had a lot of different jobs throughout my life.
You shouldn't be friends with your coworkers. Like, unless you work retail or something like that. Like, being friends with your coworkers is kind of a mistake.
So I think that's the standard for me. You know, if I work a job, I'm not going to make any friends. And it's going to be miserable the whole time. I know I've just been talking about friendship so far, but my chances at finding a girlfriend at this point are even worse. I did somehow get a girlfriend by some act of God not that long ago, but that only lasted about 2 weeks, and I didn't even get laid. And I'm pretty sure she cheated on me. I think she just wanted a green card, honestly. Like, when I look back on the whole situation, I'm pretty sure that's what was happening. Just using Occam's razor. That is the simplest explanation. That's the only thing that would explain why she wanted to be with me, when at no point did she ever make any effort to actually do anything to make me happy. And I think we all know that she obviously knew the kinds of things she could do to make me happy as a man that has been lonely for a long ass time. Okay, like, let's not give her the benefit of the doubt that she was just naive. Like, okay, she like any woman in the world that has ever lived knew exactly the kind of things she could do to make me happy, and she didn't do any of it. I really hesitate to even call that a real relationship, because I got nothing out of it. I got absolutely nothing out of it, other than, you know, it was bad. I got some extra misery, and like, after that experience, I now feel even worse about myself than I did before, so I guess that's what I got out of it. She obviously did not actually care about me. She was just using me. And honestly, I am desperate enough that I'm okay with just being used, as long as it's in a way that at least, you know, I at least get some benefit out of it. But that's not what happened. You know, that's not the way that this so-called relationship was. But even so, I really don't see anything like that ever happening again. But sure, you know, I'm a fake cell. Nothing I say is relevant because I'm just a big fat phony.
David with the 5, Discord kind of killed friendships, no need for real connection. Yeah, I mean, the internet has commodified social interaction on, you know, a dating level, a friendship level, or just general human interaction level. So, yeah, it's basically made it so that in-person communication on any, you know, sort of function is just completely deteriorated. You know, there's no scarcity of people anymore. Like, you're not limited to the people you know in a certain town. You have the entire world's population potentially at your fingertips to, you know, conversate with, or view as a potential dating partner, or play video games with, or whatever. So it's like, yeah, it kind of fucks you in that regard, because you don't view human interaction as scarce, which in reality it kind of is. Schizo Garcia with a 2. Pro tip, lie to your coworkers about having a girlfriend. Yeah. I mean, you should lie to your coworkers in general about a lot of stuff to make yourself sound as norm-pilled as possible. So, just make yourself seem like as normy as possible. You don't want to stand out in the workplace, generally speaking, unless it's by doing your job.
Because I had a girlfriend, you know, whatever. You know, you can think what you want. I really don't care. Also, my so-called ex-girlfriend, she did wear yoga pants sometimes, so it's not like she would have made a good mother anyways, or a good partner in any sense. But
what?
Yeah, what I wanted to say.
Wait, how the fuck is that a metric for whether or not a chick would be a good mother or partner? She wears yoga pants? What the fuck is wrong with that?
Pretty sure my chances at ever finding another girlfriend are slim to none, because I have no social circle, I have no social proof, and I don't have any connections to meet women through. And I have tried dating apps, obviously. That's a Skinner box of depression. Even above average looking guys struggle on dating apps. What do you think my chances would be? I'm already getting old and frail as it is. I don't need to give myself carpal tunnel swiping on women all day that I already know want nothing to do with me. And I hate when people try to tell me to just put myself out there like, you just gotta approach, bro. You gotta keep trying. It's a numbers game. You'll never win the lottery if you don't buy a ticket. I think that's the absolute dumbest phrase I hear people saying. You can't win the lottery if you don't buy a ticket. Like, yeah, I guess that's true. But also, if you think you're gonna win the lottery, you're a fucking idiot. I know it is my own fault that my life is like this. Someone made a comment on one of my videos recently that I think was very true. It was basically something like, life is a series of choices, where if you had just made a different choice in certain situations, your entire life would be different now. And for me, that is very true. You know, I have consistently made all the wrong choices. I had opportunities when I was still young and not bald, where I knew that a girl liked me, but I just never did anything about it because I was afraid. So who knows? If I had actually ended up getting with the first girl that showed interest in me back in high school, that might have had a snowball effect. You know, I get with one girl and then that makes me more confident. And then other girls at my school see that, hey, he must be a cool guy because that other girl likes him, and so on. You know, it just snowballs. That could have put me on an entirely different trajectory.
Brutal, man.
Or, you know, another example, more recently than that, I quit my job as an engineer to go back to school to try to pivot to being a software engineer.
Oh,
which
God.
That backfired horrendously.
Yeah.
But if I had just never quit that job, even if I wasn't still working at the same place right now, I would probably have a job somewhere. Probably a pretty decent job. And that would be a hell of a lot.
Oh, man. Quitting an engineering job to do software engineering? That's brutal, bro. Especially right now. Software engineers are dropping like flies.
Better than this. Just rotting away in my room at my mom's house, unemployed for, I don't even know how long at this point. I think like 7 years, maybe. I don't know if y'all know this, but...
This guy's baby-pilled baby theory video was unhinged. A classic FedMaxing. It was so... Yeah, I've never heard of this guy before.
It's really freaking hard to get any interviews when you have a long employment gap like that, 7 years long employment gap. It's impossible. And yeah, I know, lie on your resume. Just lie on your resume. I've tried that, okay? The job market is just absolutely fucked right now. That reminds me of another thing I wanted to talk about. On top of my own personal faults, modern society is so isolating. Even for normal-looking, neurotypical people, it's just not easy to meet people and make friends these days. Going out is just ridiculously expensive, and people don't...
That's because nobody trusts each other. Like, you know, if somebody talks to me in public, I get suspicious that they have ulterior motives. You know? Like, if somebody walks up to me and, like, tries to start a conversation, I'm like, all right, what the fuck is this person trying to do to me? Like, I don't have a, you know, default to good intentions anymore.
People want to go out anyways, because then they'd have to leave their comfortable little bubble where they can just browse social media and talk to their friends digitally and get all their socialization that way. If you don't already have a friend group from back when you were in middle school, basically, or, you know, high school, college, whatever, if you don't already have that social group, then you're just screwed these days. Nobody is looking for new friends. There is a lot of guys like me out there that want to make friends, but I think, you know, just like me, most people in this position are so demoralized by this point that they've just given up. Just like me, just like how...
Well, no, it's like a, you know, paradox. The people who want to make friends are not the people who are out in situations to make friends. So there's a lot of people that want to make friends with different people, but they never actually put themselves in a situation where that could occur. So it's kind of like a paradox of sorts where they want it to happen, but the people that they want it to happen with share a similar behavior pattern where they don't, you know, go anywhere that it could happen.
I've just given up because it's really not worth it when your chances of actually having
Because, like, dude, nobody goes and hangs out places by themselves. Like, it's fucking awkward. You're not going to go sit in a fucking restaurant by yourself and eat. Or you're not just going to go sit at a bar by yourself and drink for the most part. I mean, some people do that, but it's not very common.
Success in a social situation.
And also, you know, you don't just walk up to random people and start talking to them either. I don't know.
That is basically like playing the lottery at this point. Or that's how it feels anyways. I really hate the internet, even though I am addicted to it. But I hate it because it's too convenient for everyone to just...
Schizo Garcia with the 2... okay, let me see what this is. If it's short, we can watch it real quick. Although, this is almost over, but anyway.
Live their lives online. The current social environment in our society makes it so it's weird to try to approach people in public. It's weird to try to...
Yeah, it is weird. Okay. It's short. We can watch it real quick.
Okay, what's the joke?
Huh? Comedy's
Explain the joke.
subjective. You don't need a punchline.
No, I'm asking you to explain the joke.
Well, don't worry. I'm just a very unfunny person.
So this was just like a bad joke from you then?
Maybe. Would you have a problem with that? What would that mean if I made this joke? What would it mean if I say these things? What does it mean? What does it say about me?
Well, to me, it sounds like you have a very legitimate problem with black people as like a principal.
Well,
is that true?
As principal? Oh no, I don't have anything problem with them. No, I love black people.
Oh, you don't? Okay, so then this was just like, you know, just
a black
something
person,
that kind of came to your head.
In my server, there's
You know,
a
maybe
black
you
person
were-
who's an admin. I love black people.
Oh, okay, but you know, the N-word behavior thing didn't, you know, it didn't mean anything.
What N-word?
It's just like the one. It's not the hard N. It's just, you know, the one that
what
people
N-word?
used to say. The one that used.
There are a
I'm not
lot of
saying
words
it,
that
man.
start with the letter N.
You are so disingenuous.
Brutal, man. So what is this in reference to?
try to join a club or something, or, you know, just to try to talk to someone at a cafe or a bookstore or whatever. It's weird. Everybody thinks that's weird. That people think you're weird if you talk to them. And I know because there has been a couple times throughout my life where I've been standing in line at the grocery store or whatever, and some guy tries talking to me, and in the moment I'm always thinking, I wish this guy would just shut up and leave me alone.
Yup.
You know, and that's probably just some guy like me that is so extremely lonely that, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm just extremely cynical. Maybe I'm just a pessimist. But, you know, I don't think so. I think I'm realistic. And I'm sure it is possible to meet someone the old-fashioned way like that, you know, just going up to someone at the store or whatever and striking up a conversation. But for me, it really feels hopeless. My social anxiety is too bad for that anyways. I know that's a self-limiting belief or whatever. I don't care. I feel helpless, and I'm afraid to talk to people. It is what it is. I just accept that about myself now. It's a lot easier just accepting it rather than suffering day in and day out, feeling guilty about it, you know, just always feeling guilty about not doing anything to try to conquer my fears or whatever. I just accept that my anxiety is debilitating, and that's it. I accept it and I move on. I'm tired of feeling guilty about it. That never did me any good. So it is probably my own fault that my life is like this in the grand scheme of things. I'm fully aware of that. But it's also not like I wasn't born into this historically isolated society at the same time. So, you know, whatever. It's a little bit my fault. It's a little bit the freaking environmental conditions, however you want to say it. It sucks out here. And I know some of y'all can relate, and some of y'all have it a whole lot worse than I do. To any of you out there, if that sounds like you, man,
Dude,
I don't...
constantly opening up the inventory. I don't understand how this game is fun, bro. I really don't.
I know there's nothing I can say to make you feel better, but, you know, maybe it feels a little comforting to know that I'm in the same boat. Or, you know, if you do have it worse than me, then, I don't know. I want to say something comforting or whatever, but I know that I can't, because there's nothing you can say. It's just fucking life. For some of us, life sucks. You know, I don't just want to say life sucks as a blanket statement, because life
sucks and then you die.
Freaking beautiful for a lot of people, but for me, and probably a lot of you listening to this, it's pretty bad. So I don't know. I accept I'm going to be alone forever. I am not capable of making friends. I'm never gonna have a girlfriend. I'm never gonna have a wife. But I just, you know, I'm gonna keep on keeping on, I guess. You know, I've given up on trying to make friends, but I guess the one thing I have is, you know, I need to be there for my cousin. You know, it's weird because it's like I would obviously have never chose to be in this situation, but at the same time, it is like my motivation for living. So I don't know. But I mean, I don't know. I've said what I had to say for this one. Please watch some of my other videos if you resonated with this at all. I got lots of videos talking about society.
Oh my god. Brutal. So it's just another, yeah, the myth of the trad wife. So what was it? The baby video? If it's short, maybe we'll watch. I don't really want to watch another. The baby theory? Okay.
So I wanted to make this video today to talk about a very extremely underrated theory that I don't hear a lot of people talking about this. I don't see a lot of people talking about this online, but there's a very underrated way to determine whether or not you are sub 5 or if you're actually a good looking guy. And this is something that I'll call baby theory. So what baby theory is basically if you are a really good looking guy, I guess it works for women too, I'm not sure, but if you are really good looking, you'll notice that babies stare at you. And if you're a sub
What? Bro, I've never heard this before.
5 male, if you're really ugly, like myself, for example, babies will pretty much never look at you. And now this theory may, you may get some false positives on the extremely low end. Like if you're deformed looking or just like extremely ugly due to some deformations or something, then in that case, I would think maybe a baby might stare at you because you just look like something they've never seen before. But yeah, in general, if you're just kind of a regular sub 5 ugly guy, babies will not look at you. And if you're really good looking, babies will absolutely just stare at you. They will ignore everything else. They will ignore playing with toys, watching Coco Melon on their iPad or whatever. They'll ignore it all to stare at Chad.
Yeah, I don't know how true this is.
And it sounds stupid. I mean, it sounds very...
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with a 5. Final Fantasy VII Remake stretched the 25-minute train scene to 5 hours. How is that fun? I agree. Remake has way too much padding in it. Just finished the OG Final Fantasy VII, and I like it, but the remake is trash. Yeah, remake stretched out way too long. So, the problem is with remake, and the reason why I think they did it, is because most people who are nostalgic for Final Fantasy VII never actually made it out of Midgar. So, they were trying to nostalgia max as much as possible by setting an entire game in Midgar, because, you know, that's the part of the game that most people played. Because with JRPGs and RPGs in general, the drop-off in the player base is pretty significant, you know, early on into the game. So I think that's the reason why they did what they did, but I agree they should have cut down on a lot of the filler, let's just say. Remake is a pretty brutal game to replay, so it's not really one you want to replay a bunch of times. But Rebirth, the pacing is a lot better.
Very stupid, but yeah, it's true. I mean, I remember after I first heard about this theory, I remember one time I went to like a family gathering thing. Basically, one of my cousins had just had a baby a few months prior. I don't know, maybe like 6 months prior. And so a lot of the extended family, we were all visiting to meet this baby, basically. And so I was there for a while, and you know, whatever. I was aware of baby theory at this time, so I was kind of paying attention and noticing that yeah, the baby doesn't really look at me, even if I like tried to get its attention and you know talk to it. It didn't really look at me much or pay me much attention. Well, all of a sudden, I have one cousin. He's like 6'3", really tall, good-looking guy. I mean, he's pretty much a Chad. So yeah, so my Chad cousin, he arrives later, and he had also never met this baby before, as far as I know. And I mean, as soon as he walked in the door, it was like the baby's eyes were just glued to him. I mean, this baby was just staring at my Chad cousin. And it got to the point, like, this was going on so long, the baby just staring at this one guy. It got to the point, the baby's mother even said something like, she was like, wow, she usually doesn't stare at people like this. She usually doesn't look at people like this. And and it was at that moment I knew, like, okay, there's something to this baby theory thing. Like, this baby theory is legit. And yeah, so I mean, this baby was just staring at my cousin until he left. And yeah, I've noticed this at other times, even after that, you know, I kind of paid attention. You know, when I'm in public and I see a baby, is the baby looking at anybody and who's he looking at? And yeah, a lot of times when I notice, you know, there's just a baby out with his family, baby's looking around, I'll kind of follow the baby's eyes and see like, okay, yeah, that baby is just looking at that Chad over there. And never at me. Like anytime it's not like I'm around babies that much, but anytime I've been in public and just kind of walked by a baby, like they never look at me. And I think baby theory kind of extends a little bit even into like early childhood. For example, you know, toddlers, younger children, I mean, kids are known for their honesty. So I remember one time I was just kind of going on a walk through the park, and there's like a playground there. And then there's a bunch of kids running around. This one kid kind of runs up. He's like running, and he almost ran into me, right, because he wasn't looking. Well, he stopped before he ran into me, looked up, and he just looked in my face. This kid, I don't know, he's like 5 to 7 years old, something like that. I'm not good at telling kids' ages. He just starts screaming, and he just points at me and goes, "He's ugly," and then starts laughing and runs back to all his friends. And then all his friends start looking at me too, and they're like, "Oh no, ugly man, ugly man." I wish I was making this up. This kid is just screaming like, "He's ugly, ugly man." They're all just screaming, "Ugly man, ugly man," and jumping up and down, just screaming and pointing at me, "Ugly man, ugly man." And it's so freaking brutal, dude. I don't know. I mean, I just continued on walking. As I walked away, I could still hear them yelling, "Ugly man, ugly man."
I don't know if I believe that actually happened. I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one, but you know, maybe it did.
It's whatever, man. And I'm sure if you're really good looking, you'll have the opposite experience. You know, maybe a kid will point at you and say "handsome man." I don't know, but either way, yeah, baby theory is legit, and it's probably one of the easiest ways to tell if you're a good looking guy or not. So yeah, pay attention next time you're with your family meeting a new baby or something. See if they look at you. See how long they look at you. Might clue you in on a little something. I don't know. But yeah, what else? Oh yeah, I also wanted to, because right, I mentioned this boxing class I've been going to. I've gone to a couple sessions so far, and yeah, it's been pretty good. But yeah, I noticed after my last class, so after class there's a time when, you know, everybody's kind of gathering their stuff together, changing shoes and getting ready to leave. I noticed this one guy that's in my class, and he seems like a pretty cool guy, but he's not shorter. He's a little bit shorter than me. He's maybe like 6 feet tall, but he's like myself. He's bald, and I think he's a lot younger than me. He's probably like 10 years younger than me. But you know, the Norwood Reaper, when the Norwood Reaper strikes, the Norwood Reaper strikes. And I mean, I started going bald around like 19 or 20. So this guy, I don't know, he's probably mid-20s.
Holy shit.
And this guy, to describe him, he's probably about 6 feet tall, and he's bald. And his head doesn't look good. Like, he's not jacked or anything. He's just kind of a, you know, regular weight, 6 feet tall, bald guy, right? He's not ugly or anything. He's probably better looking than I am. But anyways. So after class, this guy approaches this one girl in the class, and he goes up to her, and he just says something like, "Man, that was a tough one." You know, talking about the class, like, "Man, that was a hard class." She looked pretty
Griffin
uninterested
is
from the start.
always
She's just
here,
like,
that's
yeah,
right.
You know, and he keeps talking to her, asking her some questions, trying to make conversation. You know, she's being nice, but she keeps, you know, she's not making much eye contact with him. She's giving quick, short responses, and you can just tell she's not interested. And you can also tell that the guy is interested in her. Like, he's probably trying to build up to asking her out or something. I don't know, but he never got to that because, oh God, this is so brutal. I'm just glad it didn't happen to me. So this guy, he was in the middle of a sentence. He's like in the middle of asking her a question, and then all of a sudden the door opens, and this tall, probably like 6'4" total Chad starts walking in the door. This girl, I swear to God, no lie, the guy that was talking to her is in the middle of a sentence. This girl immediately turns toward the door, and she just yells out the guy's name and just runs toward him and jumps on him and gives him a hug. Right? So the one guy, the bald guy, he's in the middle of his sentence talking to this girl. She immediately turns toward the door when it opens. She's just like, "Oh my God, Chad," and runs and jumps and gives him a hug. "Oh my God, Chad," while this other guy didn't even get to finish his sentence. Oh, man, I saw that. I gotta admit, when I saw that, I did think to myself, I'm just glad it wasn't me, because that is the type of thing that would happen to me if I tried hitting on a girl after class. Probably.
I've seen this happen at the gym a couple times where like some guy's talking to some girl and then like another guy walks in and she like runs over to, yeah, I've seen that. I've actually seen that. So luckily I don't conversate, so it won't ever happen to me, but yeah, I've seen that before.
I can only imagine, so yeah, definitely not going to be doing that. And the other thing too, after that happened, right, the girl, you know, she just totally cut off this guy's conversation in the middle of it. Well, he just looked kind of dumbfounded for a second, looks over at what's happening, you know, the girl hugging Chad over there by the door, and he just, you know, just kind of puts his head down and just gathers his stuff up, picks up his bag, and he starts walking out. Well, as he's walking past Chad and this girl, he tries to say bye to the girl, and I don't know if, I guess she didn't hear him, or either maybe she did hear him and she just chose to ignore him, but it was so brutal because this guy, he walks by her on his way out the door, he says, "Bye, have a good day." He said, "Bye, have a good day," and she just didn't respond. She just didn't respond. She's just sitting there looking up at Chad, talking to Chad. She just doesn't even respond to this guy after he said bye to her. And yeah, I just saw him walk through the door, head hung low. Gosh, it's so brutal. It's so brutal. The bald pill, being a bald cell is really, really tough, y'all. Being a bald cell really sucks. I'm just glad it wasn't me this time. But yeah, that's about it for today. I just wanted to talk a little bit about baby theory and tell that little story from boxing class. I'm still going to boxing class. I don't have any plans on stopping yet. Starting to feel like maybe I'm getting in a little better shape, even though I'm like sore as heck. But yeah, so far I've been going to boxing every day pretty much. So probably going to try and keep that up. But yeah, that's about it.
Jesus, man. Dude, I just like, I don't know. This being the type of content you consume constantly has got to be brutal. Like, you have to imagine, like, people watch this shit, like, for hours and hours and hours, unironically all day. Like, literally me, bro. Literally me, bro. Literally me, bro. Schizo Garcia with the 2 watched. Oh yeah, you sent this before. But yeah, we can check it out. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I'm so glad rap is dead. Yeah, it is pretty much dead.
Hidden talent of mine? Making babies laugh. I never fail. So please, duet this with your baby, and I can make them laugh.
Brutal. Brutal. I never knew what that face came from. Like, I've seen the meme of that face a bunch, but I never knew it was duet with your baby. What's up, Apollo? What's wrong, buddy? You decided now you want to get up? Damn, dog. All right. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to go take him out because he's now decided he wants to move. So give me a second. It'll be a few minutes, but I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Jeez, man. It is cold. Alright, we'll do some gaming related content now.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about two big stories about PlayStation, which is one is a new leak about the PlayStation 6, and the other is that Sony has officially made a statement about the next PS5 price increase, and they're apparently promising, yes, they're going to raise the price again, which sucks, but they're doing their best not to do it until 2027. But I want to talk first and foremost about the...
Dude, I went outside, 12 degrees out, and the only thing I'm wearing is a pair of gym shorts and a short sleeve t-shirt. So, yeah, my nipples could literally cut through titanium right now, bro. It is fucking cold outside.
PlayStation 6 leak, because there have been multiple reports that next gen for Sony is not just another standard system. The PlayStation 6 isn't just going to be, you know, a PS5 Pro. It's not just more graphics, more resolution, crazier 4K. Instead, it sounds like the idea is to have two separate versions of the PlayStation 6. A home console, very much like what we expect, but also a portable version. A PlayStation 6 that will play PS5 games natively on the go, not streamed. It will install, it'll play, it'll straight up be a portable PS5 that'll also be able to play some version of PlayStation 6 games when you dock it. Now, I want to talk about this because the leaker Kepler has just posted stuff about the power of the PlayStation 6. And as good as it sounds like the graphics are going to be crazy. It sounds like it's going to be very, very expensive. Let's discuss. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I have to admit that I very much love talking about next-gen tech just because it's the potential almost. It's so exciting to me to kind of talk about that next generation because it's sort of fun to sort of imagine where things could be going from here, especially because I really do feel like we're really bumping into photorealism. The PS5 already...
Oh, how exciting, man. I can't wait to talk about, you know, what's next for gaming. Photorealism. Jesus, bro. Remember, this is the same guy that laments the fact that games no longer have art styles, but is celebrating photorealism. Schizo Garcia with a 2. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. That is true, man. That is absolutely true. As long as you gamble long enough, you might make money. So, sometimes it's just how long you don't play versus how much longer that you did previously. So, keep spending those slots. Keep betting on the next hand. Eventually, you will win. Close to the 2, Abby Sweat Pores in 4K Ultra HD RTX. Now that is worth upgrading to the next generation console for.
Looks so good. I think part of the reason I still can't imagine the PS6 coming out until at least 2030 is that how much better can games look? How much more crowd density? How much more craziness can we have? It really feels like we're bumping against photorealism, especially because I feel like the real thing we're bumping up against isn't really necessarily like a programming barrier. It's a tech barrier. Because of the AI bubble, right now, just globally, all tech stuff is expensive and getting more expensive. So I have seen some people talking about the fact that maybe they're not going to really push graphics beyond this limit until this stops. I mean, there's no way you'd make something for a device that 1% of the gamer base is even going to have. Even NVIDIA is now saying they're pausing their GPU releases in 2026, which is pretty funny because NVIDIA is causing the GPU shortages and stuff.
What? NVIDIA is causing the GPU shortages. What? No, they're not the ones causing the GPU shortages, you absolute genius.
Everybody being like, wow, look at that. Shortage because of whom? Shortage because of whom? They're pretty much the #1 people funding the AI bubble, and they're very...
What? No, they're not. The AI bubble is what's funding NVIDIA. It's the opposite.
Very much betting on the AI bubble getting even bigger before it pops. So Here's the leak that a lot of people are discussing, right? The PlayStation 6 is going to have 30 gigs of RAM using these 3 gig chips. Now, this was revealed by the reliable leaker Kepler L2. Kepler has done a lot of funny statements. He's talked a lot about the price of next gen. Kepler has said that essentially it sounds like Xbox and PlayStation are very much swinging for the fences. It sounds like Xbox is trying to rush it. There's been multiple reports now we've talked about on the channel that it sounds like the next Xbox is going to try and come out a full year ahead of the PlayStation 6. I still don't believe the next Xbox is even coming out, but there is talks that maybe the next gen Xbox could be as much as $1,200. And people make memes because obviously Phil Spencer, the head of Xbox, even said that $1,000 consoles don't sell. And it sounds like the PlayStation 6 could end up being over $1,000 easily. From the leaks and stuff, I do actually think the next Xbox is probably going to be about $1,200. And I think even best case scenario, if it's subsidized, the PlayStation 6 is very likely going to cost $1,200, maybe. We're talking $1,100.
Remember how the series, or no, not series, the Switch 2 was supposed to be $800? Remember that little gem from Dreamcast guy's prediction list? This guy's a fucking idiot if he thinks PlayStation's going to make a $1,200 console. Nope, it'll be $600, maybe $700 at most.
$1,000 at the cheapest. People aren't going to be able to buy that. Like, the PlayStation 5 launched at $500. The PlayStation 5 has been a crazy, overwhelming success, right? They've said that now it's already reached 92 million in sales, right? Clearly the PS5, crazy success, and it really hit the ground running. Dropping at $500, it sold really fast. There were crazy PS5 shortages for that first whole year because everybody in the world wanted a PS5. I just feel like even the raw numbers, the raw messaging of, hey, next gen is going to cost you double the price of last gen, I feel like normies especially, which is a huge chunk of the entire gaming market, they're not going to go for that. But I want to take a look at the reactions to it. So PC hardware leaker Kepler L2 has talked more about the memory inside the PlayStation 6. It's going to be a 30 gigabyte clamshell, so 5 3 gigabyte chips, alongside the speed also being a 32 gig thing here. So this is a beefy piece of tech. A lot of people in the comments are like, okay, the PlayStation 6 handheld, he also said, is 24 gigabytes of RAM. This is crazy. Just to clarify, Kepler was giving his own take on what he thinks would be a good amount, not what it will actually be. Kepler is one of those people where he definitely knows stuff he's not supposed to know. Kepler's done a lot of good leaks about internal development stuff. I took this more of him saying what he thinks is in it and not what he thinks should be in it, but a lot of people are like, okay, good luck for anybody trying to play new games on a PC with 8 gigs or 12 gigs of VRAM in a few years. NVIDIA and AMD has screwed us all by limiting this RAM. A lot of people are like, okay, this will probably be a very silly and very dumb question from a casual person who uses 16 gigs of RAM, and I totally appreciate an explanation, and I really don't have a clue. Do consoles need that much RAM for one game at a time? PCs have a lot of RAM because they're doing a lot of stuff. Like right now, just an example, I actually run a separate piece of software to record the audio. I'm also, of course, recording video. I'm also, of course, recording the screen. And in the background, I've got stuff like, you can see I'm like getting ready to play World of Warcraft because I'm addicted to it, right? But they're doing all that stuff at once with your 32 gigs of RAM. Whereas when
you do not need 32 gigs of RAM to do anything you just described, buddy. Using Audacity probably takes like maybe half a gigabyte, if even that. You know, OBS, which I'm assuming is what he's using to record, again, maybe 1 or 2 gigs. Like, no. It is not like, I think people really overestimate how much RAM you actually fucking need, but
put up your PlayStation, you press this button, the PS5 turns on. It's just that. There are basically no background operations. People are...
Yes, there are. The PS5 doesn't have background operations. It literally has a feature to record 30 minutes of your previous gameplay at the tap of a button. You have game chat. You have the UI running in the background. If you're in a party chat. What the fuck is he talking about?
Basically like, okay, The thing is that this is mostly to try and really optimize the new extra high resolutions that these game makers are focused with, right? Especially with ray tracing. The thing is with consoles, they don't have DRAM. The full 30 gigs of the console is shared memory that shares its memory with the GPU, so it's much more needed for both the system and the games. The big factor is the 30 gigs has to be shared between the CPU, the GPU, and the operating system, where a PC has separate RAM for the CPU, the VRAM, and the GPU, unless you're using an iGPU, of course. But the RAM ultimately depends on how the game is built in the first place. And here's the comment that really kind of struck me. Yes, because we want 10-year development cycles in order to see the sweat pores on our playable characters. I think...
Wasn't Dreamcast guy just hyping up photorealism at the beginning of this video? Now it's a problem?
This sums up the problem with next gen more than anything else, right? How much better do
the problem... Hold on.
This video alike in some next gen tech, just because if you haven't already. Now, I have to admit that I very much love talking about next gen tech, just because it's the potential almost. It's so exciting to me to kind of talk about that next generation, because it's sort of fun to sort of imagine where things could be going from here, especially because I really do feel like we're really bumping into photorealism. The PS5 already looks so good. I think part...
Dude, he literally was hyping up photorealism at the beginning of the video. Now he's acting like it's a bad thing. Brutal.
And just struck me. Yes, because we want 10-year development cycles in order to see the sweat pores on our playable characters. I think this sums up the problem with next gen more than anything else, right? How much better do games gotta look? You know, in the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 era, the new graphics were almost just part of the puzzle. The games looked better, of course, but it was also, hey, we have new levels of AI, new levels of adaptability, new levels of abilities for these destructibility, you know, right? The first time you play Uncharted 2, and, you know, there's that scene where you're running through this giant village that's getting blown up by a tank. Individual bricks and stuff are flying around. It felt realistic, particle effects and stuff-wise, in a game that PS2 games just were not able to do. And I almost think that with PlayStation 6, I just really don't think that PlayStation 6 being more graphically intensive, this amount of juice under the hood with the price tag that's attached, I'm not really sure that's gonna pay off as a good thing, right? I just feel like we're getting to a point where graphics are getting so good, a trailer no longer sells the point. A compressed video that people are watching on their iPhone in the middle of a lunch break, really, how much can they actually care about that compared to what they're already having with the incredibly successful PlayStation 5? It's hard to say, hey, sell your PS5 and do everything in the world to pay 3 times the price to essentially get, you know, 12% better graphics at best. It's probably going to be 5% better visuals, right? The other part of this that I did want to talk about is that there's been a lot of fear about the PlayStation 5 getting another price increase. Now, when it comes to price increases...
Yeah, I know it's been keeping me up at night, man. I'm just terrified of it.
Obviously, Xbox takes the cake. Xbox has done so many price increases of not just their games and Game Pass, but also their hardware. The controller prices went up. The consoles now cost $800. And Sony has done tiny price increases here and there. And I think a lot of us are afraid to get another one. The PS5 is already an expensive piece of tech. I think even baseline, if you're trying to get a freaking PS5 with a disk drive, you're paying like $600 with shipping, right? That's not a small price tag. If they bump that up to being even close to the Xbox, I think it's going to substantially crater it. We have talked on the channel. There have been multiple reports that the PS5 is selling slower, but so is the Nintendo Switch 2, so is the Xbox. At this point, it does seem like each price increase really drastically cuts the potential of new players. It does seem like every time there's a price increase, that sort of breaks through to the normies and says, hey, maybe now is not a good time to jump in. Maybe instead of buying a PS5, start saving up now, buy no games until 2020, 2030, buy a PlayStation 6. I don't know. I'm a little bit afraid of that next price increase really kind of dooming the PlayStation 5. But
yeah, it's gonna doom it, bro. It's absolutely over. Let's see. Asking in nostalgia with the 2 gambling is a disease. Darwin Awards. Yeah, definitely. Like most like most, I guess, what would you say, addictions or vices? Most people, yeah. It ends in sorrow.
I can't afford
And
this
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Imagine waking up every damn day is Dreamcast guy. God, if only I could be so lucky, man. If only. But alas, God has cursed me with this life of mediocrity. And David with the 5. Do you think RAM and GPU prices will go down in the near future? I hesitate to upgrade my PC. I wouldn't say in the near future, but as more and more production facilities are created, possibly. But I would say probably for the next year. Because the thing is, you have to remember, is even once the supply catches up with demand, they're still not going to lower the price. Because it's like what we saw with COVID, you know, when everybody was rushing out to buy shit and inflated prices. Companies didn't lower their price after the rush. They just kept them. So it's also entirely possible that this is just a price normalization tactic and companies are acting like shit is a lot more scarce than it actually is. So who knows? So it's kind of a loaded question. Ideally, with more production capacity, the price will go down, but it can also be the opposite because now they have to pay for these expensive-ass factories and plants that they just built. So it's kind of a situation where most likely things are never going to go back to where they were. That's what I would bet on. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Dreamcast guy like Starfleet Academy. Leering Center Show. Probably, man. He does like that type of stuff. He's into that type of shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Musashi with the 2. Price increases, less games worth it. It evens out. Yeah, at the end of the day, man. I mean, I'm definitely spending less money than I ever have in my gaming life cycle on new releases, so there's not really many games to rush out and go buy at full price anymore, so I guess that is one way to look at it. For sure. Spend more on the hardware, less on the games.
These have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the next generation of PlayStation? Do you want a PlayStation 6 handheld? To me, that's still maybe the...
Yep, I would get the PlayStation 6 handheld, but I don't care about the actual console. I would get a PS6 handheld, but not the actual console.
The device that I'm most curious about. I just really like the idea of being able to game portably, even if I don't do it that much. I still think it's cool to have, like, you know, a tablet that plays crazy HD games.
I'm always playing portably. So, you know, my Nintendo Switch, too, is my go-to gaming device nowadays, it feels like. Just because it's nice. Like, I don't have to sit at my desk for a few hours a day. Because otherwise, I'd have to sit here and play video games while seated at the same desk that I stream from, the same desk that I work from. So it's nice to get a change of pace and, like, go lay on the couch or in bed and play video games.
I mean, that's part of the reason I'm just absolutely obsessed with my Steam Deck. But thank you so much for watching this video. If you could please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming.
Yeah, the Switch 2 is awesome, man. Like, I've really been enjoying Dragon Quest 7 on that. Like, it's the perfect device to play it on, too. And David with the 2, gaming in the bed after a long day is priceless. Yeah, it is nice. Like, you know, just lay back, grind in an RPG or whatever. So, it's better than watching whatever dog shit they add on Netflix. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Check my post Griff. I proved the haters wrong. That was from 5 spins on 50-cent bets. That's it. Gambler haters can cope at my pure skill. Did you win $3?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh, 160? Nice. There we go.
I can't afford this
Congratulations, bro. But how many times have you lost before? Is the question. How many times have you lost before that? Everyone loves to talk about how much they've won, but never how much they lost. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2, the Nintendo 3DS is still GOAT. Yeah, it is a great little handheld. I love the form factor of the DS and 3DS. Damn, Apollo's chewing over there. You're fine. Keep chewing. I've had that chew sitting there all night, and he hasn't eaten it. Now he is. Try to do something nice for him, and he ignored me. Yep, he got arrested, so brutal, man. Brutal. Divorce inbound. I have a feeling that's pure clickbait. What the fuck is this shit? Don't go to bed yet. We gotta talk. Dude, that's creepy. That shit's creepy, man. Gross. I feel like my life isn't worth living. I'm done. Oh my god. Do you think he'll be alright, guys? Don't do it. It's a massive waste of your time. Gooning. Should we learn what's a massive waste of... Oh, holy superhero slappa. Jesus Christ, man. Jeez. He was addressing me? Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, Clav got arrested for drug possession in Florida. I mean, he's filmed himself, like, snorting ketamine and shit on camera. Like, that shit's fucking retarded in Florida. They have some of the strongest, like, anti-drug laws in the United States. Because they had a little buddy named Pablo trying to run shit through Miami for many, many years. Yeah, he got released, but he's still facing the felony charges, so... Yeah, ketamine makes you lose weight like crazy. So that's why a lot of chicks in California take ketamine. It makes you drop weight like a motherfucker. Same with Coke. Coke also does that too. So... Oh, it's that chick that Raymond was flirting with. Brutal, man. Yeah, here, let's see. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was arrested for a fake ID, too. I forgot about that as well. I was gonna see if, like, a law YouTuber had made something, but it doesn't look like it. It's just all the typical drama hounds. This week, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, arrested for entering nightclub using fake ID and drugs. Brutal, man. I think the fake ID thing's a misdemeanor, though, but the drugs are a felony. So he'll probably take a plea deal, and it'll get knocked down to a misdemeanor, and he'll have to pay a big-ass fine. Would be my guess, but who knows? Schizo Garcia with the 2 meth is good for weight. Yeah, all of those are. Yep. Any drug that, like, makes you hyperactive, it, you know, boosts your metabolism. Nothing is a felony your first... not necessarily. It depends on what they catch you with. Like, if they catch you with ketamine and meth and that type of shit in a large enough quantity, then they'll absolutely charge you with a felony. He's charged with 2 felonies and a misdemeanor, so... Here, we can watch, like, a quick, where was it? There was one where he was, like, filming himself in the, thing. The judge reading the charges. Where was it? Should we watch the Hassan clip?
I was with Clavicular yesterday. All I can say is he sees your tweets and he's somewhat astonished normies care so much. Story to come out about a very special young man. Yeah, this is Clavicular explaining to me why I should have taken hair loss drugs in spite of potential sexual side effects.
What happened?
Is this because of the whole thing where he hit a guy?
No. This is way better.
Wait, he went
to a bar with a fake ID last night in Tempe.
He was kick streaming his court proceedings? No.
Are expected to be dropped after his lawyer argued that cops did not have probable cause. I doubt that.
2 felony counts, shy emoji.
How did he get the How did he get that camera angle?
They didn't have any right.
He mogged the judge.
Like his like fucking producer gets there early and is like, can we co-stream?
Yeah.
Can we co-stream?
In this case, to place them under arrest because there is nothing in this 1-4 that establishes either of those 2 predicate offenses.
Clavicular gets brutally mocked by the criminal justice system.
Alright, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't listen to Hassan and his fucking retards giggle. But, yeah, the thing is probable cause is the fact that he's filmed himself multiple times taking drugs. Like, this is a guy who's on camera documenting the fact that he's taking fucking drugs. And on top of that, if he gets into a nightclub while being 20 years old, he's obviously using a fake ID. So, not really hard to figure out. Would I decriminalize meth? Dude, I would do that shit that they did in the Kingsman movie or whatever, where they taint the drug
Thanks,
supply
nigga. All right.
and just let all the junkies off themselves. That would be my course of action.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
A big and expensive
Either subscribe,
you
donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. So CKSK with the 2. Jeffrey Epstein had a Minecraft YouTuber called Guns A-Blazin'. Very nice. Minecraft is the ideal place for Epstein to shop for some new merchandise, so Minecraft has never beaten those allegations. Brutal, man. And OmniSlash of the 5 saw a Alex Jones clip of a dude. Wait, a dude posted for the Super Bowl on Twitter. Wish I could show it. I can see if I can find it, but maybe. Let me check. I'll search on Twitter for it and see if I can find it. And SNK Nostalgia with the 10 gifted membership. Damn, dude, really appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. It's always greatly appreciated. You're very, very generous. So thank you so much for that, bro. Appreciate the positivity, dude.
Like, forget about a song, and then you randomly hear it.
Griff is going to support Vance because he's a cuck? No, I'll support Vance over Newsom. That's like choosing, do I want to get shot in the foot or in the head? I'll choose the foot every time.
And it brings you back, like, memories that you had just completely suppressed. Like, I like to listen to R&B when I'm in the shower in the morning, and I have YouTube Music, and so, like, after it plays the song I asked for, it'll play some random stuff. And this song came on this morning, and I was like, oh my God, I completely forgot.
Dude, I literally typed in Alex Jones Super Bowl on Twitter. First result. It's Super Bowl Sunday. I saved you a good seat, and it's a guy jerking his dick off. I fucking hate Twitter, bro. Yo, I'm done. That was it. That is my fucking search attempt. So, yeah, nope. Brutal, man. Brutal. I tried. But I'm not filtering through gay porn. Jesus Christ, bro. Twitter search sucks. Like, I typed in Alex Jones Super Bowl, and I get a video of a guy cranking his hog, like, legs spread on the couch, saying, I saved you a seat. It's like, fuck that, man. How the fuck is that relevant to my search? Really? Tell me, please. And the tweet was, like, multiple years old, too. Eclipse of the 2 Super Balls. They were pretty nice, man. I'm not going to lie.
Forgot about this song, and I love it. Yippee-yi-yo, yippee-yi-yo, wanna bump your body, baby. Wanna bump your body. One announcement. Go listen to it. Absolute banger. But we're not here to talk about public announcement, although I do have a public announcement about Xbox. Because it seems like there are some changes coming to Xbox in the near future, according to a new report from industry and Xbox insider Tom Warren. Now, Xbox is such a weird company to me. I like Xbox. I know people think I hate them, and like so many Xbox stands over on Twitter have me blocked and stuff like that, but I mean, then again, who doesn't have me blocked on Twitter at this point in time? But so many people think that I'm very anti-Xbox, but it's...
A normal person should be anti-Xbox. What the fuck have they done for you to be pro-Xbox?
Not that. I'm not being pessimistic. I'm just being real.
I am. OmniSlash of the 2, nah, lol. It was Troy E23. Okay, I'll check.
realistic about how I see things happening
Hopefully I
within that
don't get
company.
fucking
And I
porn.
feel like more often than not, I've been right about how Xbox
me
is
see.
doing things and the movements that they are making as far as it hurting them in the long run. We've seen the financial reports for the Xbox brand. Microsoft is doing well, but Xbox as a whole isn't doing all that great.
All right, I see.
They obviously put a lot of money, time, and effort into Game Pass, thinking that it was going to be the savior, rival Netflix as far as what Netflix does for movies in terms of people getting into the ecosystem, and realistically speaking, it hasn't been that way. It's kind of plateaued, and then when you factor in things like price increases for Xbox Game Pass for the ultimate tier, and then...
All right, here we go. We'll watch it real quick. It's like 45 seconds.
Just like Jews. Literal Jew. Jew. Like Jew. Shut up, Jew. All they do on these shows is just go Jew. Nigger, Hall, Hitler. I'm talking about nothing but Jews from now on. Just 25 hours a day. Nothing. He's a Jew. A Jew. Jew. Woo! Just like Jews. Literal Jew. Nigger, Hall, Hitler. Jew.
Dude, I love Alex. Alex is pure energy, man.
Adding things in.
I wish I had an ounce of that man's raw energy.
And that nobody really asked for. It's definitely painting a bit of a somber picture when it comes to the Xbox brand. Now, that's not to say that the games don't look great. Forza Horizon 6 looks great. Fable has a lot of potential, and I think Xbox will actually be a powerhouse when it comes to games this year in 2026. But it's not just about games, it's about Xbox as a brand. And going back to Game Pass, that's kind of what this is all about, because according to Tom Warren, there are indeed some changes coming to Game Pass, and I'm not quite sure this is the move. Like, I'm just not quite sure like this is going to work out the way that they envisioned, because I can't help but feel like there is a massive elephant in the room if this idea does come to fruition. So evidently they are looking to expand upon Game Pass once again. Obviously with the Game Pass Ultimate price increase, they added in some like Ubisoft stuff, and they added in the ability to do like stuff with Fortnite, which, I mean, if you're like a diehard Fortnite person, I guess that's fine. You know, Ubisoft games like
SNK Nostalgia with the two consoles are on life support. I think so, honestly. Especially if mobile chipsets keep getting better and better, man. Like, we've already seen it with like a bunch of games getting ported to the iPhone. Like, when people's iPhones are powerful enough to play modern games, and you can just cast it to the TV, I think consoles, yeah, are in for a world of hurt. So, we'll see. Like, PC gaming will probably be the enthusiast level product. Nintendo will probably still survive as well, but it's like, you know, we're getting to a point now where cell phones can run most console games if they were optimized properly. And, you know, mobile technology is only going to keep getting better and better, and people are only going to keep buying phones, so it becomes a very, you know, appealing offering if your phone can play games natively in a decent quality. You might skip the extra step and just not get the console.
I don't know. I don't feel like people that have wanted to play those games have necessarily missed out on them, but maybe, you know, it could always reinvigorate into a new audience or something like that. So maybe that's a good move. But what they want to do with this is add another tier. to an already kind of convoluted system that they have. There are currently 3 tiers. All 3 of these tiers are in varying quantities of prices, have different features and stuff like that. And of course, Game Pass Ultimate, as it stands right now, went up to $30 in the year of our Lord 2025. And well, this to me sounds like they're going to want to make another tier, another more expensive tier, and potentially raise the price of other things. So
Jesus Christ, man.
What would this new tier include?
Girls Frontline too? I'm not familiar with that.
Well, evidently, they're looking to merge PC Game Pass into Xbox Game Pass. So kind of making it 2-in-1 sort of thing, and then also include things like more third-party service bundles like we saw with Ubisoft. So, you know, like it seems like they're wanting to add another tier to a tier-based system, and they're...
Dude, I tried to play Gotcha Slop recently, whatever it's called. Wuthering Waves, because I thought the gameplay actually looked kind of decent. Dude, it is boring. It is boring. I don't know how people like this shit, like, honestly. Like, maybe it gets better, but, bro, there's so much fucking dialogue. It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, I probably should play Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. I could collect all the Aerith outfits. But, dude, that game is brutal to get through. I tried. I played like 6 hours of it, but it's just like watching paint dry.
They're looking at different ways in order to do this. They're potentially testing a free Xbox Cloud gaming thing as well, which is kind of weird because it's like, you know, it's going to be extremely limited. And like, I guess I get it. You can... I really can't get it, because if you have so many people tapping into the cloud and you're putting it on different, you know, televisions and services and stuff like that, it just seems like, and this is kind of a common motif that I have with Xbox as of late, because the games are ranging from, you know, decent to really good, but it's more so the ideas and the quest to fix what they have done to their own company by doing things like Game Pass in the first place. Game Pass obviously is a very pro-consumer thing, at least when it started out. In terms of price point, it was pretty pro-consumer, but as time has gone on, you know, you've added so many big things into it, such as Call of Duty. And I really feel like they were banking on Call of Duty to be the savior for Game Pass. Oh, this is going to fix everything. Nobody's going to buy Call of Duty on our platforms. They're going to get our platforms and play it on Game Pass. And Game Pass subscriptions are going to spike. People on PC are going to get Game Pass as well. And it just hasn't really worked out that way. It hasn't really gone in the direction that they are anticipating. So, you know, once you get into the third-party stuff and all of this sort of stuff and expanding upon, you know, Game Pass to include PC Game Pass as well, like, the main thing is, all I can think of is this is higher prices.
Yep. That's all it means. That's all anything means nowadays.
You know, everything's going to go up. And they're going to have to charge you more, even though they said, oh, Call of Duty, but that's not going to make Game Pass go up in price. Well, it kind of did, because you spent a lot of money on Call of Duty, and you had to, you know, make that up somewhere, because it's not happening on...
Yeah, and the sales were down 60% year over year on COD. That's brutal, man.
System sales. It's not really happening on software sales. It's not happening on accessory sales. Microsoft as a company is doing fine, but Xbox as a company...
And the really brutal aspect of that is, you know, not even necessarily the sales, but the long-term microtransaction spend is probably way fucking down too, which is where they make all their money long-term.
It's definitely a bit rockier. And I think, like, what's the point? You know, is there a large audience of people that want PC Game Pass and Xbox Game Pass Premium to be in one tier?
Nope.
Like, they need both of these. I play on my Xbox. I play on my PC. I don't want one or the other. I want them both. And I guess the biggest kind of question in the room when it comes to this is the fact that what's this next Xbox going to be? Because allegedly, the next Xbox is just a Steam-powered PC with an Xbox interface, a slick Xbox interface to make it feel like a console. But, you know, it's not really going to feel that way at the end of the day because of the things like the price point of it. Like, you're not getting in at a cheap price point. So, I don't know. This, to me, almost sounds like an overhauling of Game Pass and giving Xbox an excuse to essentially raise the prices of things. You know, change prices up. Oh, we got to knock this up a little bit, this, that, or the other. And all I feel like this is going to do is really alienate people. Because as it stands right now, today, February 8th, 2026, like, Xbox Game Pass gives you a lot of content. You're getting the first-party Xbox games. You're getting major third-party games that come out on release day or a couple of months later. And all of that software wasn't enough to drive system sales.
Yep.
It wasn't enough to drive people to want to sign up to Game Pass en masse. And now it's to the point of where people will get Game Pass for a month and then play the game that they want to play and then get rid of it. Because I could spend $70 on a game or $80 on a game to play it, or I could just get it Game Pass for a month if it's on Game Pass, cost me $30, and then I just move on to the next game. So as far as when...
Yeah, the thing is, bro, it's like Game Pass, if you bought any video games for the previous 2 generations, there's really not much value to Game Pass at all. At fucking all, man. The real value of Game Pass comes from if you basically ignored gaming for the past 2 generations. Otherwise, it ain't worth it.
This is going to go into action. Tom thinks it could be 2026 or early 2027. You know, I think it kind of depends on when they plan on launching the next generation Xbox, but I don't know, man. I don't know. And I don't think anybody's
excited for the next Xbox. Shocker, but, you know. Whoa, what a controversial take.
Is, you know, going to fix any problems. I think if anything...
I still want to play with her box. Oh, my god.
Bruh.
Brutal, dude.
It's going to potentially create more issues. I don't feel like the crossover is big enough for people, but maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe this will be what pushes Game Pass into, you know, the future, even though subscription services are on a decline, you know, overall, and they keep going up in price, and you could argue that it's cheaper just to buy the physical media of what you want to watch or buy the show or buy the movie instead of, you know, subscribing to a subscription service that's always getting rid of shit. I don't know. That's a conversation for another day. But let me know in the comments section down below. What do you think about this? Do you see this as a good move? Do you, as a consumer who enjoys Xbox, find this attractive and something that you would be interested in? Or do you kind of think that, you know, it's just essentially throwing shit at the wall and hoping something sticks? Let me...
Exactly that. That's exactly what it is. Throwing shit at the wall and hoping that it sticks. That is Xbox to the fucking letter when it comes to their strategy, man. But if you actually buy games, there's not really a... Oh, God, dude, more cope. Maddie Slop.
Let's talk a little bit about Xbox's upcoming schedule here. This comes from The Verge, who, as you can see here, has a daily newsletter, and they're like, hey, to here. And then we even saw at the recent Developer Direct, like, here comes Double Fine. I understand Microsoft has a good idea of when both should launch, but it's also keen to avoid being too close to GT.
Let's see. Forza, May, Fable, Fall, Halo, Summer, Gears, E-Day, Fall, most likely. Okay, there we go. Wowie zowie, man. Yeah, so there we go. Same games we already knew about. Shocking. Shocking, dude.
Clavicula, the looksmaxing influencer famous for being quite extreme in his methods, has been arrested. Allegedly, he tried to get into a bar using a fake ID during his live stream, which led to his arrest. Upon being arrested, he was searched, and it seems illicit substances were found on his person. For those who know Clavicula, this isn't terribly surprising. He's gone on the record for—
Okay, so they caught him on stream trying to enter a bar, and then they found drugs. Brutal, dude.
using as an appetite suppressant.
And then if they get a warrant to go search his property for drugs as well, too, then he might be really fucked. He better flush his shit.
And consistently takes steroids to enhance his appearance. It's the full Monty as far as looking good at any cost goes, following cautionary tales such as The Substance, which
Yeah, Japan's already said that they're going to reform their constitution to get rid of all the globo-homo shit that the U.S. forced them to put into their constitution post-World War II, so bonsai Japan, you know. I wish we were suffering from that same, success, but I'm happy for them. So I hope they get rid of all the globo-homo shit. I hope they make it impossible for foreigners to move. Completely lock in the, future of your country and people. I love the quote that the Prime Minister said about, I'd rather our population go to zero than us lose our culture and what makes us Japanese. It's like, bro, where the fuck is that energy in the West? It's crazy. We can watch the video, I guess.
On Sunday, Japan's ruling LDP won a landslide supermajority in a snap election called by Prime Minister Sanai Takaichi. The scale of the victory marks an astonishing turnaround after years of difficulty for the LDP.
Essingen Nostalgia with the 2. I hope they have no jobs and end up on opiates. Well, I mean, opioids or opiates, yeah. There won't be jobs for game developers that get fired, that's for sure. Because they're not even skilled in the first place.
And a significant...
I'll have to get off after this video. It's already, almost 8 o'clock, so yeah. I've been live for 11 hours and 36 minutes, so I'd say I've put in my time.
Mandate for Takaichi, with big implications for spending, constitutional revision, and more. In this video, we're going to explain how Japan got here, the election results, and what they mean for the future. Never miss an episode and always feel in the loop by subscribing and ringing the bell. You'd be forgiven if all this talk about a Japanese election is giving you a sense of deja vu, as since 2020, Japan has held 3 lower house elections, 2 upper house elections, and 4 leadership elections for the ruling LDP, giving you a sense of just how politically tumultuous this period has been. So it's worth going back to explain how we got here, before diving into Sunday's results. It was under Fumio Kishida that the LDP's problems really started to emerge. Already facing voter frustration about the rising cost of living and scrutiny over the party's connections with the controversial Unification Church, in November 2023, a slush fund scandal involving the misuse of campaign funds by factions of the LDP erupted, driving up disapproval of Kishida's cabinet and pushing down LDP support in the polls. Despite his efforts to restore trust in the party, Kishida ultimately resigned as LDP leader and Prime Minister in the summer of 2024, triggering a party leadership election in September that year, which was won by the relatively moderate Shigeru Ishiba, who defeated the conservative Sanai Takaichi. Ishiba hoped to capitalize on his honeymoon period.
And he brought in all the Indians, which now has led to Japan having the most right-wing government in its entire history since World War II.
So, called a snap election for October 2024, but his plan backfired. The LDP and its longtime coalition partner, Komeito, lost its majority in the lower house, forcing Ishiba to lead a minority government from then onwards. Things did not get better for Ishiba, as in July 2025, Japan held its regularly scheduled upper house election, at which the LDP-Komeito coalition lost its majority, while conservative and far-right parties performed well, meaning the government was without a majority in either parliamentary chamber. Ishiba subsequently announced his intention to resign, setting up yet another LDP leadership election in October 2025, which was won by Sanai Takeichi, who became Japan's first female prime minister. Now, Takeichi's rise to the premiership represented a notable shift to the right for the LDP, as she came from the more conservative nationalist wing of the party, and was a protege of former Prime Minister Shinzo Abe. Facing this rightward shift, as well as doubts about
He was a legend, bro.
Takeichi's commitment to post-slush fund
That shit was always so funny, how him and Trump were like such good friends. Shit was heckin' wholesome, dude. But yeah, Japan is our greatest ally in the modern world.
Political reform, Komeito decided to quit its coalition and end its 26-year alliance with the LDP, hoping to shore up its waning support. This forced Takeichi to go in search of another coalition partner, eventually striking a confidence and supply agreement with the right-leaning Ishin Party, a looser arrangement than its previous coalition and still with a minority in both chambers. Since taking office, though, Takeichi enjoyed a remarkable surge in popularity, with her approval rating in the 60s and even 70s. And so, in January, Takeichi took a major gamble and called a snap election for February the 8th, Japan's first midwinter election in 36 years, hoping to capitalise on her popularity and secure her government a majority to make life much easier. As such, Takeichi deliberately framed the election in almost presidential terms, saying it was a vote on who will lead the country, and saying she will resign.
I was a pussy backing up Fuente? Huh? I am not a Nick Fuentes fan. SNK nostalgia with the two, never compromised to the left, exactly. I mean, that's my my biggest issue with Trump, is he's not right-wing enough. Like, Trump is not extreme enough for me. So, we need to go balls to the fucking wall at this point and get rid of these fucking people.
If she doesn't secure a majority. Essentially, she hoped her own personal popularity could pull up the LDP's support. Opposition parties had to scramble to prepare themselves for a looming snap election, which resulted in some dramatic changes in the party landscape. Most notably, the largest opposition party, the Constitutional Democratic Party, joined forces with Komeito, the LDP's former partner, to form a new party called the Centrist Reform Alliance, or CRA, putting itself forward, unsurprisingly, as a centrist reformist force, and hoping to boost its chances at the election. So, what happened in the campaign? Well, as we said, it was a very Takeichi-focused campaign by the LDP, with news reports of Sanai Mania affirming Takeichi's personal popularity. Like her former mentor Shinzo Abe, she wants to pursue a looser and more aggressive fiscal policy, with greater spending, the prospect of which spooked investors and sparked a sell-off of Japanese bonds in January. The campaign has seen voters overwhelmingly focus on economic issues like inflation and living costs. The LDP wants to scrap the 8% consumption tax on food and drink for 2 years, to relieve the cost of living and tighten rules on foreign acquisition of property, aiming to win back support from conservative voters. The CRA also wants to scrap the consumption tax, has proposed setting up a sovereign wealth fund, and wants more political reforms to more strictly regulate political donations and boost parliamentary oversight. Takeichi's hawkish foreign and security posture has seen her already fall out with China over her comments on supporting Taiwan, and the LDP wants to scrap certain rules limiting defense exports. Its coalition partner Ishin wants to open the door to nuclear sharing with the United States, which would mean a change of Japan's long-held non-nuclear policy. So, with that out the way, let's dive into the results. Takeichi's gamble paid off, massively. The LDP not only regained its majority, but managed to secure a 2/3 supermajority, winning 316 out of 465 seats, an increase of more than 100. That's the most seats ever won by any party in Japan's electoral history. Coalition partner Ishin stayed relatively stable on 36 seats. Meanwhile, it was a disaster for the hastily assembled CRA, which utterly failed to capture public attention and lost way more than half its seats, falling to just 49. The LDP supermajority means that the government has enough lower house seats to override and pass legislation rejected by the upper house, where the government lacks a majority, so governing becomes a whole lot easier. A supermajority also means the LDP could kickstart amending Japan's post-war constitution, although amendments also require 2/3 support in the upper house and endorsement by voters in a referendum. For context, Takeichi has signalled that she wants to start parliamentary debate on revising Article 9 of Japan's pacifist constitution to explicitly recognise the self-defense forces, Japan's de facto military. The result represents a huge personal...
As they should, bro. You know, the U.S. has treated Japan unfairly for a very long time in that regard. So, we forced them to add a bunch of bullshit to their constitution post-World War II. And, you know, it's long overdue for them to get rid of that shit.
Mandate for Takeichi, and a remarkable comeback for the LDP after a few years of decline. Rather than entering a post-LDP era, the long dominance of the party that's ruled Japan almost uninterrupted since 1955 has instead been renewed. The landslide victory will bolster her plans to pursue aggressive government spending in a bid to spur growth. This prospect has boosted the stock market, but rattled the bond markets, which may turn out to be her biggest constraint, and may put further downwards pressure on the yen.
Fuck the bonds, bro. And fuck the international financiers. Who cares? Enough of this bullshit. Debt is fake. Do you know what happens if you don't pay back national debt? Nothing. Literally nothing. You know, a certain group of people are holding the world hostage by constantly touting debt, 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 like it's some sort of actual real fucking thing. It's not real. The money is not real. The government doesn't even have the right to print its own money. You can tell these fuckers to, like, just literally fuck off. And just do things. Our money is not real. We are held hostage by a banking system that is owned by foreign interests. That goes for the U.S., for the United Kingdom, for Canada, the entire Western European continent, you know, Asia, Japan included. China even has this problem, so... Enough is enough, bro. Who the fuck cares about the bond market? Fuck bonds. SNK Nostalgia with a 2. Japan upgraded their military by 4 times. That's good. The Japanese should, because, you know, they have to deal with China. We should be putting nukes in China, which I know, or, well, yeah, maybe we should be putting nukes in China in the Three Gorges Dam, but we should be giving Japan as many fucking nukes as they want so they can point them at China. So, which we already do have some nukes in Japan. They're on our submarines, but I'm talking like the real shit. So, we should be treating Japan like an actual ally. Not whatever the fuck we treat them as now. You know, Japan's a more trustworthy ally than Western Europe at this point.
The international stage, Takichi gets on well with Trump, who gave her his complete and total endorsement ahead of the election. However, diplomatic tensions with China look set to continue, or worsen, as Beijing won't be pleased at the prospect of a more nationalistic Japanese leader that wants to strengthen the military and revise the constitution. Now, this is a big story, and amongst every other big story happening right now, you might feel powerless in the current climate. The problems feel massive, and individual actions can feel meaningless. But what if we told you that you could be part of something bigger, something that actually turns concern into action? God. Well, that's where our friends at Planet Wild come in. Planet Wild isn't just your...
Give us your money! Okay, there we go. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Three Gorges Dam is a Death Star. Exactly. 60 million people displaced. Their entire industrial center wiped off the fucking map. You know, it would be great, man, if something happened to that. Or, I'm sorry, it'd be a real shame if we fed the Three Gorges Dam a Predator missile that, you know, compromised its structural integrity, resulting in... you know, the displacement of trillions of gallons of water onto the Chinese mainland. You know, that would be a real tragedy for humankind, let me tell you. Oh, think about the disaster that it would cause. My heart breaks at the concept. Actually, it's a star base killer. I guess so. Your rockets would never make it? Tell that to the Iranians that were using Chinese and Russian defenses when the stealth bombers flew in. You know, same with the Venezuelans. They use Chinese and Russian military air defenses and military technology, so we shall see. But anyway, I gotta hop off, guys. I gotta go sign into the wage cage, so have a wonderful Monday, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out, and I guess I will see everybody later today. So have a wonderful day, everybody, and I'll talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.